looking a little bit rough. Nice out here, man. Isolation, isolation, isolation. It's a trippy world, bro. It's a trippy world. Just keep me company while I'm heading out for a little bit. I'm to hear the waves. Aren't they nice, man? You can hear them. I don't feel like walking on the beach. I'm sorry about that. I don't know if anybody's there. I have to have a look. What a trippy couple of weeks, hey? I think it's been a couple of 3 weeks since I've seen you. Hey, you mullet guy. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're happy. Hope you're cracking away, mate. Yeah, I know, you're waiting for me to go into Freakston. Rah, show you these fucking coins, get the phone number, call the guy up. Nothing to do with me. I'm pretty sure he'll be able to send him to you without a problem. He's a professional, so... See what he's got today, eh? See what he's got, man. Fuck, I know. Probably go there and everything is, all these little coins are gone, mate. Those 50 cents would be good, man, if you're in America. There's not too many Americans kicking around with 50-cent pieces, man. I'm pretty sure you can get them on eBay, though. But they're like $35 to $40 a coin on eBay. So that's why I know, and in your dollar, when you convert it over to ours, you get more. So they'll be even cheaper for you. And the shillings are nice, man. When you hold them, they're really nice. You know, it's look at them and feel them and know that that's what they actually used back in the day. These were the actual money that they used. Like when I was young, we used 50-cent those 50-cent pieces. I remember them. I remember my dad having them and stuff. Never thought about them, and then bang, they just took all the silver out after 1966, I think it was, or something like that. And now they're just metal, and they're 90% silver. Nice coins, man. Just getting out, man. I've got to do my time, boys. I swear to God, I've got to be patient, and I've just got to fucking be patient, man. It's so fucking hard just to be patient. I have to see this through. I have to see it through. And yep, I can understand it drives you crazy and mentally, and it's hard to, just take one step backwards and just relax. I told you, man, the wheels of justice for a man, they turn really, really slow. But once they turn, they turn. Okay? That's the best thing that I could say to you in regards to that is that I do see them turning, man. I know they're slow, but they do turn. And when they turn, bro. And it happens, right? You just got to do your time. You got to be patient. And I don't know how you would hold down a job, because you'd have to you got to go backwards in court to courts, and you got to go and see lawyers and shit, and it overrides everything, bro. Like, you just don't give a fuck about your job when you got a lawyer appointment or something like that, right? Or you've got to go and do a course or something that, you know, you should be able to speak to your job, boys, and talk to your HR and just tell them, you know, that you're not the only man that has to go through that kind of thing in your workplace. So I'm pretty sure they would have contingencies for it, just like they did at my work. You know, you could go for the 2 hours and then come back. And if you actually do come back, they really appreciate that, because you kept your word. So there's no problems in the future. Just clock out, clock in when you come in, so that, you know, the company's not paying for it. You're not trying to rip the company off. And yeah, but I understand it ain't easy, bro. You got to keep away from your Facebook memories. You got to keep away from the things that remind you. Otherwise it just, you know, does your head in again. Because there's no good looking at pictures and watching videos and, you know, remembering. You know, you got to remember and not remember. Like, remember but not think about it. I don't know how to explain it. You know, you've got to remember those things and really appreciate them. At the same time, not let them get into your head and your heart, because you can really get hurt. Like, you'll hurt mentally and stuff. It really plays with you. Oh, it's hard. It ain't easy, boys. But I have to share my journey with you. I have to, man. Because if I can just save, you know, one of yous, you know, you already know what's going to happen and stuff, it's kind of like going to help somebody. All my yelling and screaming and shit that I did, yeah, you know, mate, if I wasn't able to do that, can you imagine, man, how I would have been, how my life would have been, you know, yeah, okay, I did all that stuff on the internet, but if I wasn't able to do that and had it all held inside, oh my gosh, I can't imagine. You know what I mean? So I'm glad I had that way of expressing myself. Not the best thing to be known for, to be honest. And now there's that, like, meme channel on TikTok, so every person in the world thinks that I'm that. Whatever bullshit storylines have been, you know, like, seriously, Dad, you know, Hoyt Cinemas and all these fucking tea time shit and all that. I don't know anything about that stuff. And, you know, every third person's a fucking idiot. And they're 15 and 17 years old, gullible as shit. So they're in there arguing and shit, dude. And the first thing you say, they report. You get sick of their fucking... You get sick of the whole thing, man. It's not fun. You know, I'm blacklisted, the mask. Blacklisted. I never get more than 5 people in the chat, because no cunt knows you're live because of the mask. And every cunt's fucking reporting the mask. Dijal. So they're all screaming over there, the fucking Muslims. Yeah, they're not happy at all. The muzzies, mate. The muzzies aren't fucking happy, mate. All right? So you never get more than 5 people. Rah. It's not fun. You know, only go on there for a fucking laugh. They don't have to like anything. They don't give a fucking coin or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I mean? And they're still pussies. They're still pussies, ladies and gentlemen, these men. We've got an entire generation of fucking women. I swear to God. and it's society. You know, I was thinking about it, right? It's society itself. You're not allowed to be masculine. You're not allowed to. The minute you show any masculinity at all, man, they come down on you like a ton of fucking bricks. If you don't agree with everything, if you show any kind of aggression or you're not fucking happy with something or whatever, mate, you've got to act like a fucking woman. Society is breeding them. And, you know, it must be really good for the government, right? But, dude, an entire generation of fucking man-women. Just absolute pussies. Like, they walk around with a fucking nappy, mate, you know? And these are grown men. These are grown men that act like children, mate. Like worse than me. I thought I was bad. Oh my God. And they're not going through anything. This is their daily. This is like I was going through a lot of emotional fucking shit. They aren't going through anything. It's just how they normally are. So yeah, I've had a bar of them, mate. I've had a bar in there. I don't last very long, man, and I'm whatever. So now I've like turned, mate. I've turned on TikTok. Yeah, I hate all of them. I hate all of them, viewer, on TikTok. So now I've turned, completely fucking turned, and I'm giving them all up. I'm giving them all up, viewer. I give them all up, mate. I turned on all of them. So now I just go on there ranting and raving, fucking, you know, talking shit about all of them. Because, yeah, I thought, fuck it, man. They're a bunch of nonsense, mate. Swear to God, you investigate them. They're a bunch of DV, fucking nonsense. You know what I mean? Like, it's the lowest of the low over there. Every single one of them have done for DV, mate. Half of them are done for talking to, you know, like, you got to be kidding me, right? No, full messages, mate. Full messages, everything. You know, and they block you straight away. As soon as they find out you know, they block you, man. The shields come around. And all of their little bitch followers fucking, you know, not happy about what you've said, bro. They're not happy, man. They're not happy, viewer, I tell you what. Anyway, man, I hope you're outside, man. Enjoy the fucking day, bro. I hope you're outside. Look at this day, man. Pretty good. Huh? Anyway, I hope you're happy, healthy, and well, viewer. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine, won't you be mine, won't you be my neighbour? Yeah, little old place, mate, little old town. And I've got a couple of bob in my pocket, so I haven't had any coffee since last week. I want to get some coffee. I'm busting for a coffee, man. I haven't had a coffee, you know. Yeah, since last week I ran out of coffee. Thursday I think I ran out. Anyway, I've got a couple of bob today left over, and I'm going to get a thing of coffee for $5 and some milk. And I don't mind sharing it with you, because this is what you got to do sometimes. You know, I see a lot of the men's comments, right, on the men's channels, viewer, and, you know, they've given up, these men. They've given up, brother. You know, it's going to cost me this, it's going to cost me that, you know. I need 50 grand to go through with it. And they're right. They are correct. That is what it is. It's you know, 35 grand to 50 grand, gentlemen. If you were to do this on your own, possibly even more. If the other person still doesn't comply, then you've got to keep on going back to court. And yep, you are up for everything. I agree wholeheartedly. I completely see where you're coming from. And it's hard for me to explain to them, you know, you're going to have to drop your living standards, drop how you live. I'm sorry, you know, you can't have the life you were having before. In order to get this, you have to forsake everything else. Okay? And, you know, we as men can't do that. We've got to, you know, progress and be better, and but to actually struggle and to get to a goal is, you know, hard for men to do. It's hard. It is hard to keep on that path. You know, end up drinking, mate. You end up pissed as a fart at fucking 65, mate, at 10:30 in the morning. Okay? Because your mind's fucked. Okay? Because all the shit you've had happen in your life, mate, is getting on you at that age. And you start thinking about it. And it's hard to get it out of your head, viewer. So they get pissed. They get drunk. It's the only way they can cope, brother. Well, we can take the train into Frankie, I suppose, and get some coffee. I'm with you now, viewer. This is my YouTube channel. It's not ticky-tocky. You know, you guys ask me why I go on there. Because I want to have a laugh. I want to have interaction and have a laugh with my mask on. And I don't ask them for anything. I'm not on there like I am with you. Like, you know, I spend my time with you. with them, I just go in there and make fun of them all, you know, because I don't like any of them. They're all e-beggars, mate. Fucking e-beggars, mate. Scamming, grifting e-beggars. So I pay out on them, bro. And I really hate it. You know the one point I hate about the whole thing is that they pretend they're a streamer, right? And that's their team, and they care about them, and you know, I'm your best mate and you're my best mate and all that shit, right? But when it comes down to it, 60% of that person's gift goes to the company. 60 fucking percent. And you know what I mean? So it's a totally different, they're willing to use their fucking people, mate. Use them and use them and use them up. Suck them dry. And 60% of it goes to the company. And they know that. To me, that's disgusting. Sorry, I can't play it. I can't play that game. I can't play it. The only thing I tell them to do is to go and join me on YouTube. I wonder what that joint's like. I've never been in there. There's always people in there having lunch though, man. It must be pretty good. So we'll go and see if there's any fucking... We'll see what the junkies of Frankston are like today. So I've been keeping away. I just go on there, man, fuck around and get off. There's no point, mate. As soon as I get over 10 people, I'm mass reported. Mass reported. But I've been enjoying my days, and we can get back to subjects if you want. Sorry, man, I can't see because of the reflection in the phone, bro. I'm trying to get some shade, some dark, so I can see what, I don't even know if I've got anybody in here. Oh, yeah, I got 4 of them. Good on you, boys. One day I'll get to a mate and I'll have nobody in here. You know what I mean? We're going to go cruising into Frankston, man, just to get out of the house for a little while. You know me. I've got to be patient, mate. I have no choices in the matter. I've just got to play the chessboard as the chessboard is. And right now it's all in other people's hands, and it's a wonderful thing. It's a wonderful thing. I give myself a bit of a pat on the back kind of thing, because I've completed it. I've got to the point now where I'm just waiting. Just waiting, man. Everybody's got their paperwork by now. Everybody must realise that this is not going away. So we can keep playing, it's not a problem. I'm happy to live this, life that I'm living. Which is nothing to brag about, viewer. Fucking the junkies are fucking Frankston, mate, I told you. Got a punch on. Anyway, the junkies are Frankie, mate. They're all here. We haven't even gotten out of the fucking train station yet. Where's my ticket? Oh yeah, I've got it, man. I've got it. I thought I'd lost it or something. Put it in my shopping bag. Anyway, what was I talking about? Sorry, let me get back on track. Yeah, we've got a really pussified fucking generation, viewer. Oh my God, Father. I have never seen such women in my life as I have in one place. And I'm so glad they've got them all congregated in one place. I really am. What have I seen this week? I've seen some insane shit. I've seen a guy drink his own urine for a galaxy. Yep. Straight into the bottle of Coke and just drank the bottle of Coke for a galaxy. Which is just... Anyway, I've seen some weird shit this week, just incredibly, yeah, yuck. Wouldn't want a bar of it. Not interested in hanging out with it. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, no, we're not doing any of that, boys. Thanks very much. I seen the Four Stooges get together. I call them the Three Stooges get together, and they're all in the city with their fucking tripods and fucking shit. Oh my fuck, mate! This is the world that they think is influence or something. I don't know. Fuck, they're still on, mate. They're still going. Fuck. Thanks, man. No, I haven't had any coffee milk. All the milk products went up in thing, man, 30 cents. They all went up. So I haven't bought any. Hey, that's next week. The license is next week. Yeah, it's next week, man. I don't know what I forgot the day. Yeah, I got it. Is that right, sir? Yeah. Oh, thanks very much, sir. I didn't realise I'm standing there like a goose with a ticket in my hand. Yeah. Oh, gosh. What happened? It was working yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, I know they get you, don't they?
Okay, thank you very much. I didn't know. I'm standing there waiting for a train. Frankston, right? Okay. Oh my God, I feel like a goose. I don't know, man. One day they work and the next day they're not. They were working the other day. Today they're not. Here we go. Off to Frankston, sir. Thank you. Going to find out about the lady tomorrow. Was it? No, Friday. I've got to go there this Friday. I don't know. I've got to find out the time and that. I'm supposed to go there to meet and find out. So I'm not sure until Friday. I look forward to that. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. We're travelling all right, mate. We're just walking along as we normally do. I'm glad I haven't got a backpack on today though. Yeah, I'm in the bus, mate. Everyone's looking at me. Fuck, I've got to be quiet, mate, okay? Because it's rude. But I'm having fun. Yeah, I'm on the bus. Alright? We'll go to Frankston. We're going to go to Frankston, mate. We'll have a look at some coins and get some coffee and just be a general dickhead. I might as well enjoy my little bit of life, mate. Might as well enjoy it. Sorry, man, just thinking. Just thinking. Oh, yeah, thanks very much, moderator. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. We're going to go walkabout. We'll go walkabout, mate. Good old Aussie walkabout. Just get out of the house, mate. I told a couple of people, or I told another man, I'd take him to the shop and see if there's any more coins there for him. And he can get the phone number. I'll give him the phone number of the man. He can talk to him directly. And get them mailed. I'm pretty sure he'll be able to mail them to you. They're nice coins, man. Shillings and 50-cent pieces. Oh yeah, I dress like this deliberately. It's like low key. It's like low key, brother. Yeah, you don't tell them shit. Don't tell them shit, mate. They look at you and think you're an absolute fucking scumbag, but that's great. I don't care. I'm not after Sheilas, mate. I've had enough of Sheilas. I've had enough of marriages. I've had enough of all that shit. So I don't care. I'm not out to pull Sheilas. Alright? If I get dressed up, mate, alright, there's just, there's vag everywhere, okay? Yeah, what do you want me to do? So I'm not bothered. I'm relaxed, mate. I'm in holiday mode. Holiday mode alone and loving it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'll get TTS on here one day. And you'll be talking your shit loud. I'll embarrass you. Yeah, you stay on path, boys. Stay on path. You've got a goal, you've got goalposts, and you have to do what you have to do to get there. So if you have to do one thing to get to another, then that's exactly what I want you to do. Okay? So the job has to go straight on Seno, straight into legal aid, and you sort yourself shit out, because you won't be able to do it on your own. You won't be able to do it, man. Okay? You'll get to a point where you're broke, where you're completely broke. And completely head fucked. You'll be completely head fucked. Damn, man, these people are pissing on it up at 10:30 in the morning? Fucking hell, it's midday, 11:30. So they're already having fucking drinks, mate. Already getting pissed, mate, at fucking 11:30. Sorry, man, I've got to get out of this bus. You'll have to wait. I don't know, 3 or 4 stops. I want to get some coffee. So I thought I'd get out of the house for a little while, mate. Get on the, just go on the bus. When I'm on the train. And I've ended up on the bus. One more stop, mate. Hey man, I watched this guy yesterday, one of these live streamers. He got accused, right, of all this stuff, got accused and accused and accused. And I knew it was bullshit. I knew it wasn't real. Right? I just knew it. And so I called it out, it's bullshit. And I know I was right. And the poor guy got accused of raping a minor. That's what he got accused of by all the other streamers. And so they've all come in accusing him, and they've earned money off him, with the battles, and they've earned plenty of money off him, putting him down and running him down and all that. And it turns out, I was right. It was all fake. So they fakely accused him, man. They falsely accused the guy on live stream. And, produced all this fake evidence in order to get views. And get people to gift them. So, disgusting behaviour. Terrible behaviour. You certainly wouldn't want to go through anything like that. That's a really bad thing to be accused of here, man. Not a good thing, dude. Nah, man. Yeah, disgusting, man. Absolutely horrid. Like they went into his life and, you know, the whole thing. You can imagine it, right? Like piranhas, mate. You know, they've found evidence, they've done this, they've done that. And the whole time the guy's like, no, I don't know, it's not me, rah, rah. He's trying to prove him wrong, you know. And the whole time I knew, man. I knew. This is all bullshit, this poor guy. Which was blue chip. Blue chip. Yeah. Fuck this nail, man. Keeps peeling, man. Driving me crazy. I can feel the edge on it, you know, the edge on the thing. Yeah. I don't know, boys, but you don't stop. Alright? You do what you have to do and file your paperwork, bro. You get your paperwork filed. You stay on path. You gotta get that shit filed. You gotta complete all their bullshit, dude, and get it filed, man. That's what you gotta do. At the same time, mate, you gotta keep stum. You gotta keep stum, brother. You know? Let them think that everything is okay. Let them think everything is good. Let them think there's no, you know, no repercussions, no nothing like that. Everything's great. Sweet. Whether it does anything, mate, I don't know. Well, I'll tell you in a few weeks' time, okay? I'll let you know. I certainly hope it does, mate. I hope it does change things. It's very unfair. So my next one, just so this, in case it doesn't work, viewer, I'm going to go for breach of contract. I'll go for breach of contract. I haven't done that yet. Alright? So that's my next one. And it'll never end. I will come up with the more severe and things that are real. That I don't need to invent anything. You know. So, you want to play? We'll play. We'll play. We'll play. I want, mate. I miss every day. It is not fair, okay? It's not fair. So, you know, have a cry into your pillow. Have a bit of a cry, whatever it is, into your pillow. And the rest of the time, you got to smile, brother. You got to smile, mate. And just keep going. Keep pumping, mate. Keep moving. Da 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 da. Oh God, I haven't thought about Biscuit. Why would I want to think about Biscuit for? You know, yeah. When I think I've got, I don't get any. Okay. When I don't get any, I'm happy a bloke. I don't have expectations, bro. So I don't even think about Biscuit, mate. I don't even think about it, brother. I got more better things to worry about than Biscuit. I don't even think about it. How'd you go with... Oh, I answered that one. No, I'm going to see if there's a coffee milk on special today. I'll see if there's one there today. I don't even think about it, Johnny. I don't even think about it, man. I don't even think about it. I can't be bothered putting up with them, and I'm not interested in their lies and deceit, and you can't believe a word that they say. So I need to just relax and take a breath. Yeah, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. And the last two experiences with the last two, no thanks, mate. I'm not interested in getting remarried and having more kids and all that. No. I want to be able to keep what possessions I have left. What's the point, man? It's like payday for them. It's like payday, man. It's like fucking Wheels of Fortune. You know? Let's spin the wheel today, see what we can get out of Charlie. And that's about all I get. I don't get anything else. I get all the nastiness, all the horrible, you know? And the more you put up with it, the more you get. The more you put up with it. If you put up with their bullshit, you're going to get more bullshit. Because they just load it on knowing they get away with it. If you do not pull them up, if you don't pull them up, oh mate. And then when you do pull them up, the game's over. Because you've pulled them up. And they don't like that. You know, you don't want to accept this, you don't want to accept that. You know, this is my house, my rules. And suddenly it becomes their house. Suddenly they're telling me it's my rules of how they want me to live. You know, what I should do, get the fuck out of here. I can't put up with it. And what for? I sleep alone. I sleep alone, mate. I sleep alone, brother. I always sleep alone, mate. There's always a reason for me to go into the lounge room or go to the spare room or some other bullshit thing that they've come up with. Then I've got to sit there listening to their fucking shit come out of their mouth for 20 minutes explaining it. How we would all be happier. You know, wouldn't you be sleeping better? All that shit. They try and make it out like they're doing me a favour. Okay? They're doing me a favour. You know, you need to go and sleep in the spare room or on the lounge. And that's what they pretend. They're doing you a favour. You know, you're gonna sleep better. So instead of arguing with them or whatever, man, just realise what's going on and get the fuck out of there, bro. Just get out of there. You know. So I'm not interested in being asked if I want to get remarried and if I want to have more kids. You know, fuck me, mate. They've shagged me twice. They've shagged me twice, brother, and they want to get fucking married. Right? They haven't even made you a coffee, and they're asking you if you want kids. So no, mate. I don't want to play that anymore, mate, to be honest. The rest of it, just, there is a shitload of fucking paperwork, mate. I've never seen so much paperwork. You know, seriously, man, I've never seen so many documents that I've got to sign. There's all kinds of fucking signings going on, bro. Okay? Which is good. My lawyer doesn't fuck around, mate. And I've got two of them at the moment. I've got two of them, brothers. I've got two of them at the moment. So, the paperwork is great. Very happy with all of that. And it's all true. It's not like we're lying. So we can only do our best, bros, okay? But it gets you down, it gets in your head. It goes on for weeks, it doesn't happen tomorrow. You know, it's like next month, you know. If they've got time, they book it in, rah, rah, rah. You know how it is, bros. So I wait patiently now. Fucking junkies are fucking Frankston, mate. Here we go, the fucking full-on junkies here, mate. Yeah, fuck the junkies, man. I've got fucking shit to do. I'm pretty sure Mullet Man don't care about that. He wants to see the fucking coins, mate. I'll get the guy's business card and shit for you, man. I think it's just down here, bro. This is Frankston, man. If you've never been to Frankston, this is their mall. It's nothing special, bro. Lots of tea shops, mate. So that's the joint there. Mullet Man. I'll see if he's got a card for you, man, alright? I can only ask for you, man. Oh yeah, there he is. Yeah, he's still got some of them left for you, mullet man. I'll show you, man. Here you go, bud. He's got another one there, man. A florin, Australia florin. Okay, that's a new one. I'll inquire about the florin. It must be $15 too, man. You there, mullet man? Yeah, there he is. He's got a couple of kicking down the bottom too, there. Look at that, man. See the other side? That's pretty, eh? Yeah, that's nice, man. Anyway, man, Zippos. Mullet man's from America, so he can crack away with all this stuff. Nothing there for you, mate. Nothing there. Oh, they've got a bit of jade. You've got a little bit of jade. Same as this one. Wait a minute, I just wait for the bloke. Yes, sir, yes, sir. He's just serving the man. What's this one here? 2010 uncirculated. They're the real coins though. I don't think you want them, do you, mullet man? There seems to be a few there. They're $75 though, man. They're just normal coins, mate. They're not silver. They're just normal coins. Hello, sir. How are ya?
Good, mate.
You got a business card?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good on you. Is someone allowed to call you from America?
Yeah.
Like they want to do business with you from America?
Yeah.
I got a mate here I do live stream and he wants your coins.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's from America.
Okay, well, best from Georgie then, because she does all the
But he
postings.
can't. But he can call your shop and do business with you, and you'll mail it, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, 100%. The 03, isn't it, from America? Is that all they ring?
I don't know, mullet man. You'll have to find out. Yeah, I'll do it all. I want you to have a look at them up anyway, so you see both sides.
I'll pass you on to Georgie. Georgie?
Just so you know, it's all sweet, mate. Yeah, I do live stream, man. I'll come and show the customers your stuff, and he likes your coins, and he said, can he? I don't want anything to do with it, so that he doesn't think I'm trying to rip him, right? Yeah. So can he do business directly with you? Is he able to call your shop? And I'm in America. Can I buy your coins and can you mail them to me?
So he's in America.
Yeah.
Right. So he'll buy our coins.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can do it through. I reckon. Just say to him. I think that I'd be able to probably do it through PayPal. Would be my.
Yeah, that'd probably be the best way to do it.
Yeah.
My way of thinking. Yeah.
Okay, just like throw it in the.
Yeah.
So you're all right with that?
Yeah,
If you wouldn't mind, man.
That way it protects him and us.
That's what I'm trying to say. I don't want anything. So I don't want it, my live stream doesn't get affected.
No,
I don't want to be.
I appreciate what you're doing. So I won't stop it up. So I'll make sure you get served properly.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
There you go, mullet man. Do you mind if he has a look at your couple of your 50-cent pieces, just backwards and forwards, both sides, and the shillings? Yeah. I got the thing for you here, mullet man.
So you're looking at these?
Yes, ma'am. He wants your 50-cent pieces and your shillings. Just please. I don't want to. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. That's your mullet man. Here you go. You've been asking me. You're asking me. Here we go. Look at that, mullet man. These are 90% silver, mullet man. This is what I walked around with as a child.
Round 50s are 80%.
80% they are, mullet man. Sorry.
So three round 50-cent pieces would be the equivalent to 1 ounce of silver.
All right, you get that then. 3 of them is 1 ounce of silver. All right, mullet man. And a couple of your shillings, please, ma'am. Oh yes, that one also. You want to have a look at the florin? Yeah. Nice, shiny. Thanks. Screenshotted. 80 cents. Okay, you're there. Okay. Thank you.
Is he there? Is he?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
They just doubled up.
Okay, so
I wouldn't say
bang,
they're shiny, but
no, they're beautiful. Can you turn this one upside down for me? The other florin you've got there.
Yep.
This one. Can you turn that one there?
Yep,
There we go.
that one's got a bit of shine to it.
See, lovely
in
mullet man.
Natural
Okay, so I've done that for you. Okay, thank you, man, for your time. I'll leave it with you. I'll leave it up to him. But enjoy your day. Thank you. Okay, this is your other mullet. This is your viewers for the morning. This is like my favourite place. I just come second-hand shop. If there's anything there you like, Not a problem. They ship everywhere. Okay. Now you wanted toys. Did you want? What was it? Toys you wanted? You're asking me about toys. What did you want to see on the toys? Okay. Look, there's Simpsons. Is that what you're? That's a big one. You want me to show you? Oh, there's the gold versions. I'll send you the card, man. I'll take a picture of it and send it to you, okay? He's got some punk. Got Spider-Man there too, man. Marvel Zombie, dude. Marvel Zombie. I don't know, man. But there's that for you, okay? Okay, I'll get out of here, man, so I don't cause a disturbance. So that's it there, and you can call them, and you can do your own business with them, and nothing to do with my stream. And they can mail it to you and everything, all done through PayPal. And I'm really sure he'd appreciate your business, so I'm pretty sure he'd look after you. Okay? All right, promise kept. Okay, I kept my promise to you. Okay, what was I doing now? Okay, now that I've finished with Mullet Man, what did I actually come to Frankston for? Oh, okay, that was right. Okay, now I'll try and remember what I came here for, other than Mullet Man's fucking coins, mate. They were pretty though, huh? Come on, man, they were pretty. They were pretty. To me, they're really pretty. I really, really like them. They're really, really pretty. If I had heaps of paper, I would, 100%. Without lying to you, I would definitely be jumping on them. And just offer him $20 each for the 80%. I'm pretty sure he would, you know. But anyway, even if 25, 4 of them is an ounce. Silver's gone up. Silver's gone up in value, and it's a great coin to have in your collection. A bit of Australian history, man. I didn't get the dates on them though. Sorry, man. That's what I should have. I should have had the lady tell you what the dates were on the coins. But very pretty, man. All right, support the stream. Lord Dobby King at PayPal. Lord Dobby King at PayPal. Gmail. Lord Dobby King at Gmail. PayPal. I've been very quiet, haven't I? I know you are. I know. But I have to be. I have to be, okay? I can't be on here every day doing rah-rah, taking you everywhere, opening my life up at the moment. I have to see this through. I have to know what happens in the end. I have to see it through. So if I have to give everything up in order to do that, that's what I will do, without a hesitation. They're pretty cute, man. Look at that. The characters of Pokemon.
See ya.
That's beautiful, man. Isn't he cute? That's pretty cool, dude. That's pretty cool, man. I like them. All I can tell you is it's a shitload of paperwork. It really, really is. Its meetings are up everywhere. I've had meetings, you know, and I'm pretty happy, and we'll see what happens. But right now, everybody's got their paperwork. Everybody's got their paperwork, boys, and you'll be happy to know. Okay? You should be really happy to know about that. Everybody's got paperwork, brother. And I'm awful happy. I'm gonna get some mints. $5 on special, mate. Grab one of them. Oh yeah, man, fucking Icebreaker's on special. $1.05 off. Still $4, mate. 5 and 4's 9. I wanted some lemonade, mate. Some juice. Oh yeah, lemonade, mate. I'll get milk from the local so I don't have to carry all this weight. Don't like those Latinos. Latino Fresh, whatever they are. Fucking juices all the way down the other end, mate. Meat pies. Hey man, they're half price. Steak and pepper, steak and mushroom, chunky beef. Okay, I can afford it. I can get one of them. Chunky beef. We'll see what they're like, man. I haven't tried this brand. What did it say? 5 and 4's 9, 14, $15 there, 15. Man, I really want some juice. No lemonade. The other joint has a lemonade, mate. Fuck, now I've got to go down to the other supermarket. It doesn't carry it. There's no lemonade. I have to go to the other place, mate. It's apple juice. I don't know, man. I don't have it. Lychees. Pineapple and lychee. I don't know. I can't get it. No, Sienna, I need to concentrate on my life, mate. And not be distracted by vadges, mate. Useless vadges, mate. They bring nothing to my thing other than stress and fucking bullshit and drama. And if there isn't any drama, they create it. It's very hard to keep them happy, mate. Incredibly hard. But I think it's like just the circumstances that were at that time. To be honest, a lot since then, mate. Between me and you, I've learnt a lot. Mate, there's no chocolate on special. I've got to have some chocolate this week. I've had none. Big block, mate. Oh, you get caramello. These big ones. Milk chocolate, caramel. Shit, they've got... It's a special edition, man. They've got different ones, bro. Top Peck, Black Forest, fruit and nut. Alright, I get a fruit and nut, mate, a real big one. $7, 360 grams. How much are they? 180 gram. So it's 2 of those blocks, bro. It's two of the smaller ones. So yeah. $9. It would cost you 2 of those. Would cost you $9. And if you buy the really big one, it costs you $7. So you're still getting it cheaper than what they're selling it for. It just doesn't bring much value, mate. I'm sorry. And the amount of headache, mate, that comes with it. Very hard to keep happy, mate. To placate and keep happy. Goalposts are always being moved, mate, from one place to the next. Once you've got the goalpost, you know, it gets moved. Once again, back to square one, you know. Noodles, mate, noodles. I wanted to get some noodles, I think. That's what I found anyway, mate. I might be completely fucking wrong, mate, because I just haven't met it yet. I don't know that experience. I know nastiness. And I know all the little games that they play. I know all about that. I know all about their one-liners that just mean nothing. Like literally mean nothing. And yet they want you to believe. You know, you're supposed to really, really believe, viewer. Okay? That's the horrible part about it. I can't get any meat. My nail's chipped. And these are the lessons that men need to learn, I'm afraid. Yeah, they're not feminine, mate. They're not, you know. The feminine thing goes out the window real quick. But then, you know, I might be wrong, mate. Okay? Because a lot of people get mad at me for the things that I say, mate. They don't like the things that I say. I am supposed to keep my mouth closed, bro. I'm not supposed to say anything. You know? Yeah. Okay, Maltesers, no. I've got chocolate, so I want... Coffee, that's why we came here. Was for coffee. Okay, where's the... Chocolates, lollies. Which way is coffee, man? There we go. Which was the real reason we came here, right? Was for some coffee. Let me have a look here, man. I found better, gentlemen, to concentrate on your shit. Okay, I'm sorry. But yeah, spending your time concentrating on what they want and what they think and how they feel and what they're doing and everything else, it's all one-sided. It's just one-sided, mate. That's all I've ever found. One-sided thing. And the minute I even try, mate, to switch it over or anything, I get shot down, mate, like a fuck. You'll be lucky if they let you out. You'll be lucky if they let you even finish the question. And you'll be even more lucky if they answer a question, because I don't like answering questions either. Just a simple question, you know? Just simple shit. And I'm not interested in getting... That's the big thing with me, man. They scare me. Women scare me, man. They're really nice from the outside. They're great to look at. But once you get on the inside of it all, it's a whole different ball game. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I just don't know any different. So I don't know what to do about anything like that. And I've had my chances, mate. A lot of you blokes are still virgins, mate. You've never been near a woman. You've never had a woman. You've never had kids. You've never been married. You ain't done shit. You ain't done nothing. So I've done more than you. You're a fucking pussy. So I've done more than you. So that's fucking great. At least I've got that. I have my memories, mate. And I have my peace. I have my peace. Don't get me wrong. I think about it. I think about it, okay? And then I realise I have peace. I have peace, man. I'm not answerable to them. I hate the shit, dude. A man is... Listen, boys, one thing in your life, a man is responsible for his words and his actions. Okay? A woman is not. Alright? And that's the truth. Alright, that's the truth. You're absolutely responsible for everything and anything you do, say, whatever, man. Even the tone of your voice can be used against you. You're not allowed to talk to them in any way. You know, you've got to like consider their feelings at all times. Like, it's pretty full on, man. You have no real thing in at all. And the sooner you learn that, the better. You'll be more comfortable. And let them hang out together, man. Okay, they're salami, man. I don't like them a lot, and they've gone up a lot, mate. They're $4.50 now for one of those things with a bit of chicken in it, with rice in it. $4.50. Mate, I could eat 3 or 4 of them for my lunch, so I'm not spending that. I'm afraid. You can do that, man. Yeah, peace, yeah. Sorry, yeah, that's... That's what I treasure most, mate, is not being, and also not answerable to them. I am sick of being answerable, always, everything, you know? And it's always my responsibility. You know, and never happy, mate. Never happy. It's their power. If they're happy, what have they got to complain about, right? So they're never fucking happy. They love to have a fucking complain. There's got to be something to complain about. Mate, I've had women, and they walk around, I look around my place looking for something to complain about. You know, just looking for something. Fucking hell, get the fuck out of here. Just looking for to complain. Because that's how they get power. They get power from that, viewer. That is how they get power from you. But I might be completely wrong, and all of you guys are happy, and you're in a great relationship, and all of that kind of thing. I just have not found that. I don't know what that is. But I enjoy my life now, man, a lot more. I'm thankful to my family and that helped me when they did. Well, my sisters, really. Not my family, just my sisters. The rest of my family didn't do fucking nothing. They just laughed. They had a good giggle. They thought it was hilarious. Did you know a Subway costs $14 now? A fucking Subway sandwich, mate, is $14. For a fucking sandwich, bro. I'm just walking up here, man. I'm hungry. So I'll get home and get some roll. I should have got some bread. I'll get home and get some rolls and have some bread. Have something to make a sandwich of it. What have I got to think of? I've got to think about it. I haven't got any. I just got some mince. I can have a pie. I can have a pie for lunch. Yeah. I complain about everything. There's never happy. Absolutely never happy. Never happy every single day, every second of the day, unless you're dropping it off at an airport. You know, if you're going to the airport, it becomes very happy. You know, that's just how it is. And I don't have all the paper you need. You need a lot of resources, mate, okay? You know, you're going to have to come with a lot of resources. They have entitlements and, you know, they're worth this, they're worth that, so... and I never pull a Sheila dress like that, mate. You never pull a Sheila dress like this, man. You know, first impressions, man. They're going to look at you and go, yeah, that's it, you're finished. I'm afraid judge, jury and executioner are not just the judge. They're the judge, jury and executioner, man. You know. One day you're handsome or whatever, and the next day you're old and ugly. And, you know, can't even be bothered to look at you or answer you or even walk down the street with you. You're old and ugly. Ugh, get away from me. So... and then pretend that everybody's the same. Everybody, you know, nobody here does that. Right. It's all bullshit, dude. You just look around you and you know it's bullshit. Coffee milk. I did get a coffee milk here. I got a coffee milk, bro. Got a coffee milk. Other than that, I live in peace about it. I don't worry about it. I don't fucking care. I'm beyond it, mate. I'm beyond it. I'm beyond caring. I don't think it'll ever happen, mate. I really, really don't. I don't think it'll ever happen. I don't think I'll ever, you know, ever. I don't think I'll ever see her. Never speak to her. Never see her. I don't think so, man. There's nothing stopping me. Nothing. No repercussions, no nothing, bro. Complain all you like, don't matter.
So it wasn't completely calm.
Say whatever you want, don't matter. You're like standing it down when it comes back and it's there again. Oh, geez, you're lucky. You're lucky, man. I swear to God, man, I was totally erased. Everything as I was there was being thrown. Everything, man. There's not a single memory there of me. It's completely erased. And it was done in front of me. It was done in front of me, man. And they think you don't know. You know, the implications of it all and stuff. It's fucking heartbreaking, man. It kills you inside. It absolutely destroys you inside, man. It really hurts you. It can really hurt. But there's nothing else you can do about it, bro. You just got to keep pumping, man, and don't let it get to you. Otherwise, you end on the fucking meds. Like mate, don't express yourself. I'm telling you, man, you better control your feelings, your emotions, and everything, because the only answer to it is your meds. They're going to get you on different meds, you know, and then that's it, you're gone. You know, anxiety meds, depression meds, you know, uppers, downers, man. They fucking, like, there's 3 or 4 different tablets, mate. So they want you taking each tablet for life, you know, to settle you down. And you're not allowed to talk about certain things, mate. You're not allowed to have a certain opinion about things or whatever. They don't like that either. So you need to learn to, you know, calm your reactions down a little bit. Because they will use it against you, man. Everything they'll use against me. You know, oh, he's gone online, you know, he's talking this and whatever. What the fuck, you know? You know, it's anything. It's anything but, you know, obey the order. It's everything but, okay? So, for me, no. Well, you can open up a little bit, mate. But if they find out anything, you know, all you got to do, mate, is make sure whatever they do know is just all wonderful. Okay? It's all rainbows. That's all they ever want to hear. They just want to hear how great it is and how great they are. And preferably keep your mouth closed and just let them do the talking is preferable. To be honest, they do prefer that. And don't have an opinion, mate, that differs from them. You know, if you do, make sure your opinion is the same. Okay? Make sure your opinion's the same. You know, and that sucks, man. Why would you want to live your life that way? Don't be like me. Why would you want to live your life that way for? It's fucking horrible. It's existing without existing, bro. It's just existing. It's horrible, man. So don't live your life that way, mate. If you can. You know, if you don't have kids or whatever, mate, you've got nothing tying you there, and there's no reason for you to be there. There's no reason for you to be there and put up with it. You know, you put up with it because you've got, you know, kids to look after or whatever. And that's a different story. I don't know who. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you talk to my people like that again, mate, and I'm gonna put my boot in your ass. I don't give a fuck who you are, bitch. You hear me? I don't give a fuck who you are, bitch. You talk to one of my people again like that in my fucking chat, and I'm gonna come for you. I don't care who you are. Alright? You're a fucking rude little bitch. That's what you are. Yeah, man. They are like a court of law and they'll use everything against you. Yeah, man, if you tell them anything about yourself, yeah, it'll come up later, in an argument or whatever that they come up, and you'll hear about everything, mate, that whatever's gone on, mate, and they can blackmail you, they'll blackmail you, they'll do whatever's, necessary kind of thing to keep their power, mate. Anyway, I've got me coffee. Oh, I've had a little rest and I'll go home. And that's my morning. That's my go home, do some masks, concentrate on shit, and wait patiently. You got to be very patient, viewer. Incredibly patient. Kind of gets you down because it's not the end, mate. It's nowhere near finished. You know what I mean? No one, you're the only one that has to obey, buddy. No one else has to obey. You're the only one that has to obey. So it's not fun. Oh, to be young again, eh? Yeah. I'm hungry. There's nothing there I want. Oh, maybe we'll go in the shopping centre, in the food court. We'll see what's there. I'm hungry. This is Frankston, man. Fucking shithole, dude. I don't think he's got second hand. He hasn't got any coins. I don't know. Was in 1998. Never looked back. I never felt for... the same, man. Yeah, I don't even think about it. I don't at all. It's got like just terrible fucking memories. So I have nothing good to think about, mate. Nothing. Absolutely fucking zilch. Which is disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. But zilch, bro.
Put that one on.
I have a lot of bad memories, if you want to know the truth. I have a lot of bad memories. Just bad memories. So I don't think about them, man. I don't concentrate on them. I concentrate on your kids, mate. If you've got kids, concentrate on your kids. And that's it. That's all you want, man. Just your kids. The rest of it doesn't exist. Never existed. It's like a fucking bad dream. It's like a bad dream. It honestly is like a bad dream. You know? I like my mother-in-law more. My mother-in-law was really nice to me. My father-in-law was really nice to me. They're really nice to me. They were really nice people. And I liked China. I liked going there. I liked going and seeing all the things, mate. I really liked that stuff. The culture part of it, or whatever you want to call it. And I liked going to all the different temples and all the different things to see things. I was out every day, man. I wasn't sitting in a room. There's no way I'm sitting in the fucking room all day, man. Let me tell you. Like, it's the smallest fucking room I've ever been in my life. So no, man, I wanted to be out there every day. 8 o'clock in the morning, I'm gone, mate. You know, I don't get home until fucking dinner time, you know. And then everybody goes to their bedrooms, man, at 8 o'clock at night and closes all the doors. That's it. Turns all the lights off and shit. So I'm in there just fucking with a video player, mate. Getting absolutely drunk as fucking anything, man. Drunk. Fucking hell, mate. I don't even drink. But I was so depressed and so fucking... I cannot believe where I'm sitting on my own in a fucking tiny room. Yeah, I was depressed as fuck. But I woke up really early, mate. I woke up really, really early and realised what was going on. And yeah, I thought, well, I can either arc up, I can go along with it, boys, you know, or try and improve it or whatever. Next time, don't do that, okay? Don't do that. Don't put all the work in. Don't be the one that's always putting the work in. And they're just accepting it. They're just, you know, there's nothing, right? There's no return, mate. Good lessons in life, bro. Just good lessons, mate. Young people to learn. We'll see what the Japanese food's like today, bro. I gotta have something to eat, man. I'm really hungry. Oh yeah, that's beautiful, mate. Hey? Yeah, that's lovely, that is. Hello, miss. Can I have the pork and the rice, please? A large one. Yeah, no, eat here. I gotta treat myself once every 2 weeks. Lord Dobby King, Gmail, like PayPal. Lord Dobby King, Gmail. PayPal. Help the old bloke out. Next week is my license, viewer. I can go for my license. Try and get a truck job, which will improve my life. Good timing for me. No, thank you, miss. I have coffee milk. You too, you too. All right, boys. Oh, it smells great, man. It smells real good. It's the best, man. Chinese food's the best. I love Chinese food, man. Love it. That's why I like China so much. Everywhere I went, I could eat the food. Nice, man.
Yeah. I'll see you around.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
Fucking junkies everywhere. How you doing, Adam? I hope you're good, mate. I'll come on live for a little while. Show my face. I don't come on much. Yeah, have no feed, mate. Yeah, I'm hungry. No, I haven't been courses. No, next one is a license, mate. Next week, or is it Friday? I've got to look it up, mate. I think it's Friday. The truck license, low range truck license. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Adam. They don't realise. They don't realise how hard it is. You know? Because they'll tell you just to get over it, move on. Get over it, move on. You know? You'll get that a lot. Fucking women, mate. Women are fucking rude, mate. So I'll just put the music on, mate, fucking loud while you're sitting there having lunch. You know, it's not a fucking disco, right? I don't want to sit there listening to your shit fucking music. And if you say anything to them, you're the one that's in the wrong. You ask them to turn the music down, right? You're in a fucking shopping centre. I'm trying to eat me lunch. Yeah, man, keep battling. Keep battling, man. Just get up. Get up and keep cracking, man. The music goes louder. The whole shopping centre needs to hear it, okay? She's celebrating, all right? That's a woman's entitlement, man. That's a woman's entitlement, dude. They'll sit there and put the music on really loud. Like it's a fucking joke, but you can hear it, right? Fuck sit next door to that. No, I ain't saying nothing, man. I'm not saying nothing. A woman and her entitlement, mate. There's no defence. She's entitled, you know? Why would you want to waste your energy talking to them, man? In the old days, yeah. But, you know, we've done all these new courses, right? And that just teaches you to walk away. It's not worth your time. It's not worth your energy. And whatever you say, she doesn't care anyway. And she's not going to do it. So what's the point of fucking going in there? You know what I mean? There's just no point in doing it. None at all. You need to go and do a few courses, and then you'll realise that whatever you say doesn't mean shit. And if the security was to come over, you'd be the one that gets removed. The man. The man would be the one getting the removed, not the lady with the music. Okay? Because you dared to say anything. You dared to open your mouth up. And that's how it works. Also, she's 3 times my size. Alright? She's a big woman. Alright, you want to go arguing with her? You go right ahead. It's hard to argue with the beluga whale. I haven't got the harpoon with me. I left the harpoon at home. So I find it hard to manage with the, beluga whale. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for coming here. That'll really help along the way. Thank you, viewer. LordDobbyKing@gmail is my PayPal. LordDobbyKing@gmail. But I really do appreciate you. Thank you. I had pork and rice. Pork and rice. I can't, man. I can't. All that shit can be used against me. I've got to be cool. I've got to know, my family law court matters. Override everything. They override it. Whatever I want to say or do or whatever, I've got to be really careful and, just be happy. If I show that I'm angry or whatever, dude, that can be used against me. Look how angry he is, rah rah. That's why I don't obey. Rah rah rah. That's the angle they pull. Well, it's the angle they'll try to pull. They can try. I've already briefed them up. That's the avenues here that they've got. So that's all that's left. Complain about everything that I'm doing, bro. But I'm fine, man. I'm a good guy. I've always been a good guy, and I'll always be a good guy. I got driven to that point. I got driven to where I was. I just fell apart, man. But I'm really glad that I had my stream. I'm really glad. I'm very thankful because I was able to at least express myself. A lot of men are going through shit, that they can't. They've got to hold it inside. Everything they do is inside, right? That's a horrible way, man. It's fuck that way. She was huge, man. Yeah, she was a fucking beluga whale. She was huge. Yeah, don't argue with a big woman, mate. Alright? Especially if you're a little bloke. Alright? Because there's always a white knight. There's a white knight that'll come out of nowhere when you're dealing with a beluga. Alright? I swear to God, yeah, there's always a white knight. Alright? When was I mean? I didn't even know I was mean, love. Am I mean? Oh, is that nasty man mean to you? Oh, fucking poor you dumb bitch. No one gives a fuck about your feelings, love. Not even your boyfriend, okay? Not even your boyfriend cares. He just pretends. He just pretends. He doesn't give a shit. He's just pretending, love. Alright? Yeah, well, she's a fucking beluga whale. What do you want me to say? You know, got a big fat chick fucking yelling and screaming at me or whatever? What do you want me to say? She's like twice my size. She's fucking, mate, I'm a little bloke. Why would I want a big fat Sheila fucking yelling at me? I don't even know her. I'm not her boyfriend. I don't have to listen to it. I don't have to argue with it. Don't argue with them, boys, alright? They're not worth it, okay? It's not worth your energy. It's not worth your energy, it's not worth your time. And you're the one that's going to get charged. Because you're the man, you will get charged. It doesn't matter what the woman's doing. Yelling, screaming, punching, kicking. It doesn't matter. The minute you raise your voice, you're getting charged. Not the woman. That's just facts, okay? So be careful. It does, miss. Honestly, it does, yeah. You're walking around on eggshells all the time when you're with them. And you've got to, everything you say has got to be, you know, like how, you can't upset them in any way. Even the word no, you know, like no, please don't do that or something like that. No, that's illegal here. In Victoria, it's illegal. You're not allowed to say the word no to a woman. It's illegal, okay? It's called emotional abuse, okay? So she'll tell them you're holding her back because you said the word no. You know, you won't allow her to do something. Yeah. In Victoria, that's illegal. So. No, whales are for harpooning, mate, okay? All right? Get a bit of blubber. All right, a nice beluga whale, mate. That's what you need. You just throw some flour, mate. Just throw some flour, and fucking you'll know the spot to hit. All right. No, I don't even think about it like that anymore, mate. I don't think about it anymore, man. You can chase the dream. Right? You never had a girlfriend like that, mate. You're always the one that's going to pay. Right? They don't pay for shit. All right? And then when you start arcing up about it, you'll be on the lounge, mate. She'll have you sleeping on the lounge. You know, and next thing you know, you're in the spare room. And the next thing you know, you're in the garage. Like fucking, you know. Suddenly you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that, you know, they're all in fear of everything, brother, okay? Is she? Oh, I didn't even read, mate. I'll just check in now and then to see if they've ever have an enlightenment moment yet, but obviously though. Oh yeah, total victim complex, love, yeah. Thank you, Vag. Thank you for analysing me, because I need a fucking woman to analyse me. Mrs. Professional. Mrs. Professional. Make sure you put me in my place, love, right? You're a fucking little vag, love. Nothing more. Nothing more to me. It's my job to teach the men all about you. Alright? How fucked up in the head you are. That's my job, love. So that's what I tell the men. I tell them to play people like you, love. That's it, play ya. Alright? Smash your cheeks and send you on your way. That's it, smash the cheeks and send you home. And that's exactly what my boys do. They don't fall in love with you. They don't want to marry you. They don't want to go out with you. They don't want to go anywhere with you. Alright? We just close the bedroom door. That's all we're going to do. Alright? Just smash the cheeks and send you on your way. They're not going to marry you, love. None of them are going to marry you. Any relationship you have will be short-earned, mate. Short-lived. 2 or 3 years maximum. They sure are pretty to look at, though. They sure are, mate. I only wish, okay? I really do. I only wish. I did try, man. I can 100% tell you that. That I 100% tried. You know? I did everything that I could, bro. There's nothing that you can tell me that I didn't do or whatever. I tried my fucking best. But it's impossible. An impossible journey. Every time I had it organised, the goalpost would be moved. There would be, you know what I mean? The goalpost gets moved all the time, bro. Can I have a large, coffee milkshake, or a thick shake you call it, I think.
Large coffee thick shake?
Yeah.
Did you want to add 2 cinnamon donuts for $1?
Oh, yeah, got to have a cinnamon donny, all right, and a bit of malt inside me milkshake.
Malt?
Yeah, malt. Yeah, we might as well go the full whack.
Anything else?
That's it. Big money. Thank you for the milkshake. I appreciate you. I wouldn't have been able to have one without you. So I appreciate the milkshake, bro. I don't get to have a milkshake. Oh, yeah, you know what I mean? I live in peace. I try and just have a peaceful day. I honestly do. I don't worry about my masks a whole lot. I don't stress about anything. You know, I had $45 or something in the bank or anything. But I'm not stressing, man. Do you see me? You know? I'm not stressing, mate. You know, you've seen me adding up my groceries before I bought them. I knew what money I had in the bank and I know what I can get out, and I don't, you know, that's just how it's going to have to be for the next month. Yeah, about the next month, mate. And then after that, I've really got to get back into the workforce, bro, because I'm going to need a little car. I'm going to need to buy a bed. You know, I'm going to need to buy some things, man, so that it's more acceptable in the court. It's more acceptable. You've got to have certain things set up, mate. Okay, to be acceptable. So I'm trying to. In the next month, I'll try and do that. Because I'm not giving up. There's just no chance in the world I'm giving up. None. But women are beautiful, mate, yeah. Women are gorgeous, mate. I see a lot of women that are absolutely gorgeous. And I do wonder. I really do. But I've seen them switch, man, overnight. I've seen the switch, dude. You have got no idea how fucking quick this switch goes. And it's overnight. The person you knew yesterday is not the person you wake up with today. Okay? It's just not. I'm talking a total switch. You know, a total opposite of what was yesterday presented to me. Like, just total. So, you know, that's what makes it hard for me, bro. Hard for me to believe anything. Because I've seen it. I've seen the switch, bro. I've seen the switch get turned overnight. And there was nothing I could do about it, bro. I couldn't turn it, man. There's nothing you can do about it. And I swear to God, the person thinks you don't know. Thank you, darling. You too, man. I love my milkshakes. Coffee thick shake, mate, with malt. Oh, that's my favourite. But I have 100% seen it happen in front of my eyes, you know, and you're just mystified what the fuck happened. And you're thinking, no, it can't be, no, right, but it is, mate. And the switch can't get switched back. it's impossible for them to switch back. Once they've switched, mate, they've switched. And that's it, it's gone, it's finished. And from there on, you're battling, brother, you're battling. It truly is an uphill battle. And it's fucking horrible. It is horrible to deal with. You get sucked into it emotionally. You're already tied in. And, you know, you feel trapped. You can't do anything but try. And the more you try, the more of a fuck-up it's going to be. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a great idea, that is. Yeah, ride it through the shopping centre. Fucking idiots, mate. Fucking turkeys, mate. Fucking stooges, mate. Stooges they are, brother. So I like to sit in here, have a little bit of a donut. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, bro. I wouldn't have been able to get a donut without you, rah. I haven't had a fucking donut, mate, in ages, right? Look at that. So, yeah, man, have a fucking donut and a milkshake, mate. Yeah. So watch out for that switch. Watch out, man. Watch out. You won't know what happened, man. You won't know what happened, bro. Yeah, I'm this, I'm that, I'm everything, mate. I'm all of those things, Lucy. I'm the worst bloke in the world, love. It's my fault, Lucy. It's my fault, love. It's all my fault. Everything is my fault. All of it. Whatever it is, hey, it's my fault, Lucy. Don't forget that. It's all my fault. You're not at fault. You're perfect. Everything you say, whatever you do, is just fucking primo. But the man, oh, fuck, he's a bastard. He is. He's responsible for everything. Look what he's going to do. Look what he did. Look what he said. Oh, I'm going to do this now. I'm going to do that now. It's the man's fault, Lucy. That's the problem, darling. There is no accountability. There's no accountability. There's no repercussions. There's nothing except double down, double down, double down. And every time you just say, oh no, it's the man's fault, it's a man's fault. There is no accountability. None. The woman is innocent in everything. And that's what makes it sucks. That's the society that we have now. We have a society where the women are unaccountable. There is no accountability for a woman. You know, she can accuse you of whatever she wants, and you go to court and it's proven that it's not true, and there is no punishment. There's no punishment. The guy could have done jail because of the lies, could have gone to jail, but there's no punishment for him because it's a woman. There's no accountability. It's all based on feelings. She just says, I felt that way. I felt that he was going to do this. I felt that way, you know. Isn't it amazing that men are the men and men? It's like they think they can't abuse you, boys. It's like they think they're in a relationship and the men are the only ones that do this or that or the other. Man, I can honestly tell you, I was hit, kicked, elbowed, punched, and for no reason at all. And I wish I had a reason that I deserved that. I really do. I wish I did. But it's not just men that abuse in relationships, mate. Women can really lay into you, bro, and you can't do anything but stand there and cop it. And you get to a point where you can't cop it anymore. You don't want to put up with it or have it in your life anymore. And the more you put up with it, the worse it gets. The worse it gets, mate. The more you put up with it. You know, you let it go. You know, right, and it just gets worse, man. They become more entitled, brother. They become more entitled. I'm sitting in the shopping centre, mate. I'm sitting in the shopping centre enjoying my day, having a coffee milkshake and a donut. My sister would be very proud of me. My sister. Oh, she'd fucking love it. She'd think that's the best thing in the world. Paid the bills this morning. So I get my rent money covered, and I pay some of my electricity and gas, my bills, and then I get 100 and something left over for whatever it is from my Seno for food, and then I try and sell a couple of masks here and there, which I normally do all right. I haven't sold any masks in a few weeks. I have people wanting cash back all the time, trying to, like they buy the auction, they buy the mask, and then the next day, like it's a buy it now, okay? You're supposed to buy it now, that's what it means. It's not the next day. The next day they'll contact me and they'll cancel the auction, or they'll cancel the sale and say they don't want to do it. I even had 2 people pay for a mask and then the next day cancel it. Lucky I hadn't sent it, but they were demanding to cancel it, to cancel the sale. So I lost 2 last week, and this morning I lost 1. I lost a clown this morning, not lost it, but you know, they bought the auction, they bought it, and then they don't want to go through with it. You know, 2 hours later they'll send you a message. You know, oh, I'd like to cancel if that's okay. So they just do it to fuck up my my site. It ruins the site, mate. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, they think they're geniuses, mate. Imagine being a man trying to catfish the chat. I mean, it's a joke, dude. They're all old timers in here. You know, they know the ins and outs. Yeah, truck driving, what does it say? Sorry, man. Truck driving pays decent. That's what I thought, mate. It's a low-range truck license. It's cost me $500 to do the. It costs $500 to do the course. So I'm thinking about doing it, man. I got a little bit of paper there. So I don't know if there's government funding for it. I'm pretty sure there is. But yeah, it's a low-range truck license. So yeah, I look forward to that. There's plenty of delivery things going on in Marketplace, man, and Gumtree. Yeah, $56 an hour, man. Driver, $56 an hour. So that doesn't, yeah, you know what I mean, bro? That's pretty cool. I wish I'd thought of it years ago, to be honest. Oh, good, man. Thank you. Eat well, mate. Roof overhead. Yes, I've got a lovely little apartment. I absolutely love where I live. It's so nice. I'm so appreciative to be able to go home and I've got a little 1-bedroom apartment to myself. I'm not sharing a room. I'm not renting rooms anywhere anymore. Remember those days? Oh, my Godfather, bro. Come on. They were horrible. Always renting rooms. But they were really nice to me. I didn't have a problem, eh? I lived with really nice people. I didn't have a problem with the people I lived with, eh? They were nice. But I'm very thankful, mate. Some trucking companies offer free training if you sign up with them. You get paid during training too. All right, man, I'll get the job. I'll get the license. All right, I'm going there Friday, 11 o'clock. I'll come back on Friday, guys, after this stream ends. I'll come back on Friday and show you that I'm going there to get the license and talk to them and book it in. I think I've got to book it in. There's no dates. They've given me no dates to go to the license place, but the next one is Friday to talk to the lady. It's every 2 weeks, mate. I've got to go and talk to this lady. But I looked on Gumtree, man, and there's plenty of really good jobs on Gumtree for delivery, for drivers. And like 62 an hour, 55 an hour, $56 an hour. And I was asking my friend about it, and I said, how come, you know, that's way above, you know? And he said, because it's a truck. It's a truck? He said, that's why. He said, wait until you get to the heavy-duty ones, the heavy-duty trucks. You know, they pay even more. You know, you get to high range. I've got to have the low range for 12 months, and then you can go for the high range. 12 months is nothing to me, boys. It's like a little skip in the ocean, right? You know what I mean? Fucking, we eat 12 months, don't we, boys? 12 months to us is nothing, man. I have no expectations. Told the thing that too. Don't have expectations, boys, all right? One day I'm going to have a haircut, boys, a proper haircut. That looks really decent, man. A new haircut place. Yeah. I hate it when they're using shears all the time, though, man. They never use scissors, bro. Muslim haircutters, they don't use scissors. They only use the fucking shears, mate. You know, that's all you get. Bzzz. That's it, bro. I don't know what jerry rig it is. I don't know if that is yet, man. But I can show you a picture of the truck. So I'm allowed to drive that truck. And I've got to wait 12 months to drive that truck. Okay. I don't know what kind of trucks they are, but okay, not a problem. I'll drive the truck. I don't know. They're big trucks. I don't know anything about trucks. I know how to drive them, but I don't know anything about them. Look at that thing, ladies and gentlemen. It's pretty cool, eh? It's pretty different. It's on a stand or something like that. I don't know, man. Like a delivery thing. I don't know. Anyway, man, we're going up to look at the junkies of fucking Frankston, bro. All right? I watched that snaky Tehran, man. And he's like begging for coins or whatever. And, mate, he said, you know, I'll do this and drink it if you send me a Galaxy or something like that. And I looked it up, man. Galaxy's $15, right? And someone sent it to him, right? Mate, the guy pissed in a fucking Pepsi bottle and drank it. He drank it right on live. Bang, right there and then. Cop that shit, bro. I don't know how he wasn't sick, but that is one twisted little fucker. So he gets halfway through it, right? He gets halfway through it. And then, for some reason, he says to the guy, I suppose you want me to finish it. Like, that wasn't part of the thing. You could have got an extra Galaxy out of it, rah. But instead, he just put it on. He said, oh, no, well, you know, I suppose you want me to finish it. So the guy drinks the rest of it, man. He drinks the whole bottle, dude. Like, I just couldn't believe it, man. Honestly, I felt sick. I felt fucking ill. Hey, man, I should get spaghetti sauce while I'm here. I'll have pork chops tonight, and then tomorrow I'll come and I'll get some, because every day I've got to think of a reason to get out of the house. Like I've got to think of something to go, to get out of the house, okay? Because right now I'm just doing my time. I'm doing my time, and I'm being patient, just incredibly patient, okay? That's what I'm doing. Well, you got to stop writing all these nasty messages. I don't know why you want to write nasty stuff like that. They were... Oh my God, really? Horse thing? Yuck. Well, I can see what you mean, Sienna. Well, that's what they were doing on TikTok the other day, man. The guy was doing that. And then on the other channel, that stupid Mons is, berating this other guy and calling him a pedo, child predator, rah. And it's all bullshit, dude, all lies. And he really, put the guy down, run the guy down, then chat down, all of his people down. And it was all based on lies, man. So he called the person a fucking, all those things, I was disgusted in the whole thing, man. I swear to God, I was disgusted watching the whole thing. It was horrible. Hello, girls, all right? Say hello. There you go, you can say hello. You're on live stream now. Fucking Jesus loves you. Thank God for Jesus. Everybody needs a little bit of the Lord, mate. Everybody needs a little bit of the Lord. It's better than the alternative, brothers. Let me tell you some facts about the world, ladies and gentlemen. They only marry each other. They don't ever marry out. They only ever marry the same. Iran, Iraq, Pakistan are changing the marriage laws. You can look it up on Google. Well, at least they're trying to change the marriage laws. So, you know, marriage laws are 18 years old in Iran, Afghanistan, and all these fucking Muslim countries, right? They're going to lower it down to 9 years old. They're changing the laws. They're going to change the marriage laws to 9 years old. They're going to marry fucking children, brother. That's what they're going to do. They're going to marry children, brother. So 9 years old, you're allowed to get married over in those countries. So I don't know what that tells you. But 9 years old, brother. You can marry a 9-year-old over there. Pretty disgusting, eh? Pretty disgusting. Yeah. And in London, England, they're on the street calling for Sharia law, mate. Right? They're calling for Sharia law over there in England right now. Pretty frightening, brother. Pretty frightening. They've got booths on the street, you know, giving out pamphlets for Sharia law, mate.
Yeah.
Frank Roger.
And then something.
Is it going to Mentone, the train? Train to Mentone, yeah? Yeah.
Beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Yeah, like last time.
Can't see shit, dude.
They're over the other side.
Man, I can't see anything. It's like too bright. Does that make it better? No, it makes it freaking worse. Shit, dude, what have I done now? Can't see anything now. Oh, fuck. There's no dark spots, man. It's all fucking lit up. Oh, dude, fucked up. Can't see shit. Damn it, what's going on, bro? Ah, they're all messages, man. That's why. 1 minute. Oh, yeah, I clicked the wrong thing, man. Sorry. Thanks, boys. Lord Dobby King. Sorry, man, I didn't know what that was. Lord Dobby King at Gmail. PayPal is my PayPal. Lord Dobby King. Lord Dobby King at Gmail. That's pretty cool, man. Chisholm, eh? But you got to force yourself out of your where you are, Venom. Okay, if you're suffering from, you know, if you've been diagnosed or you know that shit's what's wrong with you, don't fall into it. Don't, you know, if you get diagnosed, you know, dual personality or severe depression, multiple personality disorder, anxiety, you know, like severe depression disorder, fucking, you know, you tend to react on that, you know, because you find out that about yourself. So I deliberately, when I find myself getting down, I deliberately try and do something or find something that's going to make me happy. And so I'll go on YouTube and I'll watch comedies. Like I'll watch The Minder. Do you watch The Minder? And I'll watch Batman and cartoons. You know, I want to watch something that's going to make me laugh. All of the blockbuster movies of Marvel are on YouTube now. I don't know if you've noticed that or not, but all of the Iron Mans, all of the Hulks, all of the Spider-Mans, they're all on YouTube here. The full movies, no ads. So I've got to find, that's how I have to react to it. I have to get out of the house. Even though it's a beautiful thing and I love living there, I still need my 4 hours out of the joint. And I've got to get out, right? And that's what I really got to snap out of it sometimes, gentlemen. You've really got to snap out of it and realise where you are, and don't fall backwards. The easiest thing to do is to fall backwards, right? It's harder to continue the path. It really is a lot harder. And yes, women are beautiful. I'm looking at absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous women, but, what a pain in the ass, mate, to keep happy. To actually keep them happy, brother. Fuck. It's an entirely different ball game. Ah, mate, they diagnosed me with all the things I just mentioned. That's how I knew about them. That's the baggage that I walked out with, mate. Okay, that's all that is. It's baggage, mate, that I walked out with, brother. That's all that is. Okay? And don't get down. When you get down, you start thinking about it. Don't get down about it. Because everybody has the same thing. Everybody suffers those same things, bro. It's not, you're not special. You're not special, brother. You're not the only one. And don't believe it all. You're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. Yeah, great, wonderful. I didn't give it any power. And then they wanted to stick me up with fucking pills, mate. It's a full bus today, boys. Plenty of people on the bus. Exercise is very good for your mental health, Jack.
Good afternoon, passengers. The service is stopping all stations to Caravan. From Caravan, trains are running to City. Thank you.
Yeah, that's why I get out and about, mate. Gold up 25. $255 US. Oh, shit. That's a jump. I hope you have some, mate. I hope you have some. Any kind of metal, mate. Gold, silver, any of those metals, mate, is worth having. I'm not into any of them, mate. I like Asian chicks, Aussie chicks, no chicks, peace and quiet. That's it. I don't know, mate. I don't think about it. I honestly don't. I just don't think about it. I'm not interested in the one-liners, mate, that I have to listen to. Come into my house, put me down or whatever, run me down. I'm not interested in being called old and ugly. I'm just not interested in that. I'm not interested in it, mate. I've got enough baggage already, brother. I don't need any more. Just does not seem worthwhile, mate. Does not seem like a good proposition. Who knows, mate? Who knows? But I doubt it. Oh, that's a good idea, mate. Hey, but I'm not crazy. I can't do that, mate. I got kids and family law court. So yeah, I'm not mental anything, mate. I'm a good dad, perfectly fine to take care of my children. I'm not mentally incapacitated or whatever. No. We're not going to do that, mate. all those things, mate, that I just said to you, like, what is it, anxiety. Everybody has anxiety, mate, okay? Everybody has depression. Everybody. Every single person out there has depression. It just depends how bad it is. Everybody has dual personality, or multiple personality disorder. Everybody. I mean, you know, one minute you're happy, the next minute you're sad, the next minute you hear a story and you cry. That's multiple personalities, all in one. You know, like you were happy when you said hello to your friend, you're sitting down having a conversation, she tells you somebody died, you start crying. Well, isn't that multiple personality disorder? You weren't able to always be happy, so you must have that. You see what I mean? They diagnose you, man, in order to get you into a box. They want to tick a box, they want to put you into a box. So all of their diagnoses, mate, everybody in the world has it, but it's a way for them to actually put you into that box. And then after they put you into the box, they want to medicate you, because they've got a pill for all of that. And all they've got is pills, mate. They've got pills for anxiety, pills for depression, pills for personality disorders, pills for everything. And by the time you've walked out of that office, you've got 4 pills. The doctor is giving you 4 pills every. Are you kidding me? No, he's just a junkie, man. They turn you into a junkie. Fucking doctors, mate. They turn you into a junkie. And it's opioid based, so it's for life. You're going to have that medication forever. You'll always have to have it. And you want to do that for a woman. You want to do that because you got heartbroken. Oh, mate. Yeah, get ready for life, brother. There's a lot of heartbreak out there, all right? Okay? I don't know. We've got 80% divorce rate. It's 80% divorce rate initiated by women. And that's a fact. We have 90% divorce rate if they're lesbian. If they're lesbian, 90% divorce rate, because they can't even put up with each other. They can't even put up with each other, brother. But at the same time, it's men's fault. Everything is men's fault. It's all men's fault. Whatever the problem is, it's a man's fault. Okay? But it's 80% divorce rate in Australia. That's what we have, and it's initiated by women. So if you have money, if you have resources, yeah, you are doomed. You're doomed. Okay, that nice house, the car, the bank account, yeah, she's going to take all of it. She's going to take all of it. The whole lot. The whole lot, brother. Okay? It happens every day here. Go to the family law court. Go to the family law court here and sit there and listen. Just listen, and you'll see how much men are dragged down the dirt, mate, dragged through hell, you know, being accused of everything under the sun. Everything, brother. And they've got to have pieces of paper to prove it, to prove anything. You know, the woman does not need proof. She only needs accusations. But you are going to need proof to override her accusations. You're going to have real proof. Okay? So they're allowed to invent shit, and then you've got to go out and prove them wrong. Like, fucking hell, mate. Like, seriously. And then they can keep accusing you. Doesn't matter. They just keep accusing you. Whatever it is, doesn't matter. That's why such a high suicide rate with men. There's a huge suicide rate, boys. Huge. No one gives a fuck. No one cares about men. Nobody. They don't care. You're the very last on the list, mate. And if you don't believe me, go and do the men's behaviour course. You know, if you don't believe me, that's fine. Go and do the men's behaviour course, and then come back and tell me that I'm not right. I swear to God, you go and do that one course, okay? And you will seriously learn how far a man's worth is, which is nothing. Nothing. He's below the cat and the dog. He's below the cat and the dog and the cat. Okay? If you got a budgerigard or you got a goldfish, yeah, the man's underneath all that. But he's got to pay for all the above. The man pays for all the above, but he's worth less than the bottom. Seriously, you really are. It's a feminine society, brother. It's not a masculine society. It's a feminine society, bro. That's all changed. It's all changed. The men are the women, and the women are the men. You're not allowed to say anything. You're not allowed to even say the word no. I swear to God, you say to a word no to a woman, and that's abuse. If she tells you no, that's empowering. She's empowered. That's how backwards it is. So you've got to keep your mouth closed at all times, and just agree with them. When you're married, you've got a girlfriend or whatever, yeah, you've just got to agree. You have to agree. You become a yes man. That's what you are, a yes man. Yes, yes, yes. Forget your opinion. Your opinion don't mean shit. And you'll know it, man. As soon as you go to give your opinion, within 3 words, she's already cut you off. She's cut you off, brother. She's finishing your sentence. So she doesn't want to listen to anything you've said. Nothing at all. They just cut you off. Oh look, man, they're doing all building. They're building all the railway up, dude. Making a new station. Wow, man, look at that, eh? That's a big job. That's a big job, eh, man? Look at that. And that's what my channel's about, boys. My channel is not here to glorify or fucking make up bullshit. You know, I'm here to tell you real life, not make-believe bullshit. Get out of this fantasy shit, dude. Get out of that fantasy, this, that, and the other. Don't put them on a pedestal, mate. None of them are worth it. They're not worth being on a pedestal. How great they are, how wonderful they are, and all that kind of thing. Yeah. You're going to get treated like shit. You're going to get spoken to, run down into the ground. And then when she's finished with you, she's going to discard you. And it will cost you your house, your car, your bank account, all of your property, anything you had in the house. Yeah, they don't leave anything behind. They don't leave nothing behind, mate. It's like the Wheel of Fortune, mate. What are they going to spin today? What kind of... Let's spin for the assets. We're spinning for the assets. And the worst thing is, mate, they take your kids. Men don't care about any of that stuff. You know that. We don't care about houses and all that kind of thing. We care about our kids. That's what we care about. Why aren't we seeing our children? Why? You know? So you miss out on raising your children, mate. And 80% of the time, mate, they take your kids. And you never see your kids again, mate. Doesn't matter what paperwork you got. They don't have to obey anything. But there's nothing in the order that makes them obey. Okay? Nothing. You know, it's a contract. And for some reason, mate, there's no breach of contract on it because it's a woman. Because it's a woman. In any other business thing, mate, when you sign a contract, if they don't obey it, then you get them for breach of contract, right? But in family law court, for some reason, the contract only applies on your side. It only applies to you. You have to keep the contract. You have to do what's being told. And the other person can just ignore it. Ignore it. There's nothing you can do. Nothing at all. All you can do is go to the court and complain. But that's all you can do. Whereas if you do anything wrong, they can actually call the blue coat, and the blue coat comes in and arrests you. He comes in and arrests you, man. Okay. I mean, I can't even call up and rah, right, which is on my paperwork, because I'm going to be accused of whatever. If you call, you'll be accused. Straight away they'll call the cops and say you abused them, you did this, you did that, you did this, you did that, you know, and all you've done is call up to see about your kids. But when they do that, the coppers will give you an AVO, okay, because it's given out like paper, it's given out like lollies. It's nothing to a copper. They just give an AVO out real quick. So if you make one phone call after that, even though it's in your order, and she complains about it, then you get put on a good behaviour bond. A good behaviour bond. Now, if you go anything past that, you're looking at 2 years jail. So you'll do 2 years jail for obeying the order, calling up, right, But because she says that you abused her, there's no proof, there's no recording, there's no nothing. She just says you did that. Then you go on a good behaviour bond, and after that you're looking at jail. You're looking at jail, okay? And all you're doing is obeying the order. You're obeying the order. But it's how they word it, you see. The woman will just call up and tell them that you abused her, you threatened her, you're going to do this, you're going to do that. You haven't did anything. You didn't do anything. You didn't do anything, brother. You've got to record yourself, mate. You see, that's how you fuck them up. You record, you record it. You record the whole phone call. And when she goes to the coppers and complains, and that you did this, that or the other, you've got the original phone call. And you play it for the copper. Because she doesn't have the phone call. All she's got is accusations. And you need that proof. It comes back to me telling you, she can accuse you of whatever she wants, but you have to prove it that it's not true. So the only way, that I save myself is I recorded everything. I record everything. I whatever it is, man. And all of the accusations and all of that shit goes out the door when you have actual proof. That you weren't that way. You're a gentleman. You're a nice person, and you're just looking for your kids, man. Which is per order. That's what's on the order. You're not disobeying anything. You pay your child support, don't you? They got their hand open for the child support, brother. But you're not allowed to see your kids, right? They don't obey the orders, brother. They don't obey anything, brother. They don't obey it. So I wish you all the luck in your endeavours to try and have a family, gentlemen. It's going to make it really hard for people like me and you to have a family. How are we supposed to have a family with kids and a wife that we love and, like we'd fucking die for, right? You'd do anything for her, right? How are we supposed to have that? Because overnight you can be totally betrayed. Totally and utterly betrayed. You can be absolutely discarded and put out the fucking, that's it for you. You're done, right? And I don't know how you're supposed to get around that, gentlemen. Like you guys, I don't have to worry about it. I'm old. I've been married. I've had kids. I've tried, right? I've had a chance. You know what I mean? Okay, it didn't work out. It fucked up. But at least I had the opportunity, brother. I got a little bit of biscuit. I got a little bit of biscuit, brother. I got a little bit of biscuit. I didn't get fucking jack, mate. No, I don't know. Beautiful little thing. I love a pea plater. Don't you love a pea plater, viewer? Why can't I meet one of these little pea platers? Because I'm an old cunt, that's why. Right, go for my forest walk, mate. Let me catch up with you. Yeah, Jack, I'm sad to tell you, man. I wish I was lying. I wish I was telling you that, trying to be funny. But I learnt that in the men's behaviour course. Like I honestly, seriously did. I learnt that in the men's behaviour course. We are so far down the pecking order that, yeah, you're just there to pay the bills, brother. You're there to get your credit card out. And keep your mouth closed. Don't expect anything. Don't expect any sex or love or any kind of feminine energy, because they're all masculine energy here. Like here, they're all men. The women are the men and the men are the women. Okay? They all walk around like fucking Nancy boys, mate. These men. And like they dead set, bro. They're dead set, man. They're a bunch of fucking women. And they complain about everything. They complain about their feelings and all the rest of it. Have you seen that idiot Huss Warrior? Like he's in detention, right? Trying to fucking pretend how great he is, rah, rah, rah. Mate, have a look at some of these fucking videos where the cunt's straight on the telephone. Somebody's hurt his feelings. Like, he's phoning up the police. He's phoning up the fucking federal police. And he's in fucking lockup. And he's feeling offended. He's feeling offended. He wants to complain about some guy that he's arguing with about on fucking TikTok. So he's the first one to narc you. He's the very, very first one that'll make a phone call on you. And that goes to show you the breed of men that we have. A grown-ass fucking man. Okay? He's getting his feelings hurt on TikTok, so he calls the federal police. And he's done it over and over and over and over. And this is what's inbuilt in him. He can't help it. That's his natural defence, is to make a third-party phone call and get the federal cops into it. And we have an entire generation of that. He's not the only one. You know, like all of them do it. They all sit there complaining on the phone to a third party, and they all seem to do it on TikTok live. Whether it's for views or whatever, I don't know, but to me it just seems like you're a little bitch. It just seems like all of you are little bitches, and you're wasting the police's fucking time, resources, the public fucking money, all for your views or whatever, maybe, I don't know. But to me, you sound like a little bitch, and you're a grown man. Fuck knows, mate, I've never made a phone call ever in my life. You know, it's never even come across my brain to do that. Like, I've never even thought about it. But their first option, mate, is to make a phone call. So, that's the generation of men that we have nowadays, man. They are fucking weak as piss. So, as far as everything else, man, you just take a deep breath. I've got really nice ladies that I talk to. You know, I do talk to them, guys. I'm trying to act all mean and shit, rah-rah. But no, I've got quite a few, I don't know, 4 or 5, I suppose, in rotation that I talk to on these dating sites and dating apps or whatever. I've spoken to them on my phone and that. And to be honest, mate, I just don't give a fuck and I don't care. I haven't got the fucking patience to run the game. Like, I really, really don't. I just don't have the fucking patience, mate. I'm sorry. You know, and you know what blows them out for me? You know, like, I've always told you, man, as soon as you meet a chickie babe, the first fucking things they ever ask you is, where do you work? What job do you have? What job do you have? What car do you drive? And where do you live? It's always those 3 questions in any order you want, but you'll get them within the first 10 minutes. You haven't asked that person anything. You've just said, hello, how are you, how's you doing, how's your day, rah, rah, rah. But they are full on fucking bang, bang, bang. That blows them out for me. I am so fucking sick of their materialistic entitlement. Like, I really am. I'm sick of it. And you're never good enough, bro. It doesn't matter how clean your house is or how fucking nice it is. There is always something for them to fucking complain about. Like, fuck, man, they go into the toilet, they come out, the whole house is scrubbed fucking clean, mate. It smells like Pino clean. I forgot the fucking toilet, mate. Fuck. You know, but goddamn, boy, you're going to hear about it for the next fucking week. You know, the toilet wasn't cleaned. You didn't clean the toilet. You didn't clean the toilet. They don't clean a fucking thing. They don't do anything. Not a single thing. But a woman will fucking stand there complaining to you about a fucking bathroom toilet, mate. Okay? So no, you get to my age, mate. I'm 54 now. I'm 54 now, boys. Fucking 10 years of my life is gone. 10 years, man. I've lost 10 fucking years. I feel like I've been robbed, man. Like, I feel like that a lot, you know? I was robbed of the fucking opportunity, robbed of the fucking chance, you know, robbed of the fucking 10 years of my life. You know? Robbed of fucking the opportunity of being a father, and robbed of the opportunity that I could have been a fucking, you know, I could have had someone that loves me, the fucking wife, you know, rah, rah, rah. You feel robbed. You feel robbed. Why in the fuck, you know, every fucking woman, the last fucking woman I felt robbed. I spent 3 years with her, and she ends up fucking cheating on me with a fucking roller skating guy. You know, that I ended up, I'm the one that pays for the lessons. I buy the boots, I buy the uniform, I buy all that shit. And you end up shagging the fucking trainer. The girl before that fucking cheated on me and fucked off while I was up in Perth. I come back and fucking, you know, she's moved in with a mate of mine. 2 weeks. It took her 2 fucking weeks, mate. And he's already moved her in and he's fucking shagging her. Okay? So, mate, you know, the love, I love you and I love you, does not mean anything. It's just words that they say. It's just words so you drop your guard down and you actually think, oh, she loves me, rah, rah, rah. And you drop your guard down. And the minute you do that, mate, they find out everything fucking about you and work you out and just stick it straight into you as hard as they can. Like, fuck, mate. Do you know these women, mate, they want your fucking heart broken? They want to drive you into the fucking ground, and they expect the next fucking till you be in totally tears, heartbroken, not know how to handle yourself, end up on drugs, end up on fucking alcohol, end up pilled out and homeless, and they walk away and go, see, I was right. See, I was right about him. I mean, oh, geez, like they had nothing to do with it. Like they had nothing to do with it. This is fucking... Hey, there's no accountability, man. Remember that, gentlemen? Women have no accountability. It is their Achilles heel. There is no accountability because there is no repercussions. If you argue with a woman, you're the one that's going to get arrested. If she disagrees with you and you don't, you're the one that's going to get arrested. She does not get arrested. She's allowed to accuse you of anything she likes, and you get arrested. You get arrested straight away. Then you go to court, you find out she lied. She lied. Everything's lied. Well, that's okay. She's a woman. She's a woman. It's okay. We'll forgive her. There's no repercussions, boys. So it gives them the entitlement that whatever the fuck they say, you know, like they don't have to worry about it. And yet a man has to prove himself, shit, dude. A man is responsible for his words and his actions. You know, I keep on getting that in my head, right? You know where I got that from? I never even heard of that fucking saying. You know where I got it from? I got it from the men's behaviour course. When I did the men's behaviour course, that's where I got that fucking shit from. Because that's the first thing they ask you before you join the course. Are you responsible for your words and actions? And of course you say yes because you're a man. But in reality, well, somebody's got to be responsible. Somebody's got to be fucking responsible, and it ain't going to be her. It's not going to be her. She's not responsible for her words and actions. She only said that or did that because you did this or you did that. So that's why she did that. Okay? It's your fault that she did that. That is some weird fucking psychological shit, dude. It's your fault that she did this or did that. How's that for mentality? It's your fault. She's not even responsible for her own actions. It's your fault that she did that. So that's the entitlement that these women walk around with, and they all know it. And they all know it. And they also know the divorce laws. Don't fool them. Don't let them fool you, boys. They all know the divorce fucking laws in this country. Okay? So when they're at your house, they're not at your house, mate, they're at their house. Okay? When you move them in, it's not your house, it's their house that they've moved into. They don't view it as your house or our house. It becomes their house. This is my house now. This is my furniture. This is mine, all mine. Okay? But on the 13th of the month, I'll just get you to pay the mortgage. I'll just get you to pay the mortgage, but after the 13th, it's my house. Okay? It's my house after the 13th. Okay? But that's how they roll, dude. That is how they fucking roll. That is exactly what they will tell you. They just get you to pay the mortgage and the bills and everything else, and then they turn around and say that this is my home. It's not your home, it's mine. Okay, and you've got to do what I tell you to what I tell you to say now. Well, okay, then apparently, okay, so it was my house before, and you didn't do anything that I fucking told you. You didn't obey fucking anything, not a fucking thing. But when it's your house, everybody has to obey. Everybody has to obey. It's fucked up, dude. The entitlement of the woman mindset is just fucking so hard to work with. But I might be wrong. You know, a lot of my friends are happily married with children and so forth, rah, rah, rah. You know, yeah, I can't, it's not all women. I didn't say it was all women. I'm just saying from my fucking experience, 80% of them, bro. 80% of them. I've seen that mask drop real quick, man. I've seen the mask change like overnight. You know, they're presenting it really nice, how nice they are, and everything is great, and how much they love you, and that's what they do, lady. That's what they do, gentlemen. They sell themselves, okay? They sell themselves as this, that, and the other. They convince you that this is what they are. And one day, man, that fucking mask comes down, and you see the real person, and once you've seen the real person, they can't put the mask back on again, because you've already seen them without a mask. So now you're going to get the unmasked version. Instead of the niceness and all of that, you're going to get the opposite. You're going to get the opposite. That person's going to run you down, going to put you down, going to make you feel like shit, just going to absolutely just try and mind fuck you. at the same time, just kill your heart. Kill you. You know what I mean? Like, just destroy your insides, man. Destroy everything you believe in. Destroy how you're thinking. And then you spend the next fucking 6 months trying to work out what's wrong with you. What's wrong with you? Okay? What's wrong with you? Okay? Because she's perfect. There's nothing wrong with her. It's only you. You need to fucking sort it out. So they get that switch in your brain going, man, where they fucking say to you that you've got to do this, you've got to do that. You know, there's no responsibility on their side. None. They are fucking perfect. They're perfect. Everything they've said, anything they've done is just fucking gospel. Okay? You're not allowed to question it. So that's my job, man, is to come on every now and again and remind you guys of what the fuck is really going on out there, and to be really, really careful, and to safeguard your paper, safeguard your wealth from these women, safeguard your fucking future from these women, because they will rip it apart and they will take everything you fucking got. Everything. And they will leave you with nothing. So be very careful, boys. Be very, very careful. It's a lonely fucking world out there. It's a lonely world out there, brothers and sisters. It's a lonely world. I have never been more alone than when I had a girlfriend. I've never been more fucking alone. Because all it takes is one thing from that person and it brings you straight down like a fucking, you know, bang, just straight down. They have the power to bring you up and they have the power to destroy you. And I'm sorry, that's the truth. You know, they hold a lot of power, man, because you really love the person, right? So what they say to you really means something to you, really matters to you, because you want to be good in their eyes. You want to be like, you know, and they're just going to run your shit down, brother. And if they don't run it down to you, they'll run it down to their friends. Their friends will already know, way before you know. They'll have already sat there bitching and moaning about fucking bullshit to their friends. And the friend will know everything, man, way before you do. The best friend, the one they have coffee with or go and have a donut with or whatever. Yeah, that particular chick, she knows 10 times anything that you know what's going on in your own relationship. She really does. She gets to see it with the mask off, complaining and bitching and moaning and all the rest of it. And in the old days, man, you'd do that. You'd have a complaint to your girlfriend or whether, you know, and a couple of days later you'd apologise to each other because you really love each other. So you'd apologise to each other and work it all out. And you'd be stronger as a relationship. You'd just be stronger. But nowadays, they just go and bitch and moan and complain. And then they try and work out how much you've got resources-wise and how they're going to get it off you. And how long do they have to hang around for before I can get it? How long? How long do I have to stay for until he fucking works out that I don't want anything to do with him and he leaves? Or, you know, or I can come up with an argument that I can break up with him and I can get him to leave. Because he did this, because he said that, I can get him to leave now. And that's just opportunity, bro. It's just the opportunity they're waiting for. They're just waiting for an opportunity. You know, don't ever think that when you have an argument with a female and she breaks up with you, that it's just there. It's just that argument, right? And she's decided, that's it, I'm done. No, brother. She's already decided ages and ages and ages ago. She's been creating an environment that is hostile and manipulative so that you do argue with the person, so that gives her a chance to get rid of you. It gives her those excuses to get rid of you. So you're being played. You're being played like a fucking fool. And she thinks you're an idiot. She thinks you're an idiot. And she's expecting you to walk away all heartbroken, in tears, can't fucking do your life, like most men are. Most men, that's how they are, man. They fall apart. I fell apart when I was young, when I broke up with these women. It totally fucking destroyed me. Like, seriously, man, I've got a beautiful house, all filled with nice furniture. I pay for fucking everything, and you still cheat on me? Like, I don't argue with you. We've never had an argument, ever. Not a single argument. And I come home and you cheated on me with the fucking the fucking trainer. You know? So it doesn't matter how good you are, how good to them you are, how nice you are to them, what nice environment you have or whatever. If they think that there's a greener pasture just on the other side, you can bet damn sure, man, that while you're at work, yeah, she's going to be having coffee, mate. She's going to be having coffee and having a little discussion at your kitchen table about you, okay? Because she's not happy, okay? And, you know, they'll sit there with another bloke, mate, doing it. They'll sit there with another bloke, mate, in your house. You know, it was only by chance, remember, that I came home. I didn't have that stock. And I happened to just come home an hour after I left to get those boxes in the garage. And some fucker's car's parked in my driveway. And I walk in and there's a guy sitting at the kitchen table. And there's my girlfriend walking around in a fucking towel. In a towel. And that's supposed to be my girlfriend. Well, how in the fuck did you get on my lounge, cunt? And how in the fuck are you walking around half naked with a cunt that's a fucking trainer? You must be real fucking comfortable with this guy. Like, seriously. Fuck, I was heartbroken, man. Get the fuck out of here, both of you. Pack your clothes and go. Take her with you, mate. Don't go anywhere. Put her in the car with you, bro. Put her in the car with you. And then they want to come up with the excuses, oh no, we're just friends, you know, I only just came over just to drop off rah-rah. And I'm thinking, fucking, mate, my girl's walking around the fucking house in a towel. Nothing else on. In a towel. So no, man. Stacey, the same thing, you know, they invite you to their birthday party. You go there, there's 5 fucking blokes that are hanging all over her. You ask a 6th guy, who's that, man, what's going on here? You know, who's this and this? Oh, that's her ex-boyfriend. That's her ex-boyfriend. I'm the boyfriend before you. That's the boyfriend before me. And that's the boyfriend before that. And I don't know what boyfriend that is. That's what he said to me. So all of these blokes have shagged it. All of these fucking blokes have shagged it, mate. And I've got to stand there amongst these fucking blokes while she's talking to another bloke at the fucking party. Mate, I'm fucking out of there. I fucking left, bro. I am not putting up with that shit at all. Like, not for a second. But that is what they're willing to do to you. They don't give a fuck, man. You're sitting in the fucking party and the woman is over there getting chatted up by another bloke and you're surrounded by her ex-boyfriends. And it doesn't twig to her. Nothing fucking twigs, nothing registers to these women, mate. Because of the entitlement they have. They have an entitlement, ladies and gentlemen. You see, because they're smart and you're stupid. And you're a man, so you've got to do what she says. You don't have a fucking choice. You want this? You want some of that? You want some of that? You know, ain't fuck, it's expensive to be a gold miner. Because it's all gold. Every woman, solid gold. 18 fucking carat, 24 fucking carat vag, mate. Okay? It's fucking gold vag. Okay? It's the fucking award-winning vag of all time. It's had 30 blokes, but it's an award-winning fucking vag, mate. And you're lucky to get any of it. And you're number fucking 30. You're number 20. Seriously, man, I fucking did a mental count. I thought, fuck, I'm number 7 here. Just in this little crowd. I'm number 7. Get the fuck out of here. I'm out of here, brother. I was embarrassed, man. I was embarrassed, brother. Like, I don't want to know about your ex-fucking sex life, okay? You know, and I don't want your ex-boyfriend standing in front of me going, yeah, I effed her. I was effing her for ages before you came along. I was effing her. He was using the real word. You know, I was effing her before you came along. I could just, you know, you're not interested in playing it, bro. So, you know, if you get yourself into some kind of situation like that, get out. What are you doing? Get out, man. You know, they want to fuck around with you, man. I was overseas, man. They want to fuck with me. Mate, I'm out of there. Every fucking day, mate, I was gone. I was gone, brother. 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning, I am gone all day. I'm here to look at the country. I'm here to see everything. I want to be a tourist. I want to go places and look at shit. Yeah, I'm not going to sit there in this negative fucking shit, looking at all this and thinking, yeah, I'm just going to sit here all day watching fucking movies. Fuck all of you. I'm out. I'm out. Gone. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. I had a great time, man. I had a great time. But don't put up with their bullshit, dude. Oh, man, no, we don't have over here, man. We've got all white people over here, majoritively. But yeah, they love the Sudanese. They love they do, man. They love the black boys here. Yeah, the black boys do really good here, man, with the Vadgers. Like seriously, dude, it's all fantasy. They've got it. Every chick here's got a fantasy of the schlong that's fucking like a donkey. Okay. I remember one of the men, the girlfriend that was supposed to be with me. You know, the guy's moved out, rah rah, and she's in her bedroom crying, mate. She's in her bedroom. She had all these thoughts going through her head, man. All of these fantasies going through the head. And the guy is fucking gone. And she's in the fucking bedroom crying, man. Crying that the guy's left. So, I was just disgusted in the whole thing, man. But don't, you know, imagine staying there. Imagine staying there and thinking, yeah, it's okay, I don't mind. How much of a fucking simp are you? How much of a simp are you, brother? Sitting there watching your girlfriend fucking chat on with another bloke, and you're sitting there surrounded by her ex-boyfriends, answering their questions about you. Who are you? Where did you come from? Where did you meet her? Oh yeah, I effed her before you came along. I was with her for months and months. We just broke up. And the chick doesn't see anything wrong with it. They don't see anything wrong with it, bro. Stacey did not see a single thing wrong with that. You know, like nothing. She was fine that I was standing there talking to her ex-boyfriends and stuff. You know, like, 'cause she's talking. I said, who's that you got talking to? Oh, that's no one. You know how many times I've heard fucking shittlers tell me, oh, it's no one? You know, they're sitting there talking to a fucking bloke. Oh, that's no one. What were you talking about? Nothing. You stand there watching them fucking, oh, nothing. You know, who's that? No one. They think you're stupid. Right? Like, seriously, they really think you're stupid. And they really think it's the first time you've ever come across that. And it's not. I've heard those words over and over and over. You know, they'll sit on their phone, tippy-tappy, tippy-tappy, tippy-tappy. Who are you talking to? Nobody. Nobody. Well, what are you talking about? Nothing, nothing, nothing. You see, you go to the phone, delete, delete, delete. Try getting a chick's phone. You know, ask your chick for her telephone, man. Watch that language get changed real quick. Watch the language get changed real quick, man. And then when you say, oh, look, I don't understand this language or whatever, Spanish or whatever it is, right? The chick goes, oh, that's all I speak. I don't speak English. I only speak Spanish. So she's not going to translate the messages for you, basically. She wants to leave them in Spanish. So you don't know who she's talking to, what they're chatting about, nothing, man. But every time you look over, they're on their phone. Okay? They're on their fucking phone. And they think you're stupid. They think you don't see it. They think that you're blind to it. And I tried explaining, you know, every time you're on your phone, you are taking away from the relationship. You're not in the relationship at all. You're on your phone. You women need to get married to your phones. You don't need a husband. You need your phone. Okay? You don't need a husband. What do you want a husband for? You're just going to get in the way. Don't worry about a husband. Look, girls, just marry your telephone. Marry your telephone and get a cat. Okay, that's all you need. Get a cat. I'm going to buy some shares in the cat company and the cat fucking shit litter. I'm going to buy plenty of shares in those companies. Okay? So you don't need a man. You don't need a husband, girls. You need your phone. You should marry your phone. Yeah, most of you women should marry your phone. Your telephone means much, much more than any man that comes into your life. Your telephone means more. And we both know that. We both know your phone means a lot more than any man. Oh, man. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, me too, man, champion. I was the yes man. You know. I never wanted to upset him. Always trying to, you know, make happy and whatever, you know. I thought that was my job and, you know, so forth. It's a one-way thing. It's just one way. It is just one way only. Their way. There's no return. It's just take. And then as soon as you complain, it's how dare you, you're this, you're that, you're an abuser, you're rah. And that's to, yeah, so they just want to take. They just want to take. Okay, that's it. They don't want any, it's Darius rule number 1, don't give more than you get. Darius rule number 1, don't give more than you get. Okay? Don't be the one that's always giving, and they're absorbing, and they don't give anything. You're not even going to get a thank you. You don't even get a kiss on the cheek. You don't get shit. And you're not going to get any shagging. Oh, forget that. That's out the window. You're a fucking simp. They're no longer attracted to you. They're no longer attracted to you. They're attracted to fucking other blokes. Any other bloke. Any other bloke. Especially if he's a masculine bloke. If he's a masculine bloke, then they're attracted to him. Okay? They're not attracted to you anymore. Because you say yes, 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 yes. Where the other guy, mate, he doesn't have to say anything. He does not have to agree to anything. He doesn't have to do anything. He is going to get plenty. It'll never be a no. There'll never be no. Okay? Whereas half of your time it was no this, no that, I don't do this, I don't do that, no, 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 no. You heard no a lot. Occasionally an occasional yes, but majoritively no. Okay? Whereas he doesn't have to ask. He's going to get it. It's going to be laid out for him. He's not going to have to, yeah, it's a different ball game. It's an entirely different way that they look at the person. They're going to be, if you leave, if she gets rid of you, it's not going to matter her. If the other guy leaves, she's going to be in her bed crying. She's going to be in her bed so upset, that the guy that's not even her boyfriend has left. But the boyfriend, she doesn't give a fuck. Does not give a fuck about him. She's in her bed crying about another guy. Crying about another guy. Yeah, she doesn't care about anything. She had all kinds of fantasies, man. Going to get absolutely smashed by the big black fella. Going to get absolutely smashed. Yep. That was the fantasy. So very, very upset, mate. In tears, crying and fucking, oh, mate, unconsolable. Unconsolable. Yeah, fucking cried, fucking, mate. Yeah. Nice guys finish last, mate, yeah. Yeah, nice guys finish last. Treat them mean, keep them keen, mate. And even the phone wants to get out of that. Yeah, the phone, yeah. Yeah, phone, man. They're married to their phone. Fuck, they're not married to me and you. One thing you'll find a lot of, ladies and gentlemen, is people telling you to give up. Okay? Like they will tell you to give up. Why are you going this far? Why are you pursuing it? Why haven't you given up? You'll get a lot of people telling you that, gentlemen. Why haven't you just given up? They're all expecting you to give up. All of them are. Why haven't you just given up and moved on? Found a new thing, get a new family. But they all do it. I cannot believe how many. I really can't. I cannot believe how many people tell me that. To move on and don't even think about it. Rah, why are you bothering to go to courts? And why are you doing this? Or why are you doing that? Wouldn't you just prefer just to move on? Rah. Wouldn't it be easier? Like, oh my God. Don't ever listen to them. Get them out of your life. Don't ever listen to them, brother. Don't ever think that that's true. And that you should be doing this or you should be doing that. Yeah, don't do that. If I did that, if I believed that, I wouldn't be here. We wouldn't have had anything done. Nothing would have got done if I believed these people. I even had the old bloke around the corner. The one I used to get along with and talk with all the time. He used to come around and visit here. I used to go around to his house and visit. Yeah, well, mate, the other week he said to me, why don't you give up? Why don't you just give up? Don't worry about your kids no more. Move on. And, you'll never see them, so why are you doing it? You'll never be able to see them, so why are you doing it? You'll never talk to them again, so why would you bother? I even got it from him. The only one I haven't heard from is one family member. All the family members have told me to fucking give up. All of them. Yeah, they all told me to give up. Why am I going through this? Why am I doing it? Rah. So it's pretty full on, man. They want you to give up, boys. Look at each other and get that feeling and talk and start dating and do all the good stuff. It was good, man. Yeah, the old days were good. The old days were much better. Before the mobile telephones, before the dating apps, You know, before all of the tippy-tappy, was a lot better. Yeah, we didn't have mobile phones back then. You met someone, you really liked them, you did everything you could to stick with them and, you know, do the right thing and stand by them and all that kind of stuff. If you had a problem, mate, you worked it out. You know, if you loved the person, you'd work it out. But that doesn't work, mate. It doesn't work. All it does is covers her ass. Alright, it covers her ass, boy. That's all it does. It doesn't do you no fucking favour at all. That nice, you know, argument or nice argument that now you know, you have the make-up sex and all of that kind of thing. Mate, she's still going to get rid of your ass. She's still going to get rid of your ass. Nothing is going to change that. Nothing. Nothing was going to change that. She is going to get rid of you anyway. You've just postponed it a little bit. You've just put it off. But it is going to happen. It is a matter of time. It's like boys, you ever been in a relationship and you knew that it was a matter of time? You knew that it was a matter of time. You knew that you were on a limited time. And you knew that it was going to go off at any time. You knew that that's it, right? It's fucking gone, right? And you're just waiting. You just know that it's going to happen. You've ever been in one of those? I've been in two of them. That's why I know about them. I've been in 2 different relationships like that, where you just know that they're just a matter of time. And then the other one was because she had nowhere else to go. The only other place she could go was home to her parents. So, you know what I mean? So there's not much of a choice there, is there? But, you know, if they go home to the parents, then you've got a little bit more leeway because they'll put up with you, rah. But if they're not, if they live in their own joint or whatever, no chance at all. You know, I had a great time with Susie, mate, for 4.5 years. Never had a problem, shagged like a motherfucker. And Susie wanted me to get married. She wanted me to get married and have kids. And I wasn't ready for that. I just wasn't ready for it. That was the argument. That's what we were arguing about. So I said, look, you know, go back to Melbourne and I'll be back in a couple of weeks. I'll finish these shopping centres that I have to do with the guide knife. I was doing the guide knife up in Perth at the shopping centre. So I did all the shopping centres, man. And anyway, sent her back within 2 weeks, mate. She's moved in with a mate of mine. The same mate that'll sit on your lounge telling you how much he's a friend. That mate. The same mate that'll sit there smoking bongs with you. You know, that guy. The guy that comes in and says, I just wanted to say hello, see how you're going. Really, he wants to perv on your girlfriend. That's what he really wants to do. He wants to perv on fucking my girlfriend Susie, right? So it turns out, mate, as soon as your back is turned and as soon as he's got a chance, that's it. See, she would have said, well, you know, I've got nowhere else to live. You know, I live with him. You know, we're having an argument. Well, he's piped up straight away. I've got a spare room. Why don't you rent a room here, give you... And that's how he got her. You see, that's how he got her. As soon as she moved in, he knew he was going to fuck her straight away. So, but they're all right, mate. They've got, I don't know if they're still together or whatever, but they had fucking 5 kids or some shit. Mate, they had 5 kids or some fucking shit, mate. Right? I've got no idea if they're still together. They were together last time I mean, I don't know. To be honest. I don't know if they're still together or not. But they had fucking heaps of kids. Like, seriously, man, they had a tribe. So... yes, 100%, yeah. 100% boogie, yeah, 100% improvement. Everything beats that. Everything beats that. It doesn't even come into the thing. You know, like I said to the, you know, I've been married once. I've only ever been married once. I told him that. You've never been married. Don't consider yourself married. Don't say you're a fucking husband. And no, I've been married once. I was not married twice. I was only ever married once. That's it. That's the only person that's worth even being called a wife. So, and she hates me. Oh, she fucking hates me. You know what I mean? Keeps your kids from you for 15 fucking years. The whole thing. And she was better. Yeah, she was better. The one I was supposed to be with, mate, and left the country, bro. Went to do her singing. That's the one that I think I was supposed to be with, mate. Australian chick, curly hair, around 25, I think she was. She was very, very cute. And she was a singer, a busker in the city. And I was out with her for like 3 months, I think. She was really nice, dude. She was really kind, fucking nice. Same every day. She really loved me. Like, she really liked me. So I never had any problems with her the entire fucking time that I ever knew her, and I knew her every day. Every day from there, and I went into the city with her, and because I was growing chuff, mate, so I had to be out all day, and my lights don't come on until 5:30, I think it was. The lights come on, so I've got to be home by 6 to do all the water and all that, and the rest of the time I've got to be out because you've got to make it look like you've got a job, like everybody else around you. So you go out early in the morning and you don't come back until 3 or 4 in the afternoon, and everybody thinks you've got a job. So that's how you cover yourself. Sitting at home all day playing fucking PlayStations, the people around you are going to notice what you're doing, mate. They're going to notice it. They're going to notice, okay? So that's how I got away with that for a long time. I got away with that kind of thing. But anyway, she got offered a job over in America, mate, as a singer. She was a really good singer. Sings in the bars and piano bar and all that kind of stuff. So sings jazz, really low-key. Oh, fuck, I swear the older you get, the better it is. And you notice there's no hands needed, ladies and gentlemen. No hands needed for fucking the baby arm, brother. Oh, the fucking baby arm girl. The girls just fucking scream, mate. They fucking scream. I can't handle that. I can't handle that. It's too much. It's too much. Oh, it's too much. I don't like it. It's too much. Oh, God. Yeah, man, yeah. Went and got, pulled my chick while I was in Perth. And I worked the last 2 weeks and came back. And Susie's already moved in with him. And so I didn't want to believe it. I'm trying to get back with my girlfriend, rah. So I sent me cousin around. And he said, yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, man, there's only one bed in the joint. He said, so he's been banging her for fucking ages. He's been banging her for ages, all right? So forget her. She's gone. She's completely lost. So forget it. Don't even bother. Don't even bother yourself with it anymore. So that completely broke me really, really badly because it was one of my friends and it was my girlfriend. And, but hey, after a little while, and the worst thing was the bitch had turned up to me fucking markets and she's opposite me, I swear to God, sets up opposite me selling my fucking shit. And you want to compete against me. You know what I mean? I'm the teacher, and now you're with someone else, giving it to someone else. You're now working for him. Like, get the fuck out of here. Because that's where he would have got the stock from. He would have given her the stock, and here you go, rah. Yeah, I didn't deal with it, mate. I just did my 2 hours work and went home. I didn't even. I think I went to America. Yeah, I think I went overseas, man, to get over Susie. Like, I went overseas. It took me a couple of years, man, because I didn't understand, right? But nowadays, if I'd only got diagnosed earlier, boys, seriously, because the person will tell you all those good and bad things about you. They'll explain to you why you are the way you are. And if you know that about yourself, then you'll know how to not act that way. You'll know that you're reactive. You'll know that you do this, you'll do that. And every time you'll stand back. And you won't react that way because you've been warned. You also know what the consequences are. Unfortunately, you're the one that's going to end up on a charge. They will not. There is no charges for them. Doesn't matter what they're doing, what they say. There is no charges. It is you that will be charged because you reacted to it. You reacted in the masculine way. Okay? That's the problem. They don't like masculinity. The government does not like masculinity. So anything masculine, they've got to wipe it out straight away. Put a tread on it. Put the boot on it right away. and put you into different courses. You know, they teach you that you can't do this and you can't do that, and you've got to act this way and talk this way and do this and do that, which is the men's behaviour course. Oh, fuck, mate. It really highlighted to me how much danger men are in. Like the men's behaviour course. Like it really did. It really highlighted like how much we are not anything. Like we really are below the cat and the dog. It's hurtful, mate. It's quite, like a realisation of it. There's no women's behaviour course, bro. The women's behaviour course doesn't exist. Only men's behaviour course. It's only men that have to change. Women don't have to change. Only men. Yeah, as far as I know, I don't know if they're still together or not. I don't know. That was a few years back now. I know women are that way because they're that way, mate. They can't be bad. The more men they have. Society actually tells them that empowering. You're being empowered, women. If you have many men, you have many partners, you're empowered. It's your body, it's your right, rah, rah. So you can go and shag as many as you like. And then when you're done, and you get to 33 and 35, you can go and get yourself a nice simpy fucking guy and tell him that you've had 2 partners. Yeah, oh mate, I've only had a couple of partners, and he actually believes it. Oh fuck, he believes it, mate, he believes it. So right from the start, the chick has got it over him. In her head, she knows she's been fucking shoveled, fucking 30-odd blokes, and she tells the guy, I've had 3. And she automatically knows she's got it over him, okay? Like it's full on. The lies and deception, the deceit that goes on. The deceit, 24. They're perfect, mate, yeah. They don't need any courses, mate. They're 100% 10s, mate. They're all 10s. There are no courses. There are none. They don't have to do any of them. They don't have to do any, none of them. Parenting after separation, no. Tuning into kids, no. They don't have to do any of that. They don't have to do a fucking thing. They don't have to go to a psychological report, no. They don't have to be assessed, no. They don't have to be diagnosed or anything like that. They don't have to talk to anybody, no. They're perfect. They're fucking perfect. Everything they say, anything they do, you cannot make a comment about it. Nothing. You have to shake your head and go, yep, you're right. Yep, you're right. You really do. If you've got a girlfriend or a wife of this latest generation, you are nothing more than a yes man. You're a fucking yes man, and we both know it. You're a yes man. Okay, whatever she wants, whatever it is, it's yes. And you don't argue with her at all. Or if you do, you don't really. You're trying to fucking keep her sweet as a nut. Okay, because there's none if she gets upset. Those knees close. You don't get shit. You're not going to get fucking nothing, brother. And then they say, oh, you just want a sex slave. You just want to, rah. You don't shag. You don't shag. You're fucking once every 2 months fucking bullshit, and now you're a sex slave? What the fuck, mate? Women will hit you with that shit too. They'll hit you with that. You just want a sex slave, rah, rah. The woman doesn't do shit for you. The person that's saying that to you, she doesn't fuck you. She doesn't fuck you, dude. She's not interested in you. She doesn't even want you touching her. She doesn't want anything to do with you. That's just her way of getting out of it and blaming you. Blaming the man again. Blaming the man again. It's got to be turned around. There is no accountability. None. There's so many men out there in relationships that are sexless and loveless relationship. Sexless. None. Once every blue moon. Once every 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 1 month. But there's nothing in between. Nothing. The person won't even be nice to you in between. In fact, they're quite nasty. They can be really, really nasty. Yeah, I mean, you don't get any niceness. You just get the nasty. So, I haven't got any Chucky Palmers. I haven't. I'm trying to. Oh man, look, man. It's only my stream that saves me a little bit and gives me a little bit extra paper, and I go out and get some extra groceries. Otherwise, I live on a packet of pork chops for like a week. Seriously, I just have 1 or 2 pork chops, some mashed potato, and that whole packet of pork chops will last me a week. So that'll be it. And then and for Sunday or Saturday, I'll have spaghetti. I normally have the spaghetti, remember? And then I've gotten through with what I can afford to thing with, mate. Mate, I can't afford to go out and buy fucking chicken parma or fucking make a chicken parma or whatever the fuck, dude. Yeah, I'll try. Buy the ham, buy the cheese, buy the chicken breast, buy the fucking toasting shit, whatever it is. Come home, make it all. Yeah, I think it's just a lot easier to go down and buy one for $6, mate. It might be fucking easier to go down and buy one for fucking $6 rather than buying all that fucking shit and coming home and doing it all. Fuck. I'm afraid so. People ask me why do I share my things or repeat myself. That's to try and get it into your head that this is reality. So if I have to embarrass myself or cause, then that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. I've got nothing else going in my life, mate. And I don't see anything in the future. I don't see any future where it's going to change at all. Doesn't matter what paperwork you have, it means nothing. Doesn't matter where you file or how you file, nothing will happen. So I picture myself, I'll be the same thing I am now in 6 months, 12 months. Won't be any different. So why shouldn't I do what makes me whatever I want to do? Good, bad, whatever, it's my life. And you shouldn't be able to have control of my life anymore. That shit's over with. Your shit is over 8 years ago, fucking 9 years ago. Your shit is over. So why in the fuck are you still got power in my life? So I'm going to fucking, that's it. If that's the way it is, and you don't want to fucking come to the party, look, man, I'm going to give you a few more weeks to come to the party. And if you don't want to come to the party, I'm going to fucking upload everything. I'll upload everything. Everything that's been privated will fucking become public on my channel. I don't see any reason why I should obey and obey and obey and nobody else obeys, only me. I don't see any fucking reason that should happen anymore. You've had so many fucking chance to do it. So why should you be able to have your cake and eat it too? Why should you be able to have the whole fucking cake and be able to sit there eating it and eating it and eating it, and I'm supposed to just provide the fucking cutlery and the plate and the table, and that's it? So no, I think the saying in Australia is you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't have everything. You can't have everything. You can't have it all your way. And up till now I've been a really good guy. Like I'm not a bad person, man. I'm not. I know in reality I'm not. Because otherwise I wouldn't have been in that position if I was. If I was such a cunt, I wouldn't have even been in that position, darling. Huh? But I smashed the cheeks though, didn't I? Smashed the cheeks, brother! Yeah! Fucking smashed the cheeks, brother! So I can't have been too fucking bad. Lord Dobby. Yeah, just get a bit of medication, man. A little bit of medication, bro. Calms me down. I don't have to have any tablets, no medications. So it saves me that. Everyone was pissed off with me when I... the psychologists and the doctors and all of that, they get fucking... They want you tabbed up, man. They want you medicated. They want you medicated, bro. And then when you tell them you're not going to do it, I tried the tablet, and it just completely... I can't do this for life, man. There's just no way. I felt like a zombie. I felt like a walking zombie. Like I just wasn't there. It was like someone asked me a question, Alan asked me a question, and it'd take me, a few seconds to answer him. Because I'm fucking medicated up the arse. And he tells me, oh, that's the most slowest I've ever seen you, the most calm that I've ever seen you. And he started laughing at me, right? Because like I'm like I'm out, man. I'm fucking gone. So I didn't want that anymore. I don't like that. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that. So you can get medical, man. You can get medical, and you don't have to stress about anything. You get a piece of paper. You get diagnosed like me. You get a piece of paper and to the pharmacy. You go to the pharmacy, just like they pick up their tablets, you pick up your buds, and it's from the pharmacy, dude. It's legit. You go to the pharmacy. It comes in a pharmacy packet, right? It comes in a tab, mate. It's out, It comes like that, but with your name and shit on it, right? Okay, so it's medicinal. So if they want to come on top, most blue coats won't touch it. It's a waste of your thing. It's I've got a piece of paper. I just go down to the chemist to get more. It doesn't matter what the fuck you say. You don't agree with this. You don't agree. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm diagnosed. I've got a fucking doctor's shit. So it doesn't matter to me if you take it. I don't give a fuck. I'll replace that within fucking 30 minutes on the train. Okay, you know what I mean? And it's legit. You can't do anything once you've got the piece of paper. And as long as I'm in my own home, then I'm fine. It's my own medicine. If I go outside, no. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can't go down the beach or whatever, man. It's only because you're at home and you're in your privacy, your own joint, cops won't touch you. They won't. They won't. That happened the last time you guys tried. And I told the lady it's medicinal. I am diagnosed. The lady said, are you diagnosed? I said, absolutely. I said, that's medicinal. I said, it's not anything else but medicinal, ma'am. And so that was it. She said, yeah, I'm not interested in that. Well, what happened with this, and this? I said, I don't fucking know. They recognised a wall and they called you telling you I've got a hostage and I've got an S gun and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. I said, come in, ma'am, not a problem, have a look through, and you only have to do it once because the lady knows you haven't got anything right. So, whatever threats they get from the future, they're not going to fucking believe it. They're not. Plus, when they knocked, I wasn't yelling or screaming, bro. I just opened the door. What's going on? Rah, rah, can I help you? And she explained, and I said, oh, my God, okay, look, come in, Like, just come in. Look wherever you want. Whatever you want to do, man. I give you full thing to do it. You don't need any warrant or whatever, I don't want you driving away or thinking those things. I don't want you driving away. Like she's asking me, do you mind if we have a look? They're seeing your reaction. If you go, no, you're not coming in, how dare you haven't got a warrant, well, mate, you're going to have the whole SWAT team come in. You're going to have the whole fucking ball game come down on you. But no, if you go, listen, I'm sorry, that's a waste of your time, and look, here you go, please, I don't want you driving away thinking those things about me, because that's never going to happen. It's never going to happen, okay? So right now I'm in the middle of this, I explained about the family thing, I said, there's just no way that I would risk anything for that, that overrides everything. So anyway. Da-da-da-da-da. The Untouchables of Frankston. Frankston, can I join? I don't know. Oh, fuck, I don't know, man. All you need is a certificate. Medicinal certificate, bro. Just go to the doctor and tell him that you feel depressed. Or not depressed. Don't mention depressed. Tell them that you don't sleep very good, and you've been finding it hard with bad dreams, sleeping, and that you've got a bad back. Your back has been hurting you, and your knees have been hurting you. When you wake up, your knees have been hurting you, and you just feel sore. Just feel really sore, and you're just finding it hard to sleep lately. Look up on Google, okay? But don't mention depressed. Don't mention it because you won't get it. They won't diagnose you for depression, okay? So there's certain things you can go, yeah, I'll put my hand up, and the rest of you that you're thinking, yeah, that doesn't work. It's not a GP you go to, you dumb medicinal fucking, medicinal cleric, mate. It's a different ball game. Hey, Zeddy, how are you, man? I hope you're good. I hope you're healthy, man. I hope you're doing all right. I don't take any meds, Henry. None at all, man. Not a single thing. Nothing at all. Um, Nothing to cloud my judgments or whatever, man, or my mood swings or anything like that. Nothing, man. I'm 420 friendly. I'm 420 friendly. You know, that's not a problem. It's legal. I don't have to worry about anything. I don't have to worry about anything. It's not like the old days of fucking trying to score around the corner and go trying to get home before you get fucking pulled over and shit like that. It's not anywhere near the same. It's the real chemist. Like you go down to the chemist, you know, and you walk in just like they get their pills, yeah, you get your buds, and it's up on the counter. And anything you've selected on the thing, they give you the selection, and you select it, and it's right there on the counter. So it's done by the government. The government sells it. The government are the biggest pot smokers and pot growers in fucking the world. Our government is the biggest fucking grower in the world. We supply fucking everybody. We supply the whole world. In Queensland, have a look at it, man. There's fields of the shit. Fields of it. You got no idea. Cunts walking around in lab coats. Or fucking lab coats, mate, with masks on. They're full on scientific fucking shit. Growing buds, mate. Buds, brother. Buds, okay? So one day, hopefully it becomes like America, and we can walk into a shop and we've got the resins, we've got the selections, man, all in the cabinet, fucking all in their little things, you know, just like America. Just like America. Okay? You walk in, you got 5 mil, 10 mil, 2 mil fucking vapes, you know, raspberry green, fucking banana rama, fucking purple rain, you know, you've got the whole tabs fucking going, right? You've got the resins out, you've got the bud in there, you've got the fucking resins, you're tipping onto it as you're firing it up, fucking, like it's full on fucking Bob Marley, fucking full on Bob Marley, bro, fucking hell. Oh my God. Nobody wants to know that. Nobody wants to know about your friendly, chunky, muffled, okay? Fucking nobody. Oh, fucking who wants to know about your big hairy ass, mate? No one wants to know about your friendly, chunky fucking... I bet it's fucking chunky. Chunky and fucking hairy. Like a fucking wolfman. Alright? Full fucking moon when it bends over, mate. All you see is fucking brown hair. That's it. I know what fucking scares them away from you, mate. Your fucking back. Oh, you got a fucking big hairy motherfucking back, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah, and a big hairy ass to fucking go with it. Yeah, no one wants to hear about your fucking chunky muffle, right? What the fuck that ever means. If you have the government wanting people to smoke it. Does that worry you if the government or wanting people to smoke it? No, not at all, Test. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about it, mate. I fuck about the government. I don't give a fuck about the government, mate. None of us should give a fuck about the government. At fucking all. What the government wants, thinks, feels, its fucking demands, it's like a fucking bitch. It's like trying to keep a woman happy. The government is like trying to keep a woman happy. Okay? You know, the goalpost will always get moved, mate. And that's why the same thing with the fucking government. They're not happy with the goalpost. They've got to move the goalpost and take even more of your fucking shit away. They're not happy with it. The goalpost keeps fucking moving. And if you say anything and you blame them, it's your fault. The government will come back and tell them it's your fault. Okay? Yeah, the fees and charges and... Mate, I don't even vote. I'm 54 years old and never voted in my life. And I'll never fucking vote. And I don't care if they take me to court. I don't give a fuck about your $100 fine. You can stick it in your ass. I'll never fucking pay it. Never. Never. In fact, I'm gonna fucking waste your court's time. You want to do that to me? I'm gonna waste the court's fucking time for the next 2 years. I will waste all the fucking court's time, brother, because I ain't doing shit. You want to give me a fine? Okay, we'll put it into community hours. Okay, you got that many hours? Great. I'll never do a fucking hour, but I'll never have to pay a dime. You see, that's how you don't get to pay a dime, bro. Is you convert it to community hours, and then you don't do the fucking hours. Okay, and then when you don't do the hours and they call you back into court because it's been 6 months and you haven't fucking done anything, you've just gone along. Like, you go along, right? Don't get me wrong. If you don't go along, then you don't get ticked off. So you go along to the meeting, right, where you're supposed to go to work, missing the wrong shirt, right? Because they're very fussy. Everything's got to be covered up. You've got to have a hat. You've got to have gloves. You're supposed to pay for it. You're supposed to have boots, long fucking trousers on, no tracky pants. So disobey the fucks. Go there 1 week in tracky pants. They send you home. Go there the next week with a pair of tennis shoes on. All right. Oh, I forgot. Fuck, it's too uncomfortable for me or whatever. Whatever excuse you want to make, I don't give a fuck. It don't matter. They send you home. They'll send you home every time. They'll do it maybe 3 or 4 times, and then they'll get sick of you, and they'll talk to you like shit. They will put you down. The person doing their talky talk, right, in the office. Oh, mate, they're fucking cunts. They'll try and make you feel like a fucking dog because you didn't go out and work for the day. Oh, mate, there's no fucking mercy in these people at all. So fuck all of them. Fuck all of them. Don't sign their paperwork. Don't fucking sign a thing. Do not sign a single fucking bit of paper. And when they ask you to sign it, tell them you haven't got your glasses. You haven't got your glasses. Can you read it to me? And it's illegal. They're not allowed to read it to you. It's illegal. They don't know you know, though, but they know, okay? So you act all innocent. I look on the glasses and I can't read it properly. What does it say? And can you read it to me? Well, they'll send you home, okay? So by the time you've done all of that, that's a few months, okay? So then you go back to court. And by that time, it doesn't matter that the judge says to you, why didn't you obey it? Why didn't you obey it? And I stood up and I said, because it's, well, in general terms, sir, it's slavery. That's how the short term I had to put it to you. It's just general slavery. I said, I'm willing to go there for the time, like a jail cell, like going and doing your time. I'm willing to go and sit in the truck for 8 hours or go and sit on wherever for 8 hours, but I'm not willing to do physical labour. I don't want to trade my time for physical labour. That would make me a free slave. I would be a slave to debt. I'm a debt slave. Okay, I'm trying to pay off a debt. So then the judge looked at it and said, oh, it's 400 hours. So even if he'd done 8 hours every day for 5 days a week, it is going to take him 2.5 years to get this done. You know what I mean? It's an astronomical amount of time. And that's 5 days a week, 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week. Well, that's 10 weeks. You're going to be tied up for fucking 10 weeks. To do all that 5 day, the judge just said it's insurmountable. It's insurmountable. Even if he did 50 hours or 20 hours a week, it's going to take him this amount of time to get it completed. And then he did it with 50 hours a week. It'd still take him this amount of 8 months to do it. Rah, 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 rah. The defendant is correct. This is a debt slave, and it's insurmountable. And yeah, I got it completely squashed. Nothing. All the hours taken. Nothing. You get nothing out of me. Not a single thing. I think it was 35 grand's worth, $34,000 worth of stuff, parking fines, speeding fines. I don't fucking know. The charges for the pot, for growing pot, the charges for the pirate movies, all of that. Yeah, I put it all into one. Put it all into one. Okay, put it all together. Lawyer, you're willing to combine them, and I would like to know, rah. And then when it comes to the deal part of it, when you're in court, you tell them you want to convert it. He'll ask you, the judge, and can I convert that to community hours? So he'll sit there thinking you're going to do 485 fucking hours. That's what he'll do. He'll just convert it, and he won't even think about it. He'll just because he wants to move on to the next case. He doesn't want to sit there dissecting how long it's going to take you to rah. No. He just wants to move on. So he gives you 480 fucking hours, whatever it is. Right, next case. So then you're meant to go and sign up the next week. They want you to sign up to go and do the hours. You'll be there all day. You will literally be there all day. They just have you sitting in an office with a whole bunch of other fucking people. And the longer they have you sitting in there, the longer you're happier to agree to whatever the fuck they're going to bring into you. Because you want to get out of there. And that's the object of that game, is to leave you sitting in there. So whatever they fucking ask you to do or tell you to do, you're going to do it to get out of the office. I mean, I had these little bitches come in, man, fucking 22-year-old little fucking women, right, all fancy dressed up and beautiful little fucking things, and they're fucking going off at me, They're going off at the Lord Dobby, you know. You haven't been agreeing, you haven't been keeping up your part of the contract, and you haven't been doing the hours. You know, we're not happy about this, we're not happy about that. If you don't do it, I'm going to refer to the court, and you're going to be in more trouble. Rah rah rah. You got to listen to this fucking diatribe from a fucking 22-year-old. All right, you got to listen to their fucking shit, bro. You just got to nod your head. Yep, no worries, no worries. And I'm thinking, I ain't doing shit for you. I ain't doing fucking thing. I ain't picking up a single leaf. I'm not mowing a fucking piece of grass. I ain't doing shit. I ain't doing anything. You know, I owe you 480 hours. Okay, well, I'm going to sit here for 8 hours. I told the guy, I'll just sit here for 8 hours. I'm doing my time. This is what it is. I'm doing my time. I don't have to physically be a slave to do my time. See, you become a debt slave. You become a debt slave. The government puts you into debt, 480 hours, and then you've got to go and pay it off. You've got to go and pay it off. Yeah, don't give them a fucking dime. It takes consent. You don't consent to do it. Now, if you go out there and mow a lawn, pick up a leaf, yeah, don't blame me, because you're a little bitch. It's, you know, my way is a little bit more grief, yeah, but I got to go home. I got half an hour of fucking grief from cunts in a warehouse, in a fucking office that I don't give a fuck about, and I got to go home for the day. And then the next week, I can do it all again. I come without a jumper. I come without a hat and a t-shirt. They don't like that. They don't like that. And then the guy said that the judge said to me, you're supposed to come with boots and the PPE, and you're supposed to come long sleeve. I said, I'm on Centrelink. I'm on Centrelink. I can't afford to be paying $100 for a pair of boots, or to go out and buy the PPE or the trousers or I don't have money for that. I have no money for buying a $100 pair of boots that I'm going to wear while I'm doing this, you know. Like I just said to him, I don't have that. I don't have $100. Like, you know, the uniform and all that, you know, transport. I said, how am I going to get there? I said, I've got to pay for the bus. I've got to pay for the train to get there. I've got to pay for the train. I put it all on him, man. I said, I'm on Centrelink. I said, I'm not paying a single penny. I need every penny I got. So that's it. Yeah, no, I just don't agree with anything. I was sitting at a table, right? There's fucking 8 or 10 of us at the table, right? Each this shit, right? She says to the state, you have to ask permission, okay? You're not let. There's no fucking court order for that. I was dirty on that, real fucking dirty, because you've got no fucking right telling these people what they can and can't fucking do. It's got nothing to do with your fucking order. And you need a court order to tell people not to fucking travel anywhere. I didn't say anything, right? This stupid bitch pipes up and says, I've got a wedding in New South Wales next weekend from Friday to Monday. She's gone, no, look, I'm going to have a discussion about that. We don't know if you can go to that one because you'll be late on Monday. And you can't be late for our meetings on Monday. Who in the fuck do these people think they are? Like, they will take total fucking control of you, cunt. Okay? And no orders, no court order, no nothing. They just feel entitled to tell you that you can't be late for our meeting on Monday, so you can't go to the wedding in New South Wales, okay? You fucking mate. Never think about it. You're not court ordered for that. You have nothing to fucking do with this person, what you're doing. You know, like fucking these monkeys look around and says, okay, they're not, you know, okay. And she pipes up and says, I'm going to New South Wales. I thought, what the fuck you telling her for? What are you fucking doing, you stupid fucking idiot? She doesn't know you're going anywhere. You've just told her you're going somewhere. She wouldn't have known fucking jack shit. She doesn't know where you are. What do you think? They're going to keep tabs on fucking every cunt in the room, do you? Like, I'm thinking, you know what I mean? And I'm sitting there, right? I'm sitting there, there's a fucking TV, right? I turn around, this is all going on, right? There's a TV there. I said to the bloke next door, mate, any chance to turn the TV on? Fucking Gunsmoke's about to start. Fucking Judge Judy's going to be on in a minute. That's what I said to the guy, Judge Judy's going to be on in a minute. The guy started and said, no, we're not here for Judge Judy. I said, can't you just put it on for a minute? So I said, that's what I said to the guy in the office, can't you just put on a bit of Judge Judy, mate, on the TV? Fuck. Now, they got us all into the room, right? They get you into the room because they want you to fucking sign paperwork. They're trying to lay down the rules. You know, you're not allowed to do this, you're not allowed to go there, you're not allowed to do this. It is not in the court order. They have come up with this shit on their own. And then if you want to obey it, you're a fucking idiot because it's got nothing to do with the order. They have got no right telling you this fucking shit. You know, and anyway, after they've done their speech, they give you the paper, and it's got it basically written out on the paper that you agree to do this, you agree to do that. I'm reading it, right? And the guy said you can't progress here until you sign this. And you won't be able to join the meeting unless you sign this. And I looked at it and I thought, this is how you cunts get paid. It's a rort. Every cunt here that signs it, right, he's going to get paid. Every single fucking person that he signs up, he's going to get a kickback for. That's how the company earns money, okay? Now, I've said to them, you know me, right? I ain't signing shit. I'm not signing a fucking thing, bro. So I said to the guy, look, man, I haven't got my glasses. I fucking can't see anything. I started flicking my eyes a little bit, like that. I fucking can't see, mate. I'm trying. I pull the paper back more and more. Fucking, I can't see anything. Mate, you've never seen a guy get turfed out of a room so fucking quick. Mate, they turfed me out so fucking quick, straight into the next room, because you're not signing the bit of paper, and you can't be in the meeting unless you've been signed in the paper. So I got put into the other room for 40 minutes. I'm just sitting in the other room on my own. And then they all strolled out of the room. I don't know what the fuck they were talking about. Some fucking course they wanted him to do, something to do with traffic management or some shit like that. They wanted him to join up. I think that's what it was about. Traffic, something to do with cones in the fucking road. That's what I remember. Trucks and shit. I don't know. But I got pushed out to the other room, sat there for 40 minutes. They all come strolling out. And that's it. That was the end of the day. Sign out. So I was out. I was fucking gone. Come back the next week. I haven't agreed with anything. They pretend like everything is everything. No, didn't do anything, man. Went for the truck every week. Every week I'd go for the truck. 11 o'clock you got to meet them, or 10 o'clock in the morning on the truck. Get all these idiots in there. Fucking mate, it's 34 degrees hot outside. It's fucking hot. It's fucking hot, brother. And they're in there with their full fucking totally covered up jumpers, fucking tracky pants, or the fucking hard denim thing, hat, fucking completely covered up. It is fucking hot. Seriously, man, it is really hot. Like to walk around like that in this kind of heat? No, thank you. And now you want him out there on a lawnmower. He's got him out there fucking lawn mowing in 34-degree heat. Like that is fucking slave work, mate. That is slavery 101. Like, there's no drink, there's no break, there's no going to the toilet. You're in a fucking mowing lawns, picking up leaves, you know. They want you doing that all day, till 3 o'clock, 8 hours, all right? So, no, man, I'm not. I went that day in shorts. I went in shorts. I went in shorts with a pair of leather shoes that I wear. It was really, really hot. It was stinking hot. And I told that was one of the days, and I told the judge that. I said that was that day during summer, I said it was 34, 36 degrees outside. She said, I remember those days. She said, they were the blistering days. I said, correct. Yeah, and they want me out there mowing lawns, fully covered up. They search you before you get in the bus. They search you, physically search you. And you're not allowed to bring a lunchbox. You're not allowed a lunchbox. You're allowed a see-through bag. You're allowed a see-through bag, okay? You're not allowed to have any kind of backpack or anything like that. So you can't bring drinks. You can't bring anything. You can't, because he wants to test what's in the water. Like if you have a water thing, he wants you to, so he can smell it. What is it? What's in there? Is water? So they're checking everything, bro. Because in the old days, mate, you could just clock in, roll a little bit of 420, sit underneath the tree and fucking busting, joints all day. All right, that's what we were doing in the old days. We just sit there smoking joints all day. You know, your 8 hours goes real quick, mate. You get a bit hungry about 1 o'clock. I don't know why you vote. I've got no idea why you still vote. Why you people still vote. Just wait until we have a social credit system when they do the Great Reset. God damn, yeah. When you get retirement benefits, you should move to Philippines or Thailand. You'll lose it, mate. There is no retirement benefits for overseas. You can go over there for 6 weeks only. After 6 weeks, you will lose your pension. Okay, that's the law. You'll lose your pension after 6 weeks. And you are only allowed 2 visits a year. You're only allowed 2 visits a year. You can't stay. You can't just stay and then come back here, get it stamped, and then go back again. No. You lose your pension. You've got to stay. You've got, you know, it's only twice a year you can go. Yeah, I don't vote. What the fuck you doing? You put your name onto the fucking register, you dumb cunt. You put your name on the register. They're expecting you, man. They're expecting you, you know? You turn up and they go, oh, hello, Zeddy. And they open the fucking door for you. In you go, Zed. Fucking, we know about you, cunt. We got to tick that box. Yeah, we know all about you. Yeah, get in there and give me your vote, you bastard. Get in there and vote, you bastard. That's what they say to you there. Get in that fucking door. And fucking as soon as they see your fucking head walking in the door, mate, they open it up for you. In you go, my son. They give you a little tap on the fucking shoulder. Fucking, you get all your pamphlets as you go through. Fucking, this guy's going to be great. This guy's a cunt. Fucking, he's going to be good. Fucking, mate, none of them are worth a dime. Just go in there and tell them you've moved. Go in there and tell them you've moved. And you let them know your address. And you strike yourself off that fucking list. And just tell them you're going to be moving, and you're going to move to Illinois, and when you get to Illinois or wherever it is, you know, you're going to vote there. So you're no longer living in the area. Sorry about that. I'm not living in the area anymore, and it might take you 2 years for you to get off the regia. But I don't know what it is in America. It's a fucking $100 fine here. I don't give a fuck about the $100. I don't give a fuck if it was 10 grand. I don't care, mate. I don't care. I'm not voting for any of them. I got questioned about it. Why don't you? Rah rah. And I said, I don't know who to vote for. No idea. I don't follow any of them. I don't know any of them. I don't give a fuck about any of them. And as far as I do know about them, they're not worth voting for. None of them are worth voting for. So I don't know who I would vote for. Okay? And, you know, so to me it's a waste of time. I don't know anything about them. And the second thing I said was, because I complain too much. He's going, what do you mean? I said, well, if I voted, I don't have the right to complain. I said, because I haven't voted, I think I've got the right to complain about all the politicians. I can complain about all of them because I don't vote. Yeah, I don't care. You can convert it to your hours, fine. You're going to have a whole bunch of problems because I'm not doing any of that either. I told the judge that. I'm not doing any of that either. That's debt slavery. So once it gets converted over, even for $100 and you work for it, it's still debt slavery, okay? So I'm not doing that either, because you have to have consent. That shit only works with consent. It doesn't just work. You have to consent to do it. Now, once you've picked up one leaf, you're fucked. You've got to complete all of it, because you've agreed to it. You've picked up one leaf. Just because you got the shits with it 10 minutes later, doesn't matter. You fucking agreed to it and you did it. Me, I'm in the truck. I just sit in the fucking truck. The guy goes, you got to work. I said, I am working. This is me working. I said, I come to do hours. I don't know anything about this cleaning and out there with the fucking lawnmower and picking up leaves and fucking with a fucking broom and shit. I ain't doing any of that. I said, that's slavery. That is slavery. You know, that's debt slavery. Because he's getting paid. Don't forget. The company's getting paid. When you're working, you're cleaning, whatever you're doing, yeah, that company is charging that to do that. Okay, they're not doing it for free. They don't ride down the fucking road with a whole bunch of prisoners and go, where are we going to drop in today? Let's go fucking mow a lawn somewhere. Look, I'm just going to jump in the truck. Everybody jump in. There's got to be a fucking lawn out there somewhere for me to go and I'll get you some work. I'll get you some... Of course not. They've got that shit all planned up, bro. It's a contract. It's a dead set contract. It's written on paper. So, you know what I mean? A favourite job I ever had. Well, like a real job? Like a legit job? Or Growing gardens. That was my best job. Growing gardens, okay? Being a little scientific prick. That was my fucking best job. Being a gardener. You know, being a little scientist, splicing shit and fucking being in my garden. You know, being in my garden, man, 8 hours, 10 hours would pass and I don't even fucking know it. It is 4 o'clock in the morning. I walked in at fucking 8. Whatever it was, 6:30 when the fucking lights went on. And I've been busy ever since. Fucking mate, water, everything. It's all got to be fucking done. You know, rewiring, everything, readjusting, fucking changing the pHs. You know, that all takes time. It's a big fucking job. Oh, it's a fucking garden, you cunt. What are you talking about? You walk in, there's fucking trays and fucking walk through it. There's fucking garden shit going everywhere, brother. There's plenty of shit to do. Plenty of fucking shit to do. So I enjoyed doing that. I was really good at that. Yeah, I enjoyed that. That was fun to me. You know, and I think a legit job would be GB. GB galvanizing was the best legit job that I ever had. You know, I enjoyed going to work. That was probably the best job that I ever had, GB. Because it was a men's environment, men's working environment, men. Didn't have to put up with any drama or any whatever. I enjoyed, you know, banter, or I enjoyed going to work, you know. And it was a secure job. It's a secure job. You'll always have it. Always through their shutdowns and whatever's going on. Yeah, GB was functioning. GB was functioning the whole time. Yeah, you'll never miss a day's work. Well, because of that fucking idiot, mate. You know. Look, man. You know, I reacted wrong. You know, I reacted wrong, but the cunt wouldn't leave me alone, and it was all set up. I feel a bit, you know, a little bit set up, a little bit deliberate. The night before that, I've got the text to prove to you, Zed. The night before that, he's texting me here at home, and the week before that, he wants to come over and wants to be friends. You know, he's on the phone, you know, wants to fucking come over, let me come over. I'm a lone wolf, mate. I'm a fucking lone wolf. I have a little bit of time with someone, then it's like, get the fuck out, right? I'm used to being alone, right? So I let him come over for a couple of hours. It was fucking creepy, and I wanted the guy to go. So the next week he's calling, he wants green. He wants 420, right? And I'm like, oh, I can't help you, rah, 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 rah. But he wants me to bring it to work. I've got his messages. Can you bring it to work on Monday? You know, can you bring it to work? Can you bring it to work? Rah, rah. So when I get to work on the Monday, he's really hounding me. You know, did you bring it? Did you bring it? Did you bring it? And I was really, you know, because, mate, you know, one phone call, or if he takes it to the boss or whatever, I'm fucking gone, right? So, no. I said to him, no, I don't know anything you're talking about, rah, rah. So the cunt comes the next day and he gives me a bottle of aftershave. I'll show you, a brand new bottle sealed of men's aftershave. You know, like, have a think about it, right? Like, I was freaked out. Like, I was, I'll admit. You know, the first minute of it, I'm like, oh, that's nice, thank you very much, thank you, it's really nice. I walk away and I'm thinking about, hang on a minute, what the fuck just happened there? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, right? You know, I'm hetero, mate. You know what I mean? I don't like ass cheeks. That's what I'm thinking in my head, right? So I'll keep away from the bloke. Don't want nothing to do with him, right? So that's what happened during the workday. And then I'm told him to keep the fuck away from me. I don't want anything to fucking do with you, rah, rah. So he goes to the boss and complains to the boss that I've spoken to him like that. I didn't tell the boss anything, okay? I just said, yeah, okay, not a problem, sorry about that. So we were told to keep away from each other. We work in the same place. So I walked away about 20 feet away, like all the way over there, okay? And I'm sitting and I'm, you know, minding my own fucking business. So he's back over again after being told to keep away from each other, and can we just be friends? Let's forgive each other. I always like you. I just want to be your friend, right? And I'm like, fuck off. Just leave me the fuck alone. I don't want anything to do with you. I don't give a fuck what you like. Get the fuck away from me, right? But he kept on fucking, right? So I stood up. You see? That was my mistake. I stood up. And that showed on the camera aggression. It doesn't show words. You can't hear anything, but the actions you can. Me standing up, okay, make it look like I was aggressive, and then I've told him to get the fuck away from me, and he wouldn't. I've gone like that with my hat, just tapped his hat, right? Didn't hurt him in any way. Just tapped his hat and like, fucking mate, and I've gone to walk away. I've walked away. So straight away, he's down the office again, and he's complained, you know, Charlie's going to do this, Charlie's going to hurt me, Charlie's going to do this, Charlie's going to do that. And we have a law in Victoria that once one of the staff tell the company they're under threat, if the company doesn't fire that person, it makes the company legally responsible for anything that happens. The company becomes responsible. So that's what that's how I found out about the law. The boss told me. He said, I just don't have any choice. He said, the law, you know, if he comes back now for any reason and complains again to you, that means that he can sue us. He can now sue the company because we, you know, he said it could be anything, Charlie. You know, it doesn't matter. He can just come and say whatever, and automatically we will be sued. The company will be sued. You won't be held responsible after that. He said, so I don't have any choice, man. He said, I've really got to let you go. So that's how I lost my job. Yeah, that's how I lost my job. But I didn't show the bosses any of the messages, man. I didn't give the guy up. I didn't, you know, show him about the marijuana fucking questions in the thing, in the chat, and wanting me to bring it to work and supply him at work. You know, I felt the whole thing was a setup. You know, I don't know if there's cops around the corner waiting. I don't know if the guy's going to go to the boss. I don't know if he's going to make a phone call after I give it to him. Why does he want me to bring it to work? You know, the cop knows where I live. He knows my phone number. You know, he's trying to be friendly. He's giving me bottles of aftershave. It's just seemed too fucking much. Just, you know, and I just wanted him away. You know, you've been told by the boss to keep away from me. That's what I said to the cunt. Get the fuck away from me. You've been told by the boss to keep away. I'm all the way over here. Just fuck off back over there, and I'll be a really happy guy with you. I won't say a fucking word to you. He was a cleaner. He was a cleaner. And that position he's working is now, that was mine. That was where I was working. That's my position on the pot that he's taken over. So, you know, the boss was unhappy because he's the one that invited him there. You know, we were low on the pot, Charlie. No one wants to do the pot. So, you know, I called him up and that he's got a bad arm, so he needs to work on your side. And you just swap sides with him. You know, I didn't want to swap anything. You know, like, fuck that. I've worked hard to get where I am. And the boss just said, it doesn't matter where you work as long as you work. It doesn't matter where you work, Jay. As long as you've got a job and you're working. It doesn't matter this side, that side, up here, up there. It doesn't matter. You got to do whatever we tell you to do. We're the boss. And I've gone, yes, sir, thank you. I'm happy that, you know. It was my own fucking fault, man. I love that job, you know. Almost had a bit of a cry, mate, fucking losing that job after. Because it was the one job I liked going there and seeing the boys. I liked talking. I liked having lunch with them. Like, I'd bring a whole chicken, mate, and, you know, give everybody fucking chicken in the pita bread and shit, you know. I enjoyed the job. And I liked being around men, talking to men. Good job. If you can work on the pot, even better. I don't know, man. He made me really creeped out. I got really creeped out. I'm sorry. I just got fucking creeped out. I really honestly did. Everything I've said is the truth. Like, I've got the messages. I've got the cologne. So everything I've said is the truth. I'm not lying to you. I just got really creeped out. I'm not used to that. It's too much. Too full on, wanting to come over all the time, wanting to visit, sit on my lounge, smoke my bongs, you know, talk shit. Fucking, it's like dealing with a fucking 20-year-old, you know, 21-year-old or whatever. And, you know, it's like straight away, where's the pot? Where's the pot? If you got it with you, did you bring it with you? Rah, rah. And he's expecting me to walk in the building with it. He's expecting me to pull it out of my fucking pocket and go, here you go, mate. You know, we're at work. There's cameras. Like, this is a fucking secure area. You know what I mean? I'm not here for that. I'm here for my job. I like, you know what I mean? So, like, I'm thinking to myself, fuck that. You can catch me after work. You can catch me before work. During the lunch hour, come out and I'll give you the fucking thing and you can go walk away with it. But I'm not giving it to you. I'm not fucking handing it over. I'm going to put it there and you can go and pick it up. Yeah, I'm not that dumb. I'm not that fucking stupid, viewer. No, you're not going to catch me handing. No. You're gonna get me just to say, I look over there, look on the ground there, mate. What's that on the ground there? That's what I'd say. Because in case you got taped, in case you got something on you. And I'll say, mate, what's that on the ground? See? I don't know what it is. What's that on the ground? He picks it up, it's a fucking thing of pot, right? Nothing to do with me. It's nothing to do with me, right? You see what I mean? You know, you hand it over to him and he's got you. He's got you. Oh, 24. Oh, you know. I think he was in his 30s, mate, to be honest. I think he was in his 30s, dude. Lives at home with his mum and dad. Never had a girlfriend, never been married. Scruffy as all fuck. He's the one that taught all of us how to be the best slacker in the entire fucking job. He is the one that taught all of us. He is the king of slack. Seriously, dude. The king. He's always in the toilet. He's mate, every hour, twice an hour, he's in the fucking toilet for 10 minutes. There's 20 minutes, right? The rest of the time, mate, the cunt's just walking around like this. Just on the fucking, he tries to be a cleaner, right? He goes supposed to go around, clean the fucking steel dregs, right? The cunt's like that, just looking around. He is the best slacker of all fucking time. He taught us. He taught everybody there. Why in the fuck are you working so hard? What the fuck are you doing? You know, relax, take it easy. You know, like he's the one that inspired all of us. Swear to God. I swear to God, man. I learnt from him. I learnt from him. The cunt just walks away. You're in the middle of fucking doing something, right? He just walks away, turns around, walks away, goes to the toilet. He just goes to the fucking toilet, brother. And he's fucking gone for 10 to 15 minutes at a time. Fuck knows what he's doing, but hey, it's every hour. You know, every fucking hour, the same, every hour. And he loves to walk around. Yeah, you got to have the big walk around the factory. Love the walk around. Say hello to everybody. Change positions where he wants. He doesn't do anything. He taught everybody, you know, yeah, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? You get paid by the hour. You don't get paid by per fucking piece of steel. Why are you lifting everything? Why are you taking it? Why are you doing all that? You don't need to do any of that. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not lifting anything. I'm not doing any of that. He's the one that taught us. That's why we're not lifting anything off the rack anymore. You know, like he said, well, I'm not lifting it. That's what he said to me. He said, you know, I don't know how you're going to do it. He said, but I don't want to lift it. And I thought to myself, well, I don't want to lift it either. But you're expected to lift it. You're expected to lift it. All these heavy fucking shit onto the trolley. You're expected to actually physically lift it. And he's gone, I'm not doing any of that. I'm not physically lifting it. You can get off. I'm not strong enough. That's what he said. I'm not strong enough. So he taught us a lot. He taught us how to fucking slack off the most. He's the one that taught us the most. How to fucking slack off. How not to do the shit, dude. Like fucking every time you turn around, mate, Stuart is in the fucking toilet. The guy's name's Stuart. And he's in the fucking toilet all the time, brother. You got no idea. It's fucking phenomenal. The guy's got a shit like fucking twice an hour. He's got to fucking take a shit. You give him a joint, he goes out to the car park and smokes it, mate. Comes back fucking ripped. Comes back ripped. It comes back totally ripped. And he's the first one to sit down. He's the first one, mate, to sit down. That's why he wanted to work on the pot. Because you've only got to do the little bit of running across, and then the doors close. Then you've got to wait for the doors to go back up again and run it across again. So there's, you know, a fair amount of time where you're just standing there waiting for the pot to the doors. All right, you don't have to do anything else. Your job is to do that. So you can stand there and wait. If you can have a cigarette, you can watch your phone, whatever it is, as long as you're there when that door goes up. So for him, it's like vacation over there. He was looking over, right? He's doing the cleaning. He's over there doing this, right, with the fucking file, right? And he's looking at us, and he's thinking to himself, I want to be over here. I want to be over there, you know. You can sit down and have cigarettes. There's chairs. I can watch my phone. Fucking funny, man. That's life though, boys. I mean, everything is not forever. Okay? Don't expect to keep a job and you'll be there forever. Okay? I've done a lot of different things in my life. That's not the only job. And, you know, don't ever think that's the be-all, end-all, and you have no choice, that's it. No. No. That's not how life works. Okay? I mean, I wouldn't have any of the help that I have now if I had a job. If I was with GB, I wouldn't have the lawyers and the paperwork, and I wouldn't be able to afford it. Okay? I wouldn't be able to afford it. It's only because of those certain things. Anyway, Lord Dobby King at Gmail. Okay, Lord Dobby King at Gmail for PayPal. All right, a little bit of this gold over here. A little bit of this gold over here, boys and girls. Lovely pork chops tonight. I've got some coffee. All right, look forward to that. Have a nice coffee later. Have a little bit of juice. What time is it? 3 o'clock. Oh, I'm so glad another day is gone, ladies and gentlemen. Another day down, another day completed. You know, another week to pass. You know, it's. I swear, boys, it's slow. The wheel, real slow. Okay, but when it turns, and there's no going back. You can't turn it back. So for us, it's slow. For the woman, it's, you know, straight away rescue. For a man, it's a lot harder. We have to do a lot more work, mate. Oh, mate, I got it for free. I got it for free, mate. It's even better. I got it for absolutely fucking free. Okay? Even better. Didn't pay a dime. I was so happy, bro. You have to look for these opportunities in life, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know, one of my walking trips home, you know, from the supermarket, and it was, I don't know, 6 o'clock at night, whatever it was, that one night. And I'd finished alive, and I was just at the top of my road up here where I live. And I walked down, and I swear to God, there was a, what do they call that? You know, you put dirt in it and you fucking wheel it along. A wheelbarrow. It's a wheelbarrow. There was an empty wheelbarrow with this sitting in it. I swear to God, an empty wheelbarrow just sitting on the side of the road with this jumper in it. So, I don't know, there's nothing I can do with a wheelbarrow. I was going to take the whole fucking lot. And I thought, no, I don't want a wheelbarrow. What am I going to do with that? Fucking scratch your head with that one. But I grabbed the jumper. So I don't know, I ended up with some poor fucking schmuck's jumper. It's huge. So it must have been a really big Islander bloke or something like that. I don't know. So I ended up with a fucking free jumper. Yeah, mate, I have to retire that one. The baby arm has been retired completely, and fucking has been put into fucking baby wraps, mate. It's been you know, smothered with fucking cotton, fucking wound up, and fucking newspaper bag, fucking wound up, just put in a drawer. Just fucking put it in a drawer over there. Don't even think about it. Yeah, that's the problem though. That's the problem with half men, right? We don't do enough thinking with this one, right? We do all our thinking with that one. Okay, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. You know, I was so thirsty for attention and love and affection that you fall into that completely. You know, like I had none. You were starved of it. All right, you're starved of that shit. Right. So that's that in control, because you're not getting any. Right. You're like it's in front of you. Right. It's there, but you're not allowed to have it. It's like it's a mind fuck. You can see it right in front of you. There it is, but you're not allowed to have it. Not allowed to touch it. Not allowed to go near it. But you can look at it. You can look at it everywhere. Not a problem. You can watch it. You know, you can see it walking around. You know you're supposed to have some kind of, but no, you don't have any. You don't get fucking shit. So that frustration, and then I got diagnosed. That's what changed it. I got diagnosed, man. I went and spoke to a doctor and got diagnosed. So I don't give it any power. I don't even look at it that way. I don't even think about it. Let some other poor fucking idiot go through it. You know, let some other fucking idiot get told, oh, I love you, I love you, I love you, you know, I'll always be together, we'll always... I've heard the girls tell me everything, mate. Like they fucking lie straight to your face. Straight to your face. They will lie. And they will think you are stupid enough to believe them. And they walk away thinking, he believed me, he believed me. They actually think it, that they're so fucking good. So, no, man, no. Not even the chick that came over here that day. You know, I've just got done shagging it, right? And it's over there, right? I'm over here, we've had dinner, the whole thing, right? And I look over, you're on your phone, I'm trying to get you a bit of an attention, and the phone, well, that's it, we're gone. We are over. I don't give a fuck. We're over. Yeah, there's no gash that's fucking whatever that they can offer you that is worth what I have to put up with. Okay? I'm not talking to anybody with a phone in their hand anymore. That fucking shit is over. So as soon as that, you're done. You're done. It doesn't matter how good you gobble. It doesn't matter how fucking good it is. It doesn't matter. We're done. Okay? So before you even ask me your questions of this and this, we were already finished. In my head. I'm just going to have a nice time with you. And I thought to myself, okay, then we're just going to have a nice time and I'm going to get rid of this chick in half an hour. As soon as I get these dishes done, that's it. It's time to go. You know, and because you offended me, right, by all of your shit, I offended you. And I offended you in just one thing. And that's all it took for this woman to turn. And that was me bringing up how old, because she's asked me, do you want to have kids? Do you want to get married? Right? And I threw it back at her, look, after I said to her, no, I don't want to, rah. I said to her, don't you think, how old are you again? Like I threw it back on her. How old are you again? Sorry, I forgot. She said 39. I said 39 and you're worried about children and getting married. I said, you don't think you're a little bit old for having children at 39? You know, I said, even if we had one today, right now, you would be 69 or 59, 60 years old when they're 20. And I don't even want to mention it, how old I'll be when that child is 20. I said, I would rather, I'm 54, I'm in my 50s, darling, you're 39. I would rather spend my next few years enjoying my company, enjoying the person I'm with, like a rabbit. I said, I want to fuck. I said, I don't want to worry about, you know, you getting pregnant and then 10 months later, you know, I might get something again. I'm not spending my last years doing that. I said, I've had that already. That's all I've ever fucking had. I said, that's it. I said, you know, and I'm thinking to myself, you're talking to a guy here that was a fucking paid up member of fucking Cornhub while you're supposed to be rah, because you're not getting any. You're not getting anything. Okay? So no, man, they can all get nothing from me. They get no fucking power. Give them no power, boys. Go and have a fucking toss, mate. Go and have a fucking toss. It'll go out in the tissue, and that's where their power is. It's in the tissue, mate. After that, they've got no power. You don't give a fuck what they say or think or feel or want, and it's only after it's in the tissue. Before it's in the tissue, you're like, oh yeah, I know, he's this, oh fuck, I don't know what I'm going to do, geez, I love you, rah, 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 rah. You're Mr. Simp. You're fucking simp up, mate. Yeah, you know? It all changes, the mindset changes when it's in the tissue. Why would you want to rely on them for that, mate? You can't even rely on them for a fucking shag, mate. Alright? You can't even do that. Well, I couldn't anyway. You probably can. But I've never had that. I've never had that, ever. It's always fucking, you know. It's always no. Always no, mate. I got so sick of fucking no, mate. I've been told no, that you're still responsible for everything else. You know, I'm responsible for everything, but I don't get anything. I don't get what I want. Put it that way. I don't get what I want. I don't get what I want. We're pretty easy boys to please, aren't we? We're not that hard to please. Seriously, men will do anything, rah rah. You know, it's just those few couple of little things, man. And men are more than happy, rah rah. They'll put up with all the fucking shit in the world, okay? But if there's no payoff, right? There's no payoff. Why in the fuck would you want to put up with it? You get to a point where you've had fucking enough, and you say, you don't have to play this game anymore. You don't have to play this fake fucking shit that you've been playing. You don't have to pretend. You don't have to. It's all fake anyway. It's not real, okay? And they look at you and go, oh, don't you believe me, rah rah, and that's it. Their game is up. Their game is up. You know, from there, they'll storm into the bathroom or storm into their bedroom and close the door, slam the door. They'll ignore you. They'll go back to it's your fault. You know, you did this, you did that. They don't say anything. They don't fucking gobble. They don't kiss you. They don't hug you. They don't fucking anything. Okay, it's that easy for a woman. She could just give you a hug and say, "Don't be silly. You know, I love you." That's all she would have to do. Is just give you a hug. But she's in there in a manly energy, masculine energy. And she's like, no, how dare you talk to me and not believe me? You know, you're this, you're that, you're... And goes into the bedroom or the bathroom and slams the door. And that's it then. That's finished. You're not getting anything. You're not getting anything. And then you've got to go in there with and apologise to them. You've got to apologise and apologise and apologise. So now they've really got the thumb on your fucking forehead, cunt. You know? It's not worth it, boys. You really have to lower yourself and lower yourself and lower yourself. It's not worth it, boys. It's not worth it, man. I don't know, Jimmy, but it all goes in the bin, mate. All of that shit just goes in the bin. You won't even be thinking about it afterwards, and she's got no power. Her power is because you wanted her. That's her power. You don't want to upset her because you're not going to get any. Okay, and that's who you want. That's who you want. You know, and out of all the world, that's who you expect to have. You expect to be able to have that. Out of everybody, you know, that doesn't, you know, in the whole world, this is the one person that you're supposed to have they're supposed to have that affection for you. You know what I mean? But it doesn't exist. You know, it's huge mind fuck, because that's the one person that's supposed to have that for you. They're supposed to have that through good, through big, through, you know, good, bad. What is it? Sickness and health and rich and poor, and that's the vows, isn't it? Isn't that the vows? Yeah, there's no one listening to the vows. None. No one's listening to them, man. Yeah, the whole thing, the richer, poorer, health. Yeah, they don't understand any of that, man. That doesn't exist. It's only for their benefit. Whatever resources and benefit, and, you know, what can I get out of it? And when is it time to cash it in? You know, I should look up on YouTube, see if there's a video. When is the best time to cash in on your marriage? When is the best time, right? How long do you let it go for? But how long do you let it build up for? Because these women are fucking clever, mate. They do not ever think that they are very, very smart, very cunning, and they plan it. It's not spontaneous. It is planned. That's what I've found. It's planned. I mean, you know, these bitches, mate, will have boyfriends while they've got a husband at home. While they've got a husband at home with the kids, and he thinks they're over there studying. He thinks they're studying, and in reality, she's over there giving it a gobble, mate. Okay, she's got her boyfriend that you don't even know about. So she'll go over there and spend her 3 or 4 hours, do everything that she wants that he's asking her to do, and then she'll come back to you and pretend that she's your wife. She'll pretend she's your wife, and she'll bang you the same day, the same night. The same night she'll bang you. Okay? And she'll tell you how much she loves you. And the whole time she's got a boyfriend. The whole time. You knew nothing. For the last 3 months. Every single second weekend. Every second weekend you thought she was studying. Yeah, she was studying how to pound, mate. All right, in Poundville. All right, getting her cheeks fucking smashed. And then when she's coming home to you, she's smashing this. You were smashing the cheeks, mate. So it's full on, dude. Ah, yeah. Look, boys. You go and do it, boys. Okay, get back to me. Tell me how happy you are and how much in love you are and how great she is and how wonderful she is. You go and do that. You come back and tell me. You know, I'll live my life through you. Through you, I will live my life. I'll live my life through you. Through your adventures, mate. So I only hope. You know, I've got friends that are happy though. You know, they've been together forever. As far as I know, everyone's happy. Rah rah. So I think it's just me. I really do. Yeah. There's a lot more I could say, but I just don't want to. I don't want to even rehash it or fucking whatever. It's just not worth it, man. It's not worth my time and energy and all of that. And some of these people, man, are not worth fucking talking about. They're not worth it. They're just not worth it, man. Stay on your path, boys. Concentrate on your goal. Concentrate on your goals, boys. Don't worry about the fadges. They're not worth it. I don't know where you are or who you're dealing with, though. Okay? You know, chat them up. Okay? You know, if you're young, go. Do it. What do you fucking care? Spend a little bit on dinner. You get some time with them. You get a chat with them, laugh with them. Most of these chicks are just in it for the dinner. You know, they come for the free dinner. Okay, that's it. They talk about these chicks are smart. These chicks are really smart, dude. Yeah, they'll just use you for dinner and say goodnight. And then the next night they'll go out for dinner with somebody else. Oh, fuck, they're clever. I don't know, man. I don't even bother with the tailing. I don't even bother with it. It's too much of a head fuck. And I have peace. You know, like, you hear that? I don't have that, you know, not happy this, not happy with that, not happy with this, not happy with that. Just everything unhappy. Everything. You know, nothing. It doesn't matter how much you clean the house, whatever you do, the lawns, whatever you do, it doesn't fucking matter. It's not going to matter. There is going to be something that's going to make me unhappy. I'm going to find it. I'm going to be very unhappy. So good luck. I don't know. I don't even bother, Chippy. Jimmy, I don't even bother. I don't understand why you bother. I don't understand why you'd even fucking bother. Especially with the laws in Australia, in Victoria. Our laws are fucked. Our laws are pretty fucking harsh in regards to men. They've come right down on men. We have our own men's behaviour minister in Victoria. So they come right down on men, and the rights for women in the courts have gone up. You know, the laws here have changed. So they don't even have to marry you. And they can make a claim on your property here and get paid. So your girlfriend can get paid. You know, she breaks up with you a month later, you get a notice from the lawyer, and she's demanding, 60 grand. You know, she's demanding 60 grand, bro, because you've got a house, you're paying it off with your mortgage and all of that kind of thing. Yeah, your boat, your fucking car. You know, she sees all those little toys, mate, and she adds them up in her head, and she adds the house up in her head, and she says, how much do you think I can get? And that's what they come up with, 60 grand. So he had to pay her 60 grand. And that's after 8 months of being together, just in a relationship, not even married, just boyfriend and girlfriend. So it didn't take much for her to get a payment. So be very careful. Yeah, be careful, man. The laws are not for men. The laws are not created for men. They're created for women. They're created to benefit women. They get a payout, mate, even from a boyfriend. It's full on. Yeah, I'd be very careful. I'd be fucking careful, boys, if I were you. That gash is going to cost you a lot of fucking money. It's going to be some expensive fucking pussy by the time it's finished with you. Yeah, it's going to be some expensive fucking, Yeah, I hope that was good. I hope it was good. Fucking hell. It's going to have to be some real good gold, brother. Could you imagine sitting back at the end of 8 months and you'd think to yourself, oh, I've got to shag maybe once a week. So 4 times a month, 8 months, 4, 8 to 32. Shagged her 32 times and it cost me 60,000. 32 divided by 60 is fucking 1,800 a fucking root. It's cost him $1,800 to lie with her. So that she's getting paid plenty. She's done very well for having sex with him. Every time it's worth $1,800, mate. $2,000. She's getting paid. But he's an abuser. He's a terrible, terrible man. She accuses him of everything. He abused her. He's this. He's that. He's done all these bad things, right? Suddenly on the 8th month, he's done all this stuff, right? So that's how they work it, man. And I swear to God, it works. These women get paid. We already have cases in Victoria here. I'm not lying to you. So there was one guy that already paid out 60 grand on his house because had to get a loan to pay his girlfriend of 8 months. 8 months. Doesn't take much, gentlemen. Well, we've given away everything, mate. If the grandfather was here, he'd have a fucking heart attack. He'd have a heart attack, mate. The ball game's completely changed. You'd be surprised, how much of that generation, mate, that's not their parent, you know what I mean? Like, that's... there would have been a lot of that going on, mate, behind the doors. There's a lot of fathers out there that think they're the real father, and they're not. There's a lot. It's not just for our generation, mate. Even back then, there was a couple... I've seen them on the YouTube, mate. And on TikTok, he's sitting on there explaining how he's just spent, 35 years raising these 2 boys and went to get a kidney thing, to see if they were a match. And they're not even his kids. None of these kids are his. He said, I've had 4 kids and they're not mine. He said, every one of them aren't my children. They're not biologically mine. And I've been married for the last 45 years, devoted to and I knew nothing until I went to go for a kidney and to see if there was a match to help me, and none of them are my family. None of them are a match, so they're not even my DNA. He said, I just don't know what to do. Do I just continue the way I am now? And, I've raised them for the last 30 years. I've raised them, what do I do? So I've seen 3 or 4 videos like that, different men, So the women stepped out, mate, 4 kids. 4 kids to another bloke while she was married. So that's pretty fucking sad. No, if you think the Anzacs are upset, fucking you should talk to the English, mate. I'd imagine the English soldier is pretty upset about now. A lot more than the Anzacs. I think the English and the European fucking French soldiers would be fucking pretty upset because their whole country's fucking gone. So they'd be more upset than what we would be. A few more years we might catch up to that shit, but at the moment, the whole shit's gone fucking Muslim, mate. Everything's gone fucking gone Muslim, mate. Okay? I mean, they're calling for Sharia law in England. They're calling for Sharia law. They've got it on the street in pamphlets and fucking screaming down the middle of the street demanding Sharia, Sharia, Sharia. So, it's a matter of time before Europe falls, England falls, London falls, and it'll become a caliphate. The whole thing will become Muslim, and everything will get banned. You're not allowed to have Christmases. You're not allowed to have your St. George's Day, your fucking National Pride Day. You're not allowed to have anything that's English. Nothing. It's all fucking banned. Christmas, Easter, everything banned. Except the Muslim fucking holidays. Except the Muslim Pakistan national holiday. Like how the fuck, right? Pakistan, what is it? The founding of Pakistan or some fucking shit. And they had a big parade. The whole joint fucking cut off. Alright? They don't have to have, they don't, it's not your country anymore. It's not yours. It's thousands of fucking, 100,000 a fucking month, mate. I think since Starmer came in, there's 19,000 people since Starmer came in. You know, or 19,000 boats or some fucking shit, but 19,000 something. But thousands of people, man. Where are the women and children, dude? There's no women and children in those boats. They're all soldier-aged men. Like they're soldiers, bro. Like they're fucking, 25 to 30 years old. So I don't know why they're importing them, paying them $290 per day expenses. That's what they're getting paid. Plus they're getting their free rent and fucking phone and no interest loans. Like they're getting plenty and they want more. Each one of these fucks wants their own house. They want their own house. Each fucking person wants their own house. So you're going to have to build a whole lot more fucking houses, mate. You're going to need fucking heaps of shit over there. The whole joint's going to get taken over. The whole joint's going to be taken over. All right? Right now you're safe because there's no political power. All right? That's what's keeping you safe. No Sharia until they get political power. And once they get the mayors, once they get the council members, once they get places of power, that's when they put their laws in. That's when they ban everything that's got nothing to do with them. They just ban it. You're not allowed to have it. And everybody's walking around fully covered up. Fully covered up. Not even the eyes showing. You're not allowed to even have that. You've got to have gloves on too, ladies. You better have gloves on. Better have your ankles fucking covered. Your toenails covered. You're not allowed to open your mouth. You're not allowed to talk unless a man asks you a question. You're not allowed to talk even. You're not even allowed to open your mouth. Because if you talk, you might make another man want you. Because you might seduce him through your voice. You seduce him. So he has to grape you. He has to. There's fucking no choice. It's your fault. You talk to him. Right? So even their hands. If you see their hands, like they're all covered up with gloves. Because if the man sees the hand, that turns him on also. So he's allowed to grape you. Okay, he's allowed to. It's part of their shtick, mate. It's part of their thing, man. They can't help it. They're animals, mate. They belong in a fucking cave. They come from a fucking cave mentality, bro. They come from something that's fucking, it's in their book, man. That's how they're allowed to act. That's what they're allowed to do. And that's what their great fucking prophet done. So in their eyes, they're just following in the eyes of him. They're doing exactly what he did. So you have to be like him in order to be close to him. That's how they've put it, just like we are with Yeshua. The same thing they do with him, okay? And fuck, mate. They can't marry a 9-year-old. Well, that's the fucking reality. That's why they don't like me on Tiki. Oh, I tell them, mate, you fucking cunts would marry a 9-year-old. What the fuck are you opening your mouth at? What are you talking to me for, man? You'd marry a 9-year-old. What the fuck? It's in your book, you cunt. You'd fucking love it, wouldn't you? Right? I've got videos on my channel, man. And it shows the 50-year-old marrying a fucking 6-year-old. Marrying her. That's his wife. He bought her for this price from the family. He's bought her. It's facts. It's how they live. So that's the laws you want for London and England and all that. That's why you've got so many of them being busted over there, man. Have a look on Predator Hunter. Have a look on them. And you'll see, man. You'll see how many are getting busted. And they've been in the country a month. They've only been here a couple of months. And they're already being busted by the predator hunters. Trying to meet a 13-year-old. Because in their country, they're allowed to marry them. They're allowed to. It's not It's normal for them. Okay? Yuck. Ah, yeah, mate. Feminists are fucked. The whole fucking movement's fucked. Women are fucked. They're as stupid as fucking a plank of wood, mate. Women are stupid, man. Sorry, women, but you are. What fucking mentality have you got when you've got a bloke in a fucking dress, right? It's a bloke. It doesn't matter how you fucking look at it, woman. It's a bloke. Now, he can sit there and telling you he's this, he's that, whatever fucking fantasy world he wants to live in. Don't fucking matter to you. Don't matter to me. Yes, love, not a worry, whatever. The woman, the real woman, if you don't agree with it, right, she will stand up for him. She will stand there arguing with you, the man, real woman, real man arguing, in defense of a guy in a dress. She'll defend him. She'll be the one calling him she and her and miss and reconfirming everything, agreeing to pronouns, agreeing to speech fucking policing, and, you know, she's not happy with this, not happy with that. And the woman will defend against the man. Isn't that a mind fuck? Isn't that a mind fuck, boys? Where the woman, the real woman, will defend the guy in the dress against the real man. You know, don't talk to her that way. That's a woman. How dare you? Got to respect her. All of that fucking speech, mate. And it's a bloke in a dress. And they don't see anything wrong with that, viewer. You know, they're giving their woman, the woman power, to a bloke who dresses as a woman, but is not a woman. You're the real woman. You're the only real woman in this conversation. That's what I say to them on my tiki-toki. But you're the only real woman here. It's like me saying, I'm a woman. Hang on a minute, I'm going to put a wig on and I'm going to call myself a woman. And now what are you going to do? Hey, same thing. I said to her, why do you have to give your power up? Why is it always women that are sticking up and saying how great this is and, you know, defending it? And you know what I mean? Like they hand their power over to them. You know, you be quiet, woman. Don't just agree, rah, 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 rah. That I find fascinating. I find that fascinating. You know, every comment that I leave on Tiki gets answered by a woman in defense of one. And it's mainly Alfaba. You know that Alfaba fucking idiot that sits on this thinking it's fucking... Mate, you know, I used to go into their comment section, right? You know, the fucking videos, right? Or the cunts that share the video or whatever. And it's all she, her, it's all of it, man. You like suck it up the arse cheeks like no tomorrow. In the one sentence, there's like fucking 8 fucking she's and hers in there, right? Just confirming everything, right? She's this, she's that. Isn't she great? She's just so good looking today. Look at her makeup. All this fucking shit. And it's a bloke. It's a bloke with fucking in a dress with makeup on. That's it is. So I write in there, you know, laugh, 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 or the funny thing with she, funny, her, funny, she, just point out all the fucking... Anyway, I used to do that all the way down in their comment section, man. And now you go in there, there's nobody doing it. There's nobody agreeing with this she and her shit anymore. It's like the fantasy world has come down now. It really has. You go and have a look at the comment section, man, and no one is falling for this shit anymore. They have had fucking enough. I mean, these people want to go into the women's toilets, mate, women's change rooms at the swimming pool. They want to go into the women's spaces, man. You know, and they want to stand there saying, you can't defend it, you know, you can't do anything against me. I'm going to go in there and there's nothing you can do about it. And I'm going into the women's change rooms and all that kind of fucking shit. Right? That's where they want to be, boys. They want to be in the women's spaces, mate. Okay? The blokes dressed as a thing, man. They want to be in the women's, watching the kids fucking get dressed and the women getting undressed in the swimming pool. As far as I know, man, from what I've, you know, a real transgending person doesn't want to get undressed in front of anybody. They don't want anybody to see them or in that way. You know, they feel very, you know, like they don't want to see they don't want anybody to see them naked stuff, man. The normal, the real thing, you know, like they're trying to be something else, right? So they don't want anyone seeing them doing all those things, mate. You know, like they're very, very private people. And for him to just say that he goes into the change rooms and goes changing into the room, that's bullshit. You know, a real thing wouldn't do that. They would already, they just wouldn't do it. Okay, they just the normal transgending person, the real one, is not going to go into the change rooms of a ladies' swimming thing and do all of that. If they are, they're going to go into a cubicle and they're going to be on their own in a little cubicle and they'll get changed and then they'll come out and they walk straight out. But they're not interested in hanging around with. That's not part of their thing. It's just not. You know, I've only ever known one real transgender lady, and yeah, that was a bloke, but he was a woman, and a lovely, the best. I mean, I really miss Darcy. I miss him. He's the fucking greatest laugh I ever had, and one of my best pals. And there's no way that he would ever want to be in public doing changing and getting changed and putting his makeup on and his wig on and, you know, like in public. No, he would be totally embarrassed and totally, no, he would never do that. He would get dressed at home. I only ever seen him normal, okay? You know, gay guy, funny as fuck, just an absolute laugh. One of my greatest friends I've ever known in my life. He died now. He died, you know. But when he was at work, he was doing his working job, you know, he got fully done up, the whole thing, right? Oh my God, he was funny. He was such a treasure to have in your life. He was so funny. He was a good guy, good, you know. And I don't care. It meant nothing to me. I don't, you know what I mean. He was just me mate, you know. And I could have a laugh with him, rest with it, whichever way he was dressed. It didn't matter. We were the same, you know. He was me mate, and he's fully with a boyfriend. He's got a boyfriend. The whole thing, right? That's what's real to me. You know, so if I have one of these people on here tell me that they go into a thing to get changed, and I'm thinking to myself, you're as fake, man. You're disgusting and fake. Like, you're so yuck. You know? And they get paid, brother. You want to know the best way to earn money on TikTok? Yeah, fucking put a wig on and some makeup on and tell them that you're transitioning. Oh, fuck, mate, they love that over there. Tell them you've been taking dick for fucking 10 years and doing this and doing that, and fucking now you're going to get transitioned. You've got to change and all of that. You don't know what to do and all, you know the whole thing. Mate, they'll pay for the transition. Oh, fuck, mate. I think in her first thing she cleared 15, 20 grand, £1,000. Like, she cleared, you know, a really big chunk of fucking pounds, mate, and for the transition. And it never came through, brother. There was none. It didn't exist. It was never going to happen. It doesn't. And then at the end of it, it said, I don't even like to tuck. It's very uncomfortable even to tuck. She's fucking can't even tuck, mate. And calling itself a woman. I'm a woman, but I hate tucking. So it's in there dancing, right? It's on dancing, right? Fucking singing, right? And it's fucking swaying everywhere, brother. It's fucking like that. It's like this motherfucker when it's dancing, mate. There's no fucking hold that cut back, right? And it's a woman. It's a woman, right? And it's got the fucking whole thing flying everywhere. You can see it. You can see it. Okay? It gets up and do its little thing, you know? And you can see it fucking... Oh, my God. And it deliberately stands on the side. It stands on the side as the camera, and you can see the fucking... You can see the whole fucking thing, mate. I swear to God. But it stands there with its long hair, and it does the makeup, and, you know, oh, I'm a woman. Don't you... You know, you can't say that I'm not, and how dare you, and it's transphobic if you say anything against me, and you say anything that I don't like, and, you know, you get hit with the cards, mate, the shields come out, right? Because it's got all the shields. It can call itself all these things, and, you know, you're a bigot, you're a transphobic if you don't believe it, if you don't let me into the toilet, you know, you're a transphobic bigot. So, Well, yeah, they're very well over there. They're fucking phenomenal in Thailand. Yeah, I bet you didn't know, mate, until you were fucking swallowing a load. Oh, you thought, oh, what was that? Oh, that was just a little bit. Don't worry about that, love. Bang! Fucking put that in your mouth, mate. Fucking cop a gobble of that. You thought that was fucking good. Yeah, you didn't realise, mate, until it was on your forehead. It was fucking dangling on your head. You thought, what the fuck was that? You got up, mate. You got up, you fucking look. She got up and stood up, you fucking bang right straight into the forehead. Fucking right here. Right, was there, what the fuck? Oh, fuck, I thought this was right. Oh, mate, I could just imagine it. I could just imagine it, mate. Hit you straight in the forehead. You fucking didn't know what was going on. And you thought, oh, well, I'm here. I'm here. I might as well go through with it. That was champion. Oh, I'm already here. I might as well. Give us a look at that there. Come here. That's it, a little tap on the forehead for champion, mate. Before he realised what was going on. Fucking hell. That's it, a little rap on the forehead. She just gives it a little shake like that, and it's just tap, tap. It's one of those little ones. Oh, God. Funny. What really offends me, though, is when they say that they're one thing and, you know, they're lying. You know, I went into a live with Summer Divine on TikTok. You know, I'm a woman. And I've gone, hello, mate, how are you? Straight away, you know me, right? I'm not calling no fucking woman, right? Hello, mate, how are you? It's good to see you again. How you been, sir? That's fucking me, right? And he's gone, no, I'm a woman. I'm a trans-op woman. Trans-op. I said, what's fucking trans-op? Talk English. What the fuck are you talking about? And he's gone, oh, well, I've had it. I said, so you're trying to tell me that you've had it? He's gone, right. I said, I'm thinking to myself, you're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. You're a liar. You're a dead set liar. So you're willing to lie in order to get gifts. You're willing to push it to that extreme where you're trying to say you've had it chopped and you're a pre-op. So that means after. So he's trying to tell me that he's had a full-on, and that's fucking bullshit because you're on Tiki. And there's one thing that you would have done is put it on fucking Tiki. There'd be videos fucking everywhere, cunt. Fucking, you know what I mean? You'd have the camera right in there when the guy's fucking using the scalpel. You'd have the fucking camera in there, brother. So that's what you're dealing with. You're dealing with people that will dead set just lie to your face in order for you to agree to their paradigm. And it's a paradigm. They're living in a paradigm. They're telling themselves on this, on that. You know, do you take medication? No. You know, I hit you with everything, man. And you're trying to tell me you're a trans pre-op, rah. Mate, this is just offensive. And I'm trying to embarrass him so his women that watch him realise, you know, the bullshit that they're coming down on. But they don't. They don't see it. They're fully in support of it. And they're gifting it. And there's not going to be any... And for him to say he's pre-op, I'm offended. Because you're lying through your ass. You're absolutely lying. And I didn't say anything. Let them live in their fantasy shit. And next thing you know, we're going into a conversation about him being a street pro. You know, he does this, does that. Oh, well, fucking mate, you're a sick cunt. What the fuck do I want to know anything about that? You're gay shit for. That's what I said to him. Well, I wouldn't want to know about your gay shit for. You know, that's all gay shit. Do I look like I'm gay? Why would I want to know about who your cheeks getting slapped? Okay? You know, like I was, you know, I'd had enough. I'm trying to get a bit of entertainment out of it. But everybody that was with me, the 25 people that I had, went straight over to there. And I had 2 people in my chat. That's all I had. That's it, gone. Everybody gone over to the other side. Because they like that. They find that entertaining. Okay? Oh, man. Ugh, you know. And they're not 420. They're more serious. They don't have 420. They're on something, you know, the other one. So at the end of the night, it's like that in a chair. Drongo in a chair, filming itself, completely off its head. Like, that's what gets views. 270 people in the chat. Couldn't get 3 people in the chat if I went on there. Can't get more than 5 people on TikTok. That's it. No more than 5. Anything above that, if it gets to 10, I'm mass reported. My channel gets flooded with reports. So it completely slams you down. And it come to mind, right? Anyway, I'm on Slammers fucking live. You can't trust any of these cunts, mate. None of them. They survive on coins. They survive on that 40%. And the rest goes to 60% goes to the company, 40% goes to them. And they rely on that. And they can't come on YouTube and do a fucking thing and they get a couple of coins through PayPal. You know, Lord Dobby King at Gmail, by the way, if you can spare a couple of coins for the old man for his time. They can't do that, okay? So Slammer, he's on there, right? And he's talking to someone that looks like me. And if he can't, they're all Islam. Everyone's a Muslim on TikTok. Look at it. Everybody. They're all Muslim. Okay? They don't like this. Okay? So Slammer's in there. He's battling someone that looks like me. So Slammer's the kind of guy where you've just got to sit back and just listen to his shit. You're not allowed to say anything. You're not allowed to banter with him. You're not allowed to say anything back to him. He gets really offended at fucking anything that you say back. And he will report everything on your channel. He is a total narc. And while you're battling him, the same with Huss, he sits there reporting you. Okay? So, you know, I watched him the other night and he said to the Australian guy, he said, he tried to throw it back. The Australian guy's trying to say something to him and, you know, Slammer, he throws everything back at him. What did you say to me? You know, why did you say that? You know, rah, rah, who do you think you are? The guy didn't say shit. Anyway, Slammer let it rip. You know, I know how to slow your stream down. I know how to close your channel. I know what to do to break the momentum of your streams. And he said, I'm going to do it to you every day you go on live. That sounded really familiar. Like that just really rung a bell for me. Because every time I go live, I get reported by 2 phones. It's the person's got 2 phones because it's 2 reports. Bang, bang. You know, a normal person has 1 phone. The normal Joe Blow. If you're a streamer, you've got 2 phones. Sometimes you've got 3. Okay? So when they report you and it's bang, bang, it's 2 phones. So you know it's a streamer. That narrows it down a whole lot. Because it's not the public that's doing it, okay? It's the streamer that's doing it. So I went into my following thing, you know, I got rid of Huss. There's no I have no choice viewer. I mean, that guy is a bitch. He's a total fucking bitch. He is the biggest baby on fucking TikTok is that guy. He is really he's a total narc. He is an absolute narc. He's Huss Warrior. The biggest narc on TikTok. And underneath that is Slammer. Slammer is the second worst, okay? He does not like it if you banter back with him at all. He does not like it. He will. So I've been wondering how and who and how, you know, every time I go live, within minutes, he hits me with illegal activities. Illegal activities. That's it. Illegal activities and underage. So he's trying to pretend that I'm doing illegal activities with children, okay? And closes your stream down straight away. He used to get me for a week, every single time for 1 week. Just illegal activities and underage. That's it. The same thing every week. The same fucking charge. Anyway, I got hold of my agency and told them, and they said, yeah, it's the same. So it's malicious reporting. We regard it as malicious reporting, and we'll keep our eye on him from now on. We'll keep our eye on that account. So anyway, here he is again. So I go through my channel, and I thought I deleted everything, and I don't know how he's fucking got it, but he's got 2 followers on my channel. Slammer King, Slammer Pranks, Slammer 666, Slammer fucking... The cunt's got fucking like 6 fucking channels on my following me. You know, he's got 6 channels following me. I never go battle with him. Doesn't come anywhere near me. Doesn't like a single video. But every time I get done. So I blocked him all the way down. Blocked him all the way down. Now I don't get reported. Pretty full on, man. The streamers will butt you. Streamers will close you down. They don't want you talking, man. They don't want you talking, bro. Can you give my hoodie back? I left it in a wheelbarrow. No, it's too fucking late. It's mine. It's too late. It's too late, bro. It's mine. I did really well, man. Yeah, I found it in a wheelbarrow. I thought, fucking beauty, I'll have that. Chucked it straight in the washing machine. Come up brand new, man. It come up brand new. It was just sitting on the side of the road, I swear to God, in a wheelbarrow. And then I went there the morning and the wheelbarrow's gone. Yeah, I went there. So you can't leave shit just lying on the fucking footpath, rah. That's not how it works in this country. You know, like that to us is thrown away things. It's thrown away. So you're allowed to pick up anything on the hard rubbish, rah. So there's nothing illegal about it. It was on the pathway. It's on the left-hand side of the pathway. Okay. So whether the guy left it there accidentally, I don't know. I don't know. But I did really well. And I didn't walk away. And I also grabbed these. I grabbed these, man. Probably the nicest lounge suite that I've ever seen in my life. It was fucking beautiful. It was the same size as that. It was a long lounge suite. So in other words, you would sit back in it and your legs would be able to stretch out. And those pillows were all the way around it. There would have been 10 pillows that size and a few pillows this size. So I went and grabbed those and I thought I'd go up there and have some dinner and go and grab the rest of them and then try and work out how to get this lounge suite back. Because it is magnificent. It's brand new. It looks brand new. It's cream colour. Not a single mark on it. Not a single fucking mark on it. So I thought to myself, I've got to have this, but I'll grab the pillows. So I grabbed 4 of them. I grabbed 4 of them. And I went back there like an hour later and the whole thing's gone. Yeah, the whole thing's gone. The whole lounge suite. So it was beautiful. It was a really nice lounge suite. So I'm glad that I didn't walk past. I grabbed those because if I'd come back thinking after dinner, there wouldn't have been anything left. Yeah, a few bite marks on there, mate. That's from your mother. That's from your mother, mate. All right? And she gets a bit of the zub. All right? The baby arm zub, mate. All right? That's from your mum. Look, see that, my nail peeled, man. Fucking bastard, mate. I didn't bite it. You can see I'll prove it. I didn't bite it. It just fucking cracked just then, and I pulled it, and the whole thing's come off. Damn it, dude. Now my nail's shorter, but this time it'll grow back twice as strong. That sucks. I've been really good with my nails. Remember before they were like I was like that all the time, right? Now they're like solid, bro. They're fucking, all of them are solid, man. Like both hands, solid. You know, nails solid. So I'm happy with that, dude. See, I know that a lot of that shit was just brought on. Mental fucking trauma, mate. Mental fucking anguish. Mental everything. You know, I've heard that it's narcissism. Narcissism. Hey, a few of those videos on my channel, I want you to watch the videos, please, viewer. Put them up. Let them fucking pump with you. The ads, man. Let the ads fucking pump with you. I didn't get a payout this month because it's under $100 in the super chat. So there's no payout or anything like that. There's only a $40-something in the super chat. So that's why there's no payout on the channel. So pump the fucking ads for me, will you? Like, just put them up in a separate box, whatever you're doing, whenever you come online, and just play the fucking things, will you? Just pump the motherfuckers. Just pump the fucking things for me. I was moving in. That was only there for gone in 60 seconds. Oh, right, they were moving in and I've walked along. Nah, sorry, man. It was an open block of land and the guy that lives there, he removes. He's a removalist. a rubbish picker-upper, furniture removalist. All the trucks are there, are parked. So all the time when you go past his house, whatever he grabs what he doesn't want, he just puts on the side there. And people come and I've picked up so much shit there, man. It's a joke. The lounge suite, the coffee table, the carpets, yeah, all from him, all from around the corner. Yeah, the light, that stretch over light, that big one there, that one there. I picked up off him, picked it up off the street. Well, there it is. Try to get my finger right. That one, okay? I picked it up off the street. I would have picked up the lounge suite. I was offered leather lounges the other day. Yeah, 2 one-seater leather lounges. Beautiful condition. Beautiful. So nice to sit in. And I can't lift them. I couldn't carry them. There's no, how am I going to... I'm on my own. How can I carry them back? So I couldn't get them. I wanted to put them right here. I wanted them right there. That's where I wanted them, bro. I thought I'll fill up that area there. Oh, just the ads, man. Just, let the ads fucking pump, man. Pump, pump, pump. Just whenever you come on live or whatever, just have them in the box down the bottom and just fucking let them crack, will you, ladies and gentlemen. We've only got a few green things there on the things on the channel, the dollar sign. So there's only a few videos that really pay me and any ads kind of thing. So, but hey, it helps. Every little thing helps. If you don't mind, I put a plus on the thing, on the liking it, and leave a comment on the channel. You're a bastard. Okay, it doesn't matter. Whatever it is, a comment, and so more people see. Rah. I think that's how it works. The algorithm works. So I'd appreciate that if you could. Yeah, that's it. Felt that way. I was very, very, I felt very uncomfortable, champion. I really did. I can show you the messages, man. I felt very uncomfortable. Like I've never had any man do that before. I've never had a woman fucking do that before either. So to have a man do it was even more, I don't know, fucking, yeah, man. Yeah, it wasn't too good for me, I can tell you that. I wasn't too happy about it, bro. So, yeah, that was... But anyway, I lost my fucking job because of it, so... that job would come handy now. Because I've already got it all organised. If I can show now that I've got a job, and show the court that too, that's an extra bonus. Because it shows that I can afford to take care of, and if I have it, I don't have a problem taking care of and so forth. So that's even more of a bonus. So at this time, from now until 3 or 4 weeks, it'd be great. That's why I'm trying to get into this job centre tomorrow, talk to her. I've got the licence organised for next week. I want to know if there's any... well, there's no point talking jobs with her if you're going to go and get a driving licence to go and get a driver's job. What's the fucking point? I mean, if she gets you a fucking job, what are you going to do then? You're going to still do the driver's licence while you've got a job? Fuck hell, you're not going to be able to do that. It's 8 o'clock in the morning until 4 in the afternoon, 5 days a week. Okay, it's 8 a.m. till 4 p.m. So I've got to get up fucking 6 o'clock in the morning, cunts, and fucking get over to fucking Hallam and by 8 o'clock. So it's 2 buses. I've got to get 2 buses. So... no, I don't want those things, man. I fucking just scared me a bit. Yeah. No, it really gave me the jeepers, mate, to be honest with you. gave me the heapers jeepers, mate. Especially when he came over and he was sitting here and, you know, like I just wanted him to go, you know, it's fucking, right? Come over to get some chuff, right? My own fault. But I said I was on, I had medicinals, mate. And I said I had medicinal. Oh, can I try it? Rah. I said, well, it's not for the lame. It's not for the fucking starter, mate. You know, you've got to be a bit... Are you a veteran? You've got to be a veteran, mate. Okay? If you're not a veteran, you can't handle medicinal. There's no fucking way you can handle medicinal unless you're a veteran. Are you a veteran? Okay? Because I'm veteran fucking Bob Marley, fucking 420, you know, since I'm 17. Okay? I grew up with this shit. Just laughter. Yeah, you're just a fucking lame ass, mate. I told him, you're just a fucking lame ass motherfucker. You can't handle my shit, dude. You can't handle my shit, man. You fucking... There's no chance, bro. You know, that's like entering a fucking Grand Prix with a motorcycle. You know what I mean? Like the Tiranas, right? You're trying to race the Tiranas, mate, in a bicycle, right? But anyway, man, that's how I first, you know, I thought I'd get some company, get a mate, you know, like someone to talk to, and after a little while, you start to realise what the fuck, right? This is a little bit too, you know, a little bit too comfy. What I don't know how to put the words in. A little bit, you know, I need more space, right? Time to go home. Time to go home, brother. Yeah, I'm going to head off to bed. I've got an early morning. I've got to head off to bed. So, you know, thanks very much for the visit. I appreciate your time. But yeah, I'm gonna head to bed. You know, I'm gonna go to bed. Scary, dude. Yeah, just don't have them around you, bro. You know what I mean? You don't have to be friends. You don't have to be friends, whatever. Get traffic control if you can, paper incoming. Control if you can, paper incoming. When we're friend, what? Control, traffic control. I don't know, man. I'm just going to get this low range thing. And the rest I don't give a fuck. I don't care, man. All I want to do is get to the courts. That's it. I'm happy to live what I'm doing now. Having peace of mind a little bit. Having a full-time job would be great. You know, to be able to go to work and stuff, come home, rah. But for now, I'm at peace. Okay, I've got everything covered. Everything's... You know, we owe a little bit of money in electricity and gas. That's okay. We don't really use any electricity, rah. So we're not building it up. But other than that, I'm okay. I just want to know what's going on with these courts, man. Like, that's it. That's... I have no peace of mind. I have no peace of mind. Even when I was at work, boys, I swear, even at work, I was thinking, you cannot help it. Doesn't matter where you are or what you are doing, you are going to think about it. I'm sorry, it doesn't matter what you're doing. Even if you're at the gym, it won't matter. You will still think about it. It'll still come into you. You know, so it's just how you handle that. That matters. It won't matter. You'll still be thinking about it. You know, I'm at work, mate, on the pot, doing the drag along, right? And all I can think about is what course I've got to do. That's all I would think about. I think about I've got to go to this fucking course in an hour. You know, I've got to do this, I've got to do that, as I'm doing the job. Okay, so it never leaves you. It never leaves you. You don't have peace. There's no finality to it. It's not like I can say, okay, next Thursday I know 4:30 till 6:30, rah. I can look forward to that and be at peace. Yeah, I don't have that. You don't have it as a man. You'll constantly be thinking all about it. And it's natural. I asked my psychologist about it. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? You know, like everyone tells me I'm crazy. Rah, 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 rah. No, Charles, you're not. This is completely normal human reaction. How do you expect to react? You know, like how? How? You know, that was how you reacted. You didn't do anything. You know, there wasn't anything illegal. Rah, 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 rah. Nothing. She said, this is normal. She said, but most men bottle it up. Most men can't express it. They don't get to express it. You know. But you're not crazy. That was one of the first things I asked her. You know, am I crazy? No, why would you think you're crazy, Charles? 3, 4. Because I said to her, you know, I've been diagnosed with this and that. And she said, no, those are normal human traits. Everybody is those. Everybody suffers those. She says they're quite normal. She says they just tend to label them. It just makes them easier to label them. And that's what they do. She said, that doesn't mean that you're... She said, everybody has that, Charles. There's not a single person out there that's not depressed, son. There really isn't. There's not a single person out there that doesn't suffer some degree of depression. It just depends how much you've been pushed into it and how much that it's really affected you. She said, but everybody has got that. She said, you just happen to have a severe depression disorder. So you're severe. So you really concentrate on it. You know, you think about it, what you did wrong, what there are, because we blame ourselves. You see, men blame everything on themselves. You know, if I'd only done this, if I'd only done that, rah, 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 rah. No, it doesn't work that way. You cannot change someone else's feelings. It doesn't work that way. It has to be two-way. It's not just a one-way thing, Charles. It is a two-way thing. And if it's only you that's taking accountability for it, well, that's where you end up suffering. Because there's no apology on the other side. There's no accountability on the other side. So you take all of it on. Okay? So that's why you are. She said, you know, and after they explain things about yourself, it'll make it a whole lot easier on you because you'll be able to understand yourself. You'll understand yourself more. And you'll understand, thank you, Melbourne Sport Card. You'll understand why you reacted the way you do and why you had that reaction, okay? And this will enable you to understand yourself better. Because, you know, a lot of us walk around with shit we don't understand. And it's really good when someone tells you and then you can react on that. You can realise what you are. And you can say, well, I want to be that, or do I want to do this? So do I want to suffer, or do I want to continue my journey and become better? Because you're not always that way. You see, this is what the doctor explained. You weren't always this. This is what you've come out with of the baggage of an abusive relationship. This is what you've come out with psychologically. So you didn't walk into it with that, but you walked out of the relationship with that. So you have to deal with that. That's your baggage. So don't think anything other than that it's you. You need to deal with that. And as long as you know about how to deal with it, it's up to you now how you deal with that information. You know, you didn't know that beforehand. Now you know it. What are you going to do with the information you've just got? So after that, you tend to think about it, and yeah, you don't put as much, because you're not the one that's totally responsible. It is not your fault all the time for everything, gentlemen. Okay, it's not my fault all the time, every time, for whatever ailment or whatever fucked up shit you've got going on in your head is not always my fault. You know, it's, you know what I mean? Us men we think it's our fault. We take it all on and blame ourselves and think it's us, rah, rah. And most of the time we're reacting to whatever someone has said or done, and that means something to you because you love that person, right? So when they say something to you, it really goes in your heart. It really hurts you. It goes in your heart, okay? And, you know, because you love the person. You want the person to love you. And, you know what I mean? So it really, it breaks you down, man. Breaks you down, okay? Because if that person's no, get away, rah, rah, it makes it even more in your heart. It hurts you. So, gentlemen, be careful. You know, gentlemen, be careful. You know. Perhaps one day I'll meet someone that's really nice. You know, really nice, you know. But otherwise, I'm sorry, man, I'm just looking for a container for the coffee. I know I had a container. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Melbourne Sports Club. That's very nice of you, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. My ex said it's always men's fault. Get used to it. Yeah, I agree with her, yeah. I agree. Yep. Isn't it great to be married to one of them? Sorry, I'm only being cheeky, right? But imagine you getting married to that. Imagine that's the future wife of somebody. You can automatically know before she's even got married that she's going to divorce him. She hasn't even met him yet. She hasn't even gotten married yet. And me and you know that she's going to divorce him. Whoever it is, it doesn't matter. Okay? She's going to get the house, the car, the furniture. She's got this shit planned out. You can bet your ass on that, boy. Like, she's the kind of chick you can look at and go, yeah, it ain't going to ever happen. And when it does happen, you're going to divorce him. You're all going to divorce him without a problem. Yep. That's the kind of chick you just know, right? You just know. Just imagine, you know the poor husband, man. The poor husband that's got to put up with her, got to listen to it. And he's got to do it all because he wants some of that tail, mate. All right? If he's going to get laid, he's going to have to be a yes man. You cannot. I'm telling you, boys, you cannot argue with him and think that you're going to get your end, man. And really, I'm sorry, ladies, but that's what men want. And you can, call us whatever you fucking want. It don't matter. But we're supposed to be married to you, right? You're supposed to be our girlfriend, right? But you'll find that it's a pretty much a no sex, no love relationship, and that's only with you. That's only with you. All right, get it in your head. That's only with you. Okay? That only applies to you. It doesn't apply to all the men. It only applies to you. Okay? With the other guy, oh no, he gets the flip side of the coin. The mask is on. You see? With you, the mask has already come off. And you see you see that person, man, for what they really are. But the other person doesn't. So the mask is on again. So they can present as fantastic, the best thing in the world, and we'll always be together, and I'll love you, and all the rest of it, right? So they're already getting their new feed. They're already getting their new energy from somebody else that doesn't see the mask. The mask hasn't come off yet. You see, the difference is you've seen it with the mask off. Okay, and the mask off is before she's talked to you. I'm not happy anymore, and it's your fault. See, that's the mask coming off. That's her telling you directly to your face, mask off, right? So she's revealed herself. So now she's blown herself out. She has to put it back on again and present it to somebody else as wonderful, the best thing. I'm going to be this, I'm going to do that. And sell him the story. Sell him the love story. Give him the promises. And he's going to get plenty of that. Oh, he's not going to have any problem with that. He's going to get plenty of that. And there's not going to be any no's and maybes and next week. And there's not going to be any of that. None of it. None of it. Those things only apply to you, ladies and gentlemen. To you, they only apply. To the next guy, they don't apply. And that next guy could be while she's with you. Okay? Because that happened to me. She could be with you, pretending everything's wonderful and fantastic and everything. You don't know shit. and put another mask on and present it to somebody else as I'm free, I'm single, I'm not with anybody, no, I'm not married, no, I'm not this, and oh yeah, I want to be your girlfriend. She'll put another mask and be his girlfriend and be wearing a different mask. And when she comes home to you, that mask gets taken off and another mask gets put on. And we're back to the I'm a wife and I'm devoted, that's my husband and all that kind of thing. The different masks come on and off. Okay? Per situation. Whatever, it changes. Whatever the mask needs, it changes. And I've seen it, man. I've seen the switch go, bang, and it's a totally different person. It is not the same person you were with 5 minutes ago. It is a totally different fucking person. It's the real person. The mask has come off, and she's revealing herself. Okay, or he's revealing herself. Applies to both. And you know what I mean? You have to discern, mate. You have to know when the mask is on and when the mask is off. And that's the hard part, is that a lot of men can't accept it. They don't accept seeing. They just look over it. They pretend they don't twig to it. There was an instance in the market, pretty important there. Lady's walking along with her husband, boyfriend, whatever. There's a kid in the pram. I've got nail polishes on one side of the aisle and I've got masks on the other side of the aisle. So she stops in front of the nail polishers and says to the guy, "Give me your wallet." That's what she said. "Give me your wallet." So she's sitting there and she's buying nail polishes. The guy turns around and he sees my mask. So he goes to walk over to the masks just to look. And she says, "Don't you go anywhere, stand here." That's what she said to him. And I looked at him and I said, "Mate, mark the books. Mark the books, my son. You're not even allowed to look at a mask unless she gives you permission. You need to mark that book, my son." And he said, "I know. I'm marking it, man. I'm marking it." So there's a lot of things going on in his life where he's got to fucking be quiet, and the woman's got the boot in his fucking shoulders whenever she can, and she puts the fucking law in whenever she can, and he lives by whatever she wants, feels, whatever's, There's a perfect example. "Give me your wallet. Don't you go anywhere. I don't want you looking at those masks." Like, how dare you? The entitlement. The guy didn't say a word. He didn't say a word, viewer. And like she's looking, and he come over my way a little bit. I said, "Mate, mark the card." I said, "That's your future. That's your future." Anytime you turn around, it's yes, no, and you're looking at her for answers. And that's exactly what the men's behaviour course teaches you. It teaches you you're not allowed to have an opinion. You're not allowed to think what you want. And if you do, make sure you don't tell her unless it's fully whatever she's agreeing to, then okay. But if you tell her something that she doesn't like, yeah, you're fucking abusing her. Okay, you're abusing her because she's upset now. She doesn't like what you've said. It's called abuse. You're not allowed to say that shit to them. You're not allowed to say anything to them, brother, except yes. Just yes. And you keep your opinion to yourself. Do the men's behaviour course. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. All right, I'm talking about the men's behaviour course. Okay? I am not wrong. I know what I'm fucking talking about. And you'll realise that your opinion means nothing. Nothing to the law. Nothing. Means nothing. Nothing. Whatever you're thinking, whatever feeling, whatever, means nothing. Only what she is thinking, what she wants, how she's feeling, it's all her. It's all her. And if you upset her, then you're an abuser. You're an abuser. You're an abuser. You know what I learnt, man? I learnt that the word no from me is mental abuse. Mental abuse. The word no from her to me, right, is empowerment. She's empowered because she's a woman. She's empowered. That's what it was taught to me in that course. Okay? So in other words, shut your fucking mouth. Basically. Keep your opinion to yourself unless you know she's going to agree. Don't say anything. Basically, don't say anything. Don't have an opinion. don't ruffle the feathers or anything like that. The word no is regarded as abuse. Okay, under Victorian law, the word no to a woman is abuse. You're abusing her because you've said to her, don't do something. I don't want you to do that. So, that is how it works. That is how it works. What are you fucking talking about? Go and talk to a lawyer. Go and talk to a lawyer. I'm serious, man. Go and fucking talk to a lawyer. Yeah, don't tell me as a man that it's not, because it fucking is. And don't tell me that I don't know, because I fucking do. And don't tell me what you fucking know, because you don't know fucking shit. You ain't done the men's behaviour course. You don't fucking live where I'm living. You ain't done nothing what I'm done. So yes, it is. Here, I'll just wipe my ass, mate. Here, 1 minute. Yeah, I'll just give it a good fucking wipe. You have a smell of that. You smell that? Oh, fucking give that a fucking wheeze, mate. Yep. Breathe that in, mate. You smell that? Oh, it's a good bit of arse juice for you, mate. You smell that? You smell those fingers, mate. You see that bit of brown? Oh, you're going to fucking love that, mate. Get that in your nose, mate. Yeah, you're going to fucking love it. Get in there, mate. Breathe that in, brother. Breathe that. That's going to clear the fucking nostrils, that one, son. Let me tell you. It's a bit fucking ranky there. Have a fucking toss of that one, cunt. There you go. You know, what have you gone through? You've gone through it, have you? Yeah, fucking big now. What have you gone through? You gone through the men's behaviour course? So you're going to sit there telling me you've gone through the men's behaviour course and I'm wrong. You're a fucking simp. You're a fucking simp. You're the kind of guy that says yes, 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 yes. You're a fucking simp. Because the minute that you would have said anything else other than simp fucking language in that course, you would have been removed. You're not allowed to disagree there, cunt. You're not allowed. You are not fucking allowed. And I know that for a fact because I almost got removed. So you're not allowed to have an opinion in that course. You are not fucking allowed. You have to just sit there, cop their fucking shit, listen to what they're saying, and fucking agree. And the minute you don't have a fucking agree, you get removed. Don't tell me, because I know. I know you haven't fucking done it. You haven't gone through fucking that at all. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. Even the Muslim men couldn't fucking do it. Even the Muslim men, mate. Even the Muslim men quit. They can't cope with this man bashing, women empowering, women this, women that, women control, women everything, all women, and man bashing every day, every week, man bashing. So they never even made it through. The Muslim men give up. They never made it through. Well, I like how hey mate, I can only talk about me. I can't talk about the rest of the world. I can only talk about me. So I know what I've been through. And you sound like a fucking woman. You sound like a fucking vag, mate. You sound like a woman. You don't sound like someone that's actually been through anything or done anything in his life at all. You talk like a fucking woman. Okay? You talk like a woman. Has anybody seen that latest Alien movie? What's it called, man? The latest one. Has anybody seen it? Has anybody gone along to the movies and seen that Alien film? I'm just making a coffee, man. Finally, after a couple of... Thursday, I think I ran out of money. Or, 40-something bucks. I couldn't get any until today. I've got a little bit of paper today, man, with me Senos. So I've got some coffee, man. Nice dapper of coffee, mate. Alright, that's what we want. I haven't done any masks today. I haven't done anything with any work on anything today. I've just been coasting through. I'm getting a lot of, I don't know, just hassles on eBay lately. I've been having a few problems on eBay, so I'm just cancelling eBay for a couple of months and giving it a rest. I just seem to be having problems every week on eBay. So no fun of me in the last few weeks. People have just been buying a mask off me and then waiting until the next day and cancelling it. They want their money back. So it's happened 3 times so far. The last 3 times, 3 sales, the people have cancelled and wanted their money back the next day. So I didn't mail anything, man. I'm waiting for the thing to come through PayPal so I can get the shipping, right? So it's a couple of days, you know, the next day that I mail it. In some cases I mail it the same day. But lucky that it was a Friday or a Saturday for them and they paid for it. And then on the Monday morning they contacted me and said, cancel it. Can I cancel it? Sorry about that, rah, 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 rah. So that's happened 3 times in a row. So, not good. Not good, viewer. Not good. I think this is from TikTok, you know, people on TikTok, you know, want to fuck with you, you know what I mean? Just want to be a troll. So I'm kind of lucky that I didn't mail anything. Otherwise they would have got the mask and their money. I'm glad that I wait a day. I really am. I really am. Me masks. I sell me masks, mate. That's the only safe place for me to sell them. It's the only safe place. I haven't put any hair on him yet. I normally get, you know, 2 mask sales a week or 1 mask sale a week. My masks aren't cheap. He's $190 for the ghost. Corey's $190, $120 for a clown. Like they're a big, solid, handmade, you know, product, right? They're not made in China, mate. And it's my hobby. It's just my hobby. You know, before I had a full-time job, 5 days a week, and that was my hobby on the weekend, was making masks. And then I went on TikTok, and yeah, that's what I believe it's all come from. It's come from TikTok. You know, just the kids on there or whatever, fuck, I don't know. They use mum and dad's shit to fuck me up, mate. Because if they do, if you've already taken the money out, right, your PayPal, and they do they want to cancel it and want their money back, and they go through eBay, PayPal come down on you, man, because their funds aren't there, and if they've got to pay it out and then come after you, they penalise you, and they think you're doing fraudulent activities. Okay, they think you're being a fraud, PayPal. So you know how they are. PayPal are great. PayPal are, you know what I mean, a great site. But you've got to do everything on the up and up, mate. Everything's got to be on the up and up. So that's what I found, mate, in the past. So they're trying to fuck me up, dude. They're trying to fuck up my PayPal and fuck up my eBay. So it's just lucky, you know. It was a Friday, Saturday or something like that. Just lucky, man, that it wasn't the next day. Because if they pay for the auction, man, it clears straight away to me. Because I'm a good seller. I don't have to wait any time period. The money comes straight to my account straight away. Like it's cleared straight away. There's no waiting period for me because I'm a good seller. I have a good rep, mate. Look at my feedback. So I don't have to wait any time period. So lucky for him, because I'm not refunding anything. Once the tracking goes in on eBay, there's no refund. There's none. Yeah, the tracking is in. The product is on the way. You don't get to refund it when it's on the way with tracking, okay? It's eBay. You know how they are, man. So I really prefer doing the eBay and doing my little bit of PayPal in the eBay. I can't do the Facebook Marketplace anymore. I can't do straight PayPal sales anymore. I can't do contact and they pay me through PayPal. I can't do any of that anymore because they don't pay me. They always do a chargeback. They always, oh, what's fucking wrong with the internet? Is that alright? I can be biased, mate. I can be whatever the fuck I want to be. It's my life. You sound like a real... You sound like a woman, man. Like your dad said, sound like a woman. Don't tell me how to think either. You know, I'm biased to this and biased to that. I don't give a fuck what you think. This is my life, not yours. You don't like it, then fuck off. There's the door. And put me on block. Real simple. You just put me on block. All right? No, about $100. They don't cost $1,000. You're a fucking idiot. Don't talk to me like I'm an idiot or I'll get rid of you. Because I'm not going to lower my fucking mental fucking thing to put up with you, okay? Yeah, fucking, you've lived an alien film. Your ex was, your ex was an alien. Your ex was an alien. That'd be funny, man. The ex is an alien. Probably, dude. They import him straight over. Fucking hell. That's funny, man. Yeah. No, you're a smart ass. Don't fucking tell me what to do, mate. You're a smart ass. Simple as that, mate. You're a fucking smart ass. So don't tell me what to fucking do my own shit, dude. Fuck off. How's that for you? There you go. That pretty much narrows it down, doesn't it? Yeah? Suddenly you're valuable, are you, love? Suddenly you're fucking valuable, are you? Fuck. My life wouldn't have been anything without you. Anyway, stay well, gentlemen. I'm not going to waste my time with fucking stupid vadges. I'm not interested in arguing with fucking women. They're not worth my fucking time. Go and argue with someone that actually gives a fuck. Dillygaff. Dillygaff loved, alright? Dillygaff, okay? Do I look like I give a fuck? Like, seriously. Da-da-da. Goodbye. Ah, gosh, gentlemen. Lord Dobby King at Gmail is my PayPal, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to chuck me a coffee. Lord Dobby King at Gmail. Yeah, we've all got problems, man. So fucking what? Fuck off, you little cunt. You sound like a fucking woman. You want to tell me what problems I have now? Huh? Oh, you want to tell me what problems I have? And then you can tell me how to fucking, all do it and all, and you know what to do? Oh, you're a fucking gem, you are, love. Fucking pure 10, you are. Oh, fuck, man, I've been telling blokes about you for fucking years. It's cunts like you, love, fucking, that's why, fuck, we got 80% divorce rate. Because fucking vaggies like you. Alright? That's why we got them. There you go, you're a perfect example of why we got 80% divorce rate initiated by women. Keep blaming men, love. Keep blaming men, but it's initiated by women. But you complain to me, you keep telling you it's men's fault. All right? Hey, love, I want you to go Leslie. I want you to get a bit of scissor action. Get a bit of this going on, love. See this scissor action? That's what you need, a bit of that. You need to get that scissor action, right? There's fucking 90% divorce rate, mum. 90% divorce rate. 90% divorce rate with lesbian. So good luck with that. Good luck. No, you don't get to go out with your mates. Who do you think you are? No, they want to know where you are at all times and who you're talking to, where you are, what you're doing. Oh, they want full control. At the same time, that same chick, she'll say to you that I want to go away to Queensland for a month. I'm going to go up to Queensland for 2 weeks on holiday. Yeah, the same chick will tell you she's going to Queensland for 2 weeks. And there's no fucking contact up there. Oh, it's just once every fucking, you look at her forehead, mate, she's very busy. You're fucking like that. You don't actually see her face. You don't actually see the face. You don't see anything where she's leaving or anything like that. You just get this fucking, placating phone call for 2 minutes. And then that's it. No contact. Yeah, they're up there with their friends and whatever they're doing. And where did you go? Nowhere. Well, what did you do? Nothing. So, what happened? Nothing. So what, you just sat in the motel room all day? Did you just sit there? Yeah, it was very boring. They tell you it was very boring. The whole time they're getting slammed. They're getting fucking slammed, brother. They're in and out of nightclubs and pubs and fucking getting slammed. What did you do today? Nothing. I went to bed early. Ah, fuck. Zeddy. Yeah, I can't complain, man. Yeah, it's a bit better than fucking Tiki Toki, mate. I don't know why he's over. What are you over here for, baseball? You belong on fucking TikTok, mate. You belong on TikTok, mate. All right? Fucking get over there and have a little bit of a bitch and a moan, mate. Get over there and have a fucking complain to the fucking tiki-toki, mate. Tell them how fucking, how great you are. You'll blend in well there, mate. Go and see Palo Warrior or fucking Tim Star. You'll fucking love Tim Star. Go and have a look at Mons, mate. Go and watch Mons for a little while. That's what you need to do. Pork chops tonight, mate. Pork chops, mate. Pork chops. Pork chops, mate. I've been having pasta the whole week, and I need fucking meat, Eddie. I need to eat real meat, mate. So I've got some pork chops, mate. All right? I'm gonna have to let them thaw, mate. They're frozen. Yeah, they were really tasty last night, and but mashed potato and some gravy. That's what I want. I want pork chop, mashed potato, and gravy. I don't have to go and buy anything. I've got groceries. I've got gravy, potato. I'll try and go the next few days with the groceries I've got. I've got the packet of pork chops there, so they should last the rest of the week, man, to be honest. And then I should be fine. I've got to last next week, the week after. So I'm hoping, man, we can get the license done the 1 week, and then the following week we'll go for delivery driving or fucking truck driving, whatever it is, for that license, and apply through Gumtree. Because they seem to be real jobs on Gumtree. They're not real jobs at these other places I'm looking at, okay? So, keep having a cry, fucking bastard. Fucking keep having a cry, you cunt. Fucking, mate, I'm going to fucking go and have a wank in a minute, and I'll fucking wipe the tissues, mate, and give you the fucking tissue. That's what you need. Put this in your mouth, mate, have a fucking gobble of that. It's a bit of fucking chewing gum for you. You have a fucking chew of that one. Thanks for the $2.99. You can't get it back. Oh, fuck it, you're not getting it back, baseball. That's my fucking $3 now, cunt. Fucking mine, mate. Yeah, there's no charge back. There's no fucking charge back. There's no fucking on the phone with the credit card company. Fucking, I'll give you that fucking $3 back from Lord Dobby, fucking cunt. Oh yeah, I got your fucking $3, you cunt. That's it. Fucking done. You're fucking done, cunt. Oh, I got your fucking $3, you cunt. Ah, fuck, you're a funny cunt, man. You gotta have a laugh, baseball. You gotta have a laugh, my son. Thanks, man. Alright, thanks. That's nice, man. I looked at TikTok last night. Yeah, they're all Lebanese, mate. They're all Muslim. All the live streamers are Muslims, mate. They don't like Australians. They don't like us. Okay, they pretend whatever, but they will do everything they can to get your channel cut down. They'll do everything they can to slow your channel, your momentum of your channel, your live, to get you reported, to get you booted off. Like, they will do everything they can to get you removed. They don't like Australians. I mean, I heard Mons the other day tell one of us, don't come over here, you bogan. I don't battle you. I only battle Lebanese. I only battle the Lebos. So you go and battle the Aussies, the bogans, and I'll stay here and battle the Lebos. So he's as racist as fuck. Like, they're fucking racist, mate, pretending they're not. Okay? Slammer's the same. There's not many Aussies on there, man. There's really not. And, oh yeah, the only Aussies you'll find are NDIS. All of them, NDIS. Okay? So when you come across the Jareds, the fucking Timsters, they're all NDIS. They're fucking, okay? They're all fucking, right? Okay? All of them. All of them. All of them. That's why they live together. These cunts live in the same apartment and pretend that they don't. But if you're clever, you can see that it's the same apartment, but the next room, or the next room down. They live together, okay? They pretend they don't. They're fucking NDIS, mate. So, I'm in, and there's a lot of DVs there, man. A lot of these are mate, these are fucking bad lebos. Like, the woman's come out with the pictures eyes fucked, chin fucked, arm fucked, markings all down here and here. The guy's given her a good smack, and that would be Majnun and Billy Abdullah, and Majnun, Palo Warrior. All of them have been done for DV. Huss Warrior's in there for attempted M on an Australian citizen. That's why he's not let out. They'll never let him out because of what he's done. And he's been in there 3 years and 5 years in jail, total of 8 years, and won't leave the country. Okay, so that's who's on TikTok. That's who you're dealing with. The other guy, that fat cunt Muzz, mate, the chair would be the shape of his ass. The cunt never fucking moves. He's a fat cunt, right? Big fucking bikey cunt. Likes to put it over fucking people that are half his fucking size, mate, and half his age. And he likes to give them a smack on live. Okay? But it's only people that cower from him. He's like a fucking bully. And he's the cunt that killed a kangaroo on live. You know, on live, kills a kangaroo. And there's no... You know, there's more gifting. More gifting. You know, so, I mean, these people are on $1,000 a week. You know, they're on $1,000 a week. Majnun, $11,000 for the week. Palo, $8,000 to $10,000 a week. Gifts. It's big money. You know, it's not little money. When it all adds up and they get all their team in there, I'm telling you, man, it's, you know, Majnun, $11,500 for 1 week. For 1 week. All right? You know, there was one of the days with Palo, $6,500 in gifts. 6.5 grand in 1 day. Okay? Because they get in there arguing, you know, fake drama, rah, 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 rah. And everybody's fucking gifting, right? Everybody's, you know, everybody takes sides. And it's all bullshit story. None of it is real. None of it is real. It is absolute fantasy. It's them sitting in the car. I'm going to come and get you. I'm going to come and fight you. I'm going to come and get you. Rah, rah. And he's sitting in the park, the other guy. I'm waiting for you to come. Rah, rah. I'm just here. I've got a lift. Rah, rah. Oh, well, I can't come right now. I'm waiting to get my car. Rah, rah, rah. It's the whole storyline. Emotional involvement. Bullshit. Okay? You know, and they love hearing their name being called. You know, the MVP. Yeah, I've heard that's like it's like the bells when you go gambling on the machine. You hear the bells? Yeah, them hearing their name being called out is the bells. Okay, so whoever's gifting you, call their name out, makes them excited, makes them gift you more. It's just, they've got it worked out. They're grifters. They're pure grifters, okay? And it's scripted. There is 100% truth, man. There is no doubt that it's scripted. There's no doubt they get together beforehand talking about it, rah, 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 and then they get together and bang. They have an argument one day, the next day it's another argument, the other side of it, then the next day it's them making friends, and the next day it's them battling. They get 4 or 5 days out of it, okay? And it's always before a big event. The big event starts on a Monday. So you have the big build-up on the weekend from Friday to Monday. So Majnun will be in his car crying. He's in his car crying, worrying about security. He's worried about his family. He's being doxxed. I don't know what I'm going to do. He's in his car crying. He's got all the sad music in the background. I couldn't stop laughing at it, man. I really couldn't. And the following day, you know, he's going to meet the guy. He's going to go and bash the guy. He's going to go and do this to the guy. And he tells the guy, hang on a minute, I haven't got a car. I'm waiting for my friend to come and get me. He was in the car the day before, fucking crying, right? But it's the whole build-up. You know, they're very professional. They're good at grifting. They're very, very good at it. What do you want me to say? You know, and then you've got Susie, right? The other lady there, the Greek lady, whatever the fuck she is. She's out in the car with her cats. I'm feeling threatened. Someone's threatened me. The only place I feel safe is in my car with my cats. They're going to come and kill my cats. And they're safer in the car than they are in the apartment. Like, the storyline is fucking mad. It's just full on, man. I just laugh at it, mate. But these people believe it. these people believe that there's someone to come and killing her cats and someone's going to harm her, and they don't twig to it that she's sitting in a car. She's sitting in a car, and that's supposed to be safer than sitting in her apartment with the fucking door locked. It's supposed to be safer. You know what I mean? It's continual bullshit. It's continual, you know. It's just fake, scripted. It's magnificent. It's magnificent to watch. Baseball, thank you very much. Does it make me happy? Yeah, giving me $2.99, that makes me happy. Okay? Yeah, going to fucking Lord Dobby King at Gmail at PayPal, that makes me happy. Is that okay with you? You know? Yeah, my idea is to complain. Well, so what if I want to complain? You know, you sound like me fucking family, you cunt. Get fucked. No, get fucked. You don't like it? Fuck off. It's as simple as that. Go out of the room. You're a big boy, right? There you go. There you go. You don't have to put up with me. You can just put me on block. You can just block me. But thanks for your $2.99. You know, I don't get that for a month. I don't get it straight away, mate. That sits in there for a month. I don't get that at all. But thanks very much, man. I appreciate it. I'll get it next month on the 21st. I'll get it next month on the 21st. So I appreciate it. Oh, no, I won't get it. I've got to get it over $100 in total. The total's got to be over $100. Otherwise, there's no payout. But anyway, thanks. I'm allowed to have a bitch and a moan, mate. And it says, let's celebrate your third thing on the stream. You've given 3 gifts on the stream, apparently. Good on you, baseball. I'm working for mine too. That's what I'm doing. I'm glad to hear it. Put in some extra hours for me. Okay, put in some extra hours, mate. Clock in a little bit early, clock out a little bit later, and then come and see Lord Dobby and say hello to Lord Dobby. That's what you need to be doing. I think that's fair. I think that's the only right thing to do, baby. Okay? I think that's the only right thing to do, mate. Cheers, man. Cheers, man. I won't come back for a month, baseball, all right? Fucking relax. The last time I did a fucking stream was 3 weeks ago, you cunt. Fucking 3 weeks ago. I come on once a month and you all fucking bitching and moaning. You're complaining, mate. I'm not on every day. I don't come on every day. Correct. We're never working hard enough, baseball. We're men. I don't want to baseball. I want to relax for a little bit. I'm sorry, man, but mentally, I just want to fucking... I'm just happy running the life I've got. I don't strive to have a lot of materialistic things anymore. Everything is taken from me, man. I don't give a fuck. Every time I build myself up and get shit together, it gets taken from me. Every fucking time. There's never been a time in my life, mate, where I've gotten up and I've been able to fucking get up and up and up. It always gets to a point and then fucking bang, it's taken from me. Everything it goes, everything. And then you start back down at the bottom again. And I'm at my, look at mate, I got food in the fridge, I got something to drink, I've got a little bit of 420, I'm happy. I'm doing my family law court. That's all I give a fuck about. That's it. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. Nothing else. That's just that. Just that alone. And it doesn't matter what job I got, whatever it is, I'm going to court. It doesn't matter what I got to do, I'm doing it. And whether the boss likes it or not, I don't care. I'm going to do it anyway. So whether they allow it or not, it doesn't matter to me. So no, man, no, I'm all right. I'm okay. I need to get the license done. I'm not interested in packing chocolates the rest of my life. I don't want to be working in a factory packing chocolates, lifting boxes and shit like that. It's my own fault with GB. I shouldn't have reacted that way by sitting up. I should just listen to this fucking idiot carry on and carry on and carry on until I'm friends with him. I got no fucking choice but be his friend, you know? Like, get to a point at my age, mate, it's like, fuck, like, you've had enough. Just, you know, this is my rules, my fucking shit. You don't like it, that's the door. It goes to everybody. It goes to everybody, not just, it's everybody, okay? I mean, even the old man around the corner, he tells me, you know, why don't you move on? Don't worry about it anymore. Forget your kids. Rah, rah. Mate, don't fucking talk to me like that. Don't ever fucking tell me that. Don't ever fucking look at my face and tell me that. You're not a fucking dad. You'll never be a fucking dad. I am. So don't ever fucking tell that, mate. You should be telling me to fucking do whatever I need to do. To fucking keep going, keep going, keep going. Not fucking telling me to give up. Alright? So you don't get to tell me that again. That'll be the only fucking time you ever get to tell me that. Now fuck off. That's what I said to him. Now fuck off. Okay? Go. You know? Oh, do you want to have a go, do you? Do you want to have a go, do you? This is him. Do you want to have a go, do you? Do you want to have a go? He wants to fight me. Get the fuck out of here. You know, I came in, closed the front door, and fucking made a coffee. But I'm not standing there listening to it. Not for a fucking second. And you're not going to get to say it again. There's no fucking way. So, gone. That's how I am. Alright? Nothing else matters. Get that fucking done. So if I've got to go into the city, rah, 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 that's where I went, boys. I took you with me. We're going in here. This is where we're going for the day. Alright? Probably, yeah, most likely, Mr. Chocolate. Oh, mate, I would have had nightmares. I would have had fucking nightmares, cunt. Fuck. Ugh, what a fucking surprise that would have been. Oh my God, Father, what a surprise. Oh my God, you would have barfed like you've kissed it and everything, mate. You fucking had your tongue down its throat. You fucking, you know, you've been playing with its little fucking things happening here and there. And, you know, you reach down and, mate, you get a handful. Oh, mate, you didn't even reach down. You didn't even reach down, mate. You fucking thought you had the little princess here, rah, 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 rah. Fucking, mate, until you get home and it's all fucking, right? Mate, didn't you notice it when it started taking its makeup off? Like, fuck. When it undone its hair, oh my God, talk about creep me out. And the only reason that it was okay is because you watched that Travelling Bangkok or whatever it was a few years ago, and it highlighted the lady boys. Yeah, that's why you fucking did it, because you watched that fucking program. You're a dirty cunt, mate. You're a dirty cunt, because you would have seen that program before you went over there. There's no way you wouldn't have known about that program, because it was on every week. So it showed like the English guy or fucking Australian or whatever white guy over there, and you know he's picked up his woman, you know, and like he's laying in bed with her in the morning, and he tells her to go and have a shave. You know, you need to have a shave straight away. Oh my fucking God! So she's in there doing the whole tucking and the fucking, you know, like, oh fuck! And this is on mainstream TV, fucking 8:30 at night. So it's making it all acceptable. It's making it all open now, and it's all acceptable. And if you come here and do this and fuck a lady boy, well, that's just normal. You know, he's not gay, by the way. Oh, he's not gay. He's sleeping with a woman. That's what he's telling the camera. I'm not gay. That's a woman. She's still got the thing, man. So whatever where exactly is that? Where exactly is that happening? So you're power driving this in the fucking Harris, mate, in the cheeks, mate. Like, you know, and you're telling yourself it's a woman. Right, get the fuck out of here, brother. Get the fuck out of here. You're telling the camera that. And this is mainstream fucking TV, man. Like they're telling that. Zeddy, what are you doing, man? Fucking Zeddy, get the fuck out of here. $5? What the fuck happened, mate? Did you wake up on the fucking wrong side of the bed, mate? Fucking Zeddy's come up with $5. Someone screenshot that motherfucker. Someone screenshot it. I'll make a fucking video out of it. Oh, fucking Zeddy's come through, mate. Look out. Fucking Zeddy, mate. Oh, fuck, what happened there, mate? You fucking, what the fuck? You know, he's come up with a fiver. There's no fucking way. Get the fuck, not Zeddy with a fiver. That can't fucking happen. Fuck. Fucking hell. It's a fucking first. You'll tell me, well, after fucking 8 years, you know, I thought I'd throw you a fiver. I've only been here fucking 8 years. Oh, fuck. Fucking mate, you alright? You alright, mate? There's no fucking cash back. There's no fucking refunds. There's no fucking... You can't get it back. Fuck, it's mine now. You all fuck, mate. Oh, fuck, I'm going to tell every cunt in the world. Fucking Zeddy's fucking giving me a fiver. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, mate, no one's going to believe me. No one's going to fucking believe me, man. No one's going to believe me, bro. I'm going to need proof. I'm going to need fucking proof. I'm only running around. I'm having a laugh, mate. I'm only having a laugh. I didn't mean anything. I'm just having a fucking jig at you, mate. Having a laugh at you. You saved my ass, mate. Don't forget that. Yeah, you don't owe me shit, dude. You're allowed to be in here for life for free. Yeah, you saved my ass that day. Yeah, I don't forget. I never forget that shit, Zed. So without you, man, I think I would have had a harder. Without you throwing that fucking, you know, letting me know, because I'm fucking oblivious, see nothing, fucking, I'm an idiot. Yeah, mate, you know what I mean, I'm only an idiot. I've been an idiot. I've been a fucking dickhead. What do you want? Ah, fuck. I was tricked, I didn't know. Yeah, fucking bullshit, you didn't know. Yeah, fucking bullshit, you didn't know. Fucking, I didn't know. I'm innocent. I didn't know until I got her in bed. She asked me for a blowy. He said, I didn't know anything. I'm fucking innocent. Oh, I'm innocent, mate. It looked good. Fuck, mate, passed the test, I tell ya. It's got the voice, it's got the body, it's fucking got everything except for the handful. That must have been disappointing, mate, seriously. I don't know what you expect over there. I really don't. I would never go there. I would never even think about it, the bars and all of that. Yeah, I don't like any of those things, man. It's just like a meat rack, and I feel sorry for them, you know, because they've got to do this every night, you know. I feel sorry for them, man. It must suck, you know, to have that kind of life, right? So I would never, and I don't drink. So I'd prefer to go to one of the islands, man. Like there's other islands to go there. I'd prefer to go to one of them if I wanted, you know. I never wanted to go there. Like I wasn't ever interested in the temples and stuff there. I never looked at that, you know. Because I looked up China. At the time I looked up China and I wanted to see the Great Wall of China and I wanted to see the temples and the Tiananmen Square. Like I was really interested in seeing the Tiananmen Square and walking around that, and like that kind of thing really interested me. And I wanted to go on to the Great Wall of China and walk on that and see how that was all done. And, you know, there was things over there that interested me, man. You know, I like all the things that I was looking at. They looked really nice, clean, and just a different lifestyle, you know. Like I watched one of the streamers and he's walking along and all the street food. I seen all the street food that he was looking at and he was testing, you know. And I wanted to see that. That's what I did when I was over there, viewer. I was out every single day and I was eating street food and I was looking around and just totally amazed at this beautiful country, right? So I fell in love with the whole thing. I really liked it. I really liked the culture. You know, I thought it was. I seen a different picture of it, right? But it's mate, yeah. You know, as I said, the mask comes off, mate. The mask comes off, and they reveal themselves. And sometimes you can like them, you know, the unreveal, and sometimes it can be the opposite of what was given to you. Rah rah. So, but I enjoyed my time over there. I enjoyed going out every day. You know, I was on my own every day. I just went out. I'm not putting up with it, man. I'm out. Like I just went out every day. Didn't matter where I went. I just walked 8 blocks that way, 10 blocks that way, and then I'd walk back. Then I'd walk 10 blocks to the left, and walk all the way down there. And so I knew my bearings, you know. And then I'd venture forth from there, get a taxi or whatever, and go somewhere else or whatever. I took his everywhere. You know, we had roast duck on the street, and you know, we're talking to people. You know, oh man, I got busted for taking a piss. I don't know where to go. I was just because I had too many beers. And I don't know, you know, I can't read any of the signs. I don't know. So I got busted taking a pee. I couldn't help. I was busting, man. And I got busted by the security, rah, rah. So I ended up buying some chocolates and going back and apologising because chocolate's worth a lot of money there. It's in a locked cabinet. You can't just walk in and buy it, not like here. It's in a locked cabinet and you got to ask the lady and she carries it to the cashier. You know, you're not allowed to even touch it until you pay for it. So I bought some chocolate bars for him and went and apologised to the security guard. But wherever I went then, you know, because it's the same security people wherever you go, right? The same company. They must have had my picture on their fucking office or whatever. Because as soon as I went past anywhere, they'd follow me. They'd follow me until the end of the block. And then I'd walk to the end of the block and some other security guard would follow me to the end of his block. Because he's going to make sure you don't fucking do it again. Not on his block. He's fucking upset with me, bro. In a minute. Oh, fuck. Mate, gets a little bit fucking. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You know. Oh, mate, you got to take a deep breath. Smell the roses, mate. You smell that? Oh, it's fucking roses for you, viewer. Do you smell the roses? Oh, fuck, it's awesome, isn't it? Oh, that clears the nostrils, mate. That's what that does. It fucking clears it all out, brother. You're not going to have any indigestion problems now. Wait a minute, just squeeze it off a little bit. It makes it easier, you know, to deal with. There we go. That feels a bit more comfy. Ah, God. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you do have to be careful, man. Champion. You can't have any of the mushrooms, none of the, or anything that's cooked with mushrooms, or the cabbages. You can't have any of the Chinese. You'll get really, really sick, viewer, because of the cabbage. We're not used to it. You'll be on the toilet fucking, you know, fucking all day. You'll be on the toilet all day. He just fucking double taps the screen for me. Just fucking tap that. Tap that button right there. Just tap it a few times. That'd be good. All right, viewer? Just fucking tap the screen for me. Just fucking tap the screen a little bit. There you go. Fucking brilliant. All right, do that for the old man. All right, take care of me. But I enjoyed all the street food, brother. I had the calamari, I had the chicken, I had the sausages, I had the ducks. I had it all. As long as it didn't have cabbages, because I knew. I was warned. Mate. I was warned. Don't ever have this. You'll get extremely, what do you call it? You know, you need to go to the toilet. Diarrhea. You'll get diarrhea, severe diarrhea. And they were right. I went to a dinner and it had cabbage in it. Cabbage and meat, not just meat. I can only have the meat or the chicken. I can't have anything, none of the vegetables. You can't eat any of the vegetables there. And yeah, I got extremely sick. Extremely. 2 or 3 days I could not leave the toilet. Mate, seriously. I could not, it just went through me and I was extremely ill. So the rest of the time I had a really good time. I only got sick once, I learnt. And that was it. I had a really, really good time. Another friend of mine that went over there right with his wife, he went for a holiday tour. And he said, I had that the first night. I had the spring roll, whatever they call them over there. What do they call them? The things that they wrap up. They've got a name for them. I forget what they call them. But anyway, he didn't realise the cabbage, and he'd eaten a whole plate full of them. So he was extreme. He said, "Oh, mate, I could not, like for a week." He said, "For a week." He said, "I was so ill." He said, "It ruined the whole tour." He said, "I spent most of the tour on the toilet." He said, "I just could not even leave the hotel." He said, "I just couldn't." So he spent days and days and days on the toilet. I wish I could show you what I'm looking at. It's real pretty in that, but I don't want to show anybody. But my view is really nice. I like living here. Dumplings, that's the one, dumplings. That's it, man. Get a bit of that in the air. Yeah, that'll clear the nostrils right up. Fucking don't worry about that, champion. Yeah, that'll clear them. Oh, fuck 'em. What do I care? I hope that chick's in here. It's just like a really big dump right on fucking live for you, love. That's what I think about you. There you go. Hang on a minute, just to fucking... You reminded me. I've forgotten. Oh, fuck, you're right, mate. Jesus Christ, clear the fucking nostrils, that one. I'll get a bottle of Coke, mate. I haven't got anything to drink, mate. I've got no lemonade. All I've got is milk product, and it fucking gives me phlegm on my chest. It gives me phlegm. And I end up coughing more, mate, when I have more milk product. So just give me a minute. I'll put me shoes on for a minute. Sorry if it's a bit brokey. Lord Dobby King, mate. Gmail, PayPal. You want to throw me a tip that's instant? Lord Dobby King. It's a beautiful day in the neighbourhood. A beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Won't you be my neighbour? That's what it's about, ladies and gentlemen. Did you read about the new laws that are coming in Iraq, Iran and Afghanistan? Did you read about them? Go on Google and have a read. Because they're trying... Have I got much power? Oh yeah, I've got enough power to get down there. 1 minute, I'll just get outside. They're trying to change the marriage age. Sorry. Oh my God. They already marry them over there, but they're trying to make it legal, you know. So they want to marry 9-year-olds. They're going to change the marriage law to 9 years old. That's what they're in Parliament now voting for. Because that's very important, you know. You need to vote on that. You should get that into Parliament straight away. Like, you know what I mean? It's of the utmost importance, that one. Fucking marry a 9-year-old, brother. But that's what they're doing right now. If I get me wallet. I thought I got me wallet. Fucking hell, mate. Let me go back into the house, mate. I thought I got me wallets, mate. I didn't. Anyway, sorry about that. I'm too busy yakking to you. I'll get a bottle of Coke, bro. And I'll take me bag so I don't have to fucking carry anything. Because I'm a lazy cunt. No, you're right, I left it in the drawer. And I'll take this bag too, mate. Alright, start again. Glad I thought about it. Oh, I need to get something to drink. I got nothing. Nothing in the fridge, mate. I got some milk. Coffee milk, that's it. And I'm drinking too much milk things, man. I don't know what it might be, must be my age or something, I don't know, but I seem to have more phlegm on my chest when I'm drinking these these coffee milks. Like I can feel it, right? Whereas I don't have any cigarettes. Okay, you've noticed, right? I've spent all this time with you, I have not had a single cigarette. You know, 6 hours my stream has been today so far. And I haven't had a single, you know. So for me to cough and have all this phlegm, I'm thinking, what's causing it, right? And I believe it's the milk product, because I also drink the coffee milks, you know, like hot coffees, and then I drink coffee milks. So it's majoritively milk product, and it's not until I got those juices, you know, the lemonade I was looking for today, and because there's nothing in there that I want to drink. Like seriously, I really don't. So I've been doing a 2-litre Coke, lasting me 2 weeks. You know, a week and a half, you know. Just have a small cup of it and then put it back in the fridge. So that's what I've just been doing to budget myself. Basically to budget myself. I have to budget. I have no choice. I've got to budget. I have to budget my whole life. You know, good way of learning from me, really. I had to survive on the minimum, right? Oh my God. How to survive on the minimum, right? So at least that's a good lesson you can learn from me. I don't live excessively. I live frugally. Is that the word? I live frugally. And I'm happy. I'm content. I've got, you know, I'm not unhappy at all. I don't sit in my house depressed and crying or whatever. I don't ever do that. That never happens, okay? So, and I can always call my sisters if I need to, but I don't anymore. You know, I want them to be happy. I want the family to be happy. So I don't say anything at all anymore. I keep my family matters to myself now. The family court things, I keep them to myself now. I can't share any of that with you, really, because the journey's not over. And, you know, see what happens, give it the benefit of the doubt, and just see what happens. And if it doesn't, well then, mate, there's no reason to not just be laying it all on the table. There's just no reason not to. But at the moment, mate, you don't want it to, you know, you don't want it to interfere with your matters, because that matters more, you know, like that overrides your channel, it overrides everything, you know. You're better off to, if that ever happens, to just get a normal job, get your truck driving license done, and go and have a job, and just, you know, be a good dad. Okay, be the best dad you can be, right? So, it would be nice one day to say to you, though, we have, you know, give me a break. Come on, man. You know, everybody that watched me spent 5 years with me, you know, doing that, you know, along the way with me. You know, we've all watched her grow up to that point. You know, we've all, you know, we all played the hide and seek. We all played the fucking tag. We all played the park. All of us took her to the park, not just me. All of us did. All of us went to the pool, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it wasn't just me on that journey. You know, and why, you know, everyone keeps on asking me, why did I film those kind of things, rah, rah. They're trying to, like, you know, I'm a perv, rah, rah, my own fucking thing, right? And I've said to them, there, you got to be kidding me, dude. I had to record it to prove that I do anything. You know, I had to prove that I was doing it. You know, and I was advised by my family to do it. I never filmed a fucking thing until my family said to me, hey, you need to start proving that you're actually doing anything. Because at this point, you're being told that you don't do anything. You don't do anything, okay? You don't do anything. You're not doing anything, rah, 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 rah. So now you have to, if they do that in court, now you have to prove that you did, okay? So start recording when you go to the park, start recording when you do this, start recording when you do that, you know, start recording it. Birthdays, cakes, everything like that, you know. So, you know, I don't blame people for wondering. I'm wondering, I don't know, bro, I really don't. 3 years now, okay? 3 years. 3 years now. A little bit longer than 3 years, to be honest. So, I don't know how it's going to go down, ladies and gentlemen. Quite sad, really. Quite sad. That's what gets me upset. That's what mainly sticks in my head. And I've got 2 other older ones. You know, Mia doesn't even talk to Dad. Doesn't even know her dad. She was taken at 3 years old. And my Cairo, well, she's a beautiful child. We talk all the time. And she's got a husband and she's happy. And her dad leaves her alone, you know. Dad, you know, when she calls me, I'm straight on the phone with her, right? But otherwise, I just wanted to be happy with the husband and have a happy life, you know. So I missed out on all those years to being their dad, of taking care of them and cooking for them and all of that. I missed out on all of that. That was taken from me, you know. And then when they're 22 years old, they contact you, you know, 24 years old, whatever. And young Mia still hasn't contacted Dad. Never said hello to me, never, you know, poor thing. Dad loves her, you know, like shit, that's my, you know, But still, I have to fight all that. And I'm not going to repeat that again. I'm not going to do that. I refuse, viewer. I absolutely refuse. I will not going to do that again. So this time I'm going to do everything I have to do that's possibly human that a dad can do, you know? And if it doesn't work, I've got the paperwork. I've got the paperwork. You know, I can look my two oldest in the face and say, I've done absolutely everything. You see here, look what Dad has done. He did absolutely everything, the same thing that he would have done with you for you. And I just want you to know that, you know, this is what I am willing to do in order to see you, okay? So, at least I'm not walking away. You know, I didn't give up. And I got a shitload of paperwork. I got a shitload of paperwork. Oh my God, Father. Oh, jeez. So you must learn those things from me, viewer. Men, you must learn those things from me. Okay? And they may not make sense to you now. And hopefully one day they never do. But if they ever do, then you've already known about it because I told you about it. And I hope that it's right. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, okay? I really, really do. I'm like the worst case scenario, aren't I? I'm sorry. I'm like the worst case scenario, aren't I? I should be saying you how great it is. I should be telling you that they are just the best. Women are the best, okay? So, you know, you need to marry them, okay? And work really hard and pay off all the mortgage. And she's going to be with you forever and she's going to love you forever, okay? And she's going to be loyal to you. And she's going to love you, okay? And she's going to have affection for you, you know? That's what I should be telling you. Yeah, that's what I should be telling you.
Sorry, mate. How are you?
You're all right, sir. You're all right. Sweet potato poo-tang. No, not darts, no. I think of Coke, mate. I haven't had any cigarettes today. I'm going off. I've got nothing to drink at home. So before it gets dark, all right, I go and, you know, I try and get organised because I don't like going out in the dark time. I just don't like it, mate. I'm too fucking old to be walking along here at night time, let me tell you. You know, a bit scary at night time. And it gets cold. It gets too cold for me, man. And I like being at home. I like my little place. So I'll go home and do some cleaning, mate, do some vacuuming. I've been doing too much casting in this rubber all over the floor, latex all over the floor, so I've got to clean that. I'll get the vacuum out. And other than that, mate, I don't know, I'll be quiet and go back to Tiki and watch a little bit of Tiki-Toki, and then another day passes for me. You know, I made it through another day. That's how I regard it, viewer. I regard it as making it through another day. And tomorrow I've got another day coming, and, you know, hopefully things will change, rah, rah, rah. And that's how I've done it. That's how I've, in the twilight of my years, okay? In the twilight of my years. You know, there's no more pirate movies anymore. There's no more moves I can make. I can't get to the market. And if I did, I'd be too fucking embarrassed to walk inside because of the stall holders. I would be too embarrassed. So I already tried that once, and that was embarrassing enough. I think I left after like 20 minutes, man. I just walked through, and stall holders are already asking me. And you can see the snicker in their face, you know. You can see the look of, I knew it, you know, I told you so, I told you. You know what I mean? You can see that look in their face when they ask you. And then one of them smiled, because like they just knew. They knew, man, way before me. And they told me. They told me, man. You know? Everyone thinks they're friendly. Everyone thinks they're friends, rah, rah. They fucking knocked her in, man. They knocked it in, dude. They told me ages ago. Ages and ages ago. They told me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because they all know, said he. They all know. They all know. They all knew, you know. They all knew. Matter of time, you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it, man. But they all fucking knew. they were telling me, you know, it's, yeah, no, she don't, you know, it's, yeah, no, Chad, you're living in, no. I'm telling you now, Chad, no. Okay? It's fake. She's going to, you know. Yeah, anyway, they fully briefed me, Zeddy, put it that way, bro. They fully briefed me up. And, you know, I got upset about it all, didn't speak to them again, right? And I'm watching everybody else do the talking. And nobody else realises that they don't know that I know. You know what I mean? That I've been told, so to speak. They don't know that I've been told. So, they think they're friends. They think everybody's a friend. And I tried telling them they're not your fucking friends, you're your enemies. And of course, I'm the bad guy. You know, I'm always the cunt, right? Rah, rah. I tried fucking telling you I wasn't wrong. So, yeah. They already knew. They told me way beforehand, you know. They just confirmed it, basically. They confirmed it, mate. You know, they're the ones doing their talking in their language, mate. They're the ones, and the guy, no, mate, she doesn't, no, I'm sorry, no, okay? No. I'm telling you, Charlie, no. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So I was told long time ago, you know. The first time I went to the market, mate, set up a stall, you know. Within a few hours I was told. That's the thing, man, I don't know what was being said. I can't understand anything, I don't know. So whatever was said was enough for that person to know that, yeah, you know what I mean? So it didn't take them long. All the little flags, mate, you got to watch out for them, Zeddy. You got to watch out for how they talk to each other, reactions, shit like that. I get called over in the middle of a conversation. I don't fucking know. I'm a busy man. Shit, I got stuff to do. I get called over and I'm being complained at that I haven't rinsed the fucking plates enough. There is still a little bit of soapy stuff on the plates, you know, and I've got to do better when I do the washing up. And I turned around and said, why don't you do the fucking washing up? You never do the fucking washing up. You sit there fucking complaining. What the fuck you doing? That's what I said. I walked away. Because you're not fucking doing anything. I'm the one doing all the fucking work here. And you're fucking sitting there complaining about me to this bitch. Like, so I fucking knew, mate. I fucking knew. I thought, who in the fuck does that? Who in the fuck sits there? I was sitting up and I'm thinking, who in the fuck does that? Sits there complaining about fucking rah. And you don't do anything. You've never fucking done it in your life. You fucking complain about it. I was fucking insulted, mate. But I'm not stupid. You'd have to be blind and fucking dumb, mate. But they think they're all 10s, mate. Don't forget that. They think they're absolute fucking 10s. And everything and anything they say and do is just perfect, brother. You know, you can't judge them. And they're much more cleverer than you, remember that. They're so clever. They're so clever. So they'll pull this shit, mate, right in front of you. I'm telling you, boys, they'll pull all kinds of shit right in front of you. And it's up to you whether you realise it or not, whether you wake up to it or not. And whether you let it just skip. Or whether you're like that guy in the market with his wife and he puts it down in a book and marks it down in the book. Okay? Because it's a matter of fucking time. Okay? As soon as she's got the house organised, yeah, she's not going to get rid of you, cunt. She's going to get rid of you. You know, it's mark the books, mate. You know, it's a matter of time. You fucking know you're living on borrowed time. You know the person's waiting for any opportunity to fucking jump all over you and fucking break up with you. They're just waiting the opportunity. You know, all you've got to do is say the wrong thing, do the wrong thing, look at the wrong way. Fuck, mate. 1,000,001 different things. Okay? You're fucked. In other words, you're doomed, brother. You're doomed, man. Walking around on eggshells, mate. And that person's just waiting for you to open your mouth. Just waiting for you, man. She's going to jump all the way down on you. And that'll give her the reason to break up with you. She'll get rid of you then. And it'll be your fault. so she can get rid of you and she can blame you. Okay, it's not her fault, it's yours. So now it's, you know what I mean? She's had it all planned for ages and ages and ages, but that's what they tell themselves. They tell themselves that it's your fault, that I'm going to get rid of you. Okay? Because there's no accountability. They cannot be accountable. You can't expect her to have any responsibility for it. Okay? Now don't forget, she has spent the last month and a half, 2 months, being an absolute fucking cunt. I mean, I'm serious, bro. She has fucking been the biggest nose of your fucking life. And she's trying to cause an argument. She's trying to do it. She's trying to attack, you know, just little things. Nothing big. But she's trying to do that, mate. Okay? And that's in order to get that going. All right? To push it into a direction where she knows that she can get the result and at the same time blame you. It's a little bit like the USA. It's a little bit like the USA and a bit of democracy. Okay? Hello, young lady. I've got chocolate. Yeah, I've got chocolate. Yeah. Got chocolate. Just that, my love. All right, there's the big money today. All right, the big casheroonies. Thank you, my love. All right, you have a good day now. Stay out of trouble. What time do you close? Okay. What time normally? 6 o'clock normal? Like tomorrow or the day? Pat? Oh, okay. Oh, because I wanted to come down a little bit later. I thought you'd be closed. 6 o'clock? Okay. Well, I'm glad you're open. Oh, mate, the simple people in life, bro. You know, NDIS up the arse in there. You feel sorry for him, man. The whole family is NDIS, mate. You can just tell, you know. Anyway, man, let me fix my pants because they're about to fall down. Thanks, man. Yeah, I agree, Zeddy, but you know, you can't voice it, man. Like the men have to be the silent majority. We really do. You know, if you want to do anything in this world, you need a female representative. Like you need a female to talk for you. You know, you can't have a. I'm sorry, man. You can't have a male stand up there and be masculine in the family law court. You know, or be determined, or be loud. You know, you just can't. It's an automatic strike as soon as the guy opens his mouth. Whereas if you get a woman and you tell her to act like a man, like I told my man, I said, listen, I know you're a lovely lady, but I need you to be a man. Oh, I need you to be a man, miss. I want you to have that masculine energy just flowing through you. She just started laughing at me, my lawyer. I told her you got to get some of that masculine energy, hun, all right? I said, are you married? She said, yeah. I said, well, the one you give the husband? Yeah, I need a good dose of that. Can you give me a good dose of that? Oh, God. So I asked her to get masculine in court. Okay, I asked the lady to get masculine. And you'll get away with it because she's a woman. She can be as masculine as you like because it's called empowering. She's empowered. The more masculine a woman is, the more empowered they are underneath the government's eyes. And they do not want masculine, okay? They want the men being the women and the women being the men. And they're a whole lot easier to control. They're a whole lot easier to control. The family gets broken down. Everything gets fucking destroyed. It all goes to shit. And the government fucking loves it. Because it gives them control, makes it easier. And the family unit is not what they want. They don't like the family unit. Okay, they just don't like the family unit at all. And they've destroyed family units, and they'll keep doing it and doing it deliberately forever. They'll destroy the family unit. Okay, mum and dad gone. You know, you don't see your child for fucking whatever amount of time. The government doesn't really give a fuck. The government doesn't really give a shit. It takes ages for them to react. There's no power. There's no repercussions. You know, if you say anything out of place, you'll be the one that gets charged. It's pretty full on. And they expect you to be quiet and go away and don't bother me again. That's basically it. That's basically it, bro. Don't obey anything, but don't bother me. I don't want to know. You know, you got to be pushy. That's all. You got to be pushy and determined, and smile. You got to be nice. You got to be how you were before. You know, you were never I was never a bastard, man. I didn't walk around yelling and screaming or whatever. I got pushed. You get pushed and pushed and pushed, brother. You know, and then you react that way. Otherwise, you're a really nice guy. You want to get in her pants, man. You know, you're trying to fucking keep her sweet, right? That's how we all are, men. Doesn't matter who we're going with, right? So we want a little bit of the biscuit because we're men. We can't help it. You know, unfortunately, we're not eunuchs. Okay. And that's the other thing. Why does men have to apologise because he wants to get banged? Why do we have to apologise? Like, that's ridiculous. You have to be apologetic because you want to have a shag. Like, you know, you want to bang your missus, right? It's supposed to be your missus, isn't it? I mean, the one person in the world, right, that you're supposed to be able to bang, right? And you can't even bang your own missus. You know, the girlfriend's fucking mate, she has an argument with her. That's it, dude. You know, she plays the silent treatment for a month. You know, for a whole fucking month, she doesn't talk to you. Every single day, she just ignores you. Does not say a single word to you. Doesn't even look at you. You know, she's walking around your apartment, dude. And the woman just ignores you, dude. Ignores you, man. Goes into her own room or whatever. Computer room, whatever. Louise went into her computer room. And she just ignore you. Sitting there playing your computer games all night. Won't even say a word to you, bro. And she'll do that all week. So the whole fucking week, I've got this woman like that. It's just horrible. Horrible, dude. Yeah, horrible. And they make it hard, man. They walk around in their G-strings. They walk around in their little see-through fucking shit. Little see-through fucking... Oh, it drove me crazy, boys. Because she's a top sort. A little Australian chick with long hair, fucking long red hair, blue eyes, little tiny little face on her. Oh, fuck, she was cute. You know? And I'm watching her walk around in all this see-through shit. And they just tease you, man. Fucking blue balls. They just tease the shit out of you. They don't give you nothing. You know, they want you to look but not touch. Touch but don't feel. Okay, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Oh, it made for a horrible existence. So they've all been that way. Stacey was nice. But again, you know, we go out to the country, you know, I offer her a good job, I give her fucking plenty of money for the day. I think she was on $200 a day to serve the customers because it was a busy event. We had a lot of stock, a lot of clothing. You know, I turn around, there's customers wanting to be served. I'm trying to find Stacey, she's the server. And Stacey's up the back of the tent getting chatted up by a big bloke with a cowboy hat on. You know, that's what she's doing, man. She's up the back of the fucking tent getting chatted up. You're supposed to be my girlfriend. You're getting paid fucking good money. So anyway, I just said to her, look, why don't you go for a walk and have a break? Well, you can take her for a walk if you like, mate. She's on her break. Just go for an hour if you like, Stacey. Off you go. So I sent my own fucking girlfriend off, mate. Yeah, fuck her, mate. She went. She fucking went, mate. They're fucking game, these women, dude. They are fucking game as fuck. They will live with you. You pay them to work with you. You take them away, and they're trying to chat up another bloke at the fucking back. Not only that, but you say, look, why don't you go for a walk, you know, have a break, you know? And she actually goes with him. You know, if that was your girlfriend, brother, she ain't supposed to be going with another fucking bloke. They'd go on her lunch break. What the fuck? You'd have to be stupid, mate. You'd have to be stupid, brother. You know, I left her ass there. I fucking left her ass there, bro. I was gone. I was fucking gone by the time she got back. I made sure I had that shit packed up. No, you can get a ride back with him, love. Have a good trip. Have a good trip. You know, and I come back. Then I get all these phone calls. I'm sorry, Chad, I didn't realise. I'm real sorry about that. You know, please forgive me. The whole thing, okay? Because it didn't work out. That's why. Because in reality, he lives out in the country and you live in fucking Melbourne, 3 hours away. That's the reality. You live 3 hours away from him. Not exactly easy to go and meet your boyfriend, is it? So, that's why it didn't work out. But the rest of it, until you twigged to the, you were in. You were in, bro. You were sold. Until you realise that you can't actually, you're 3 hours away. Okay? So I don't know how you got back or whatever. I don't know who drove you home or whatever. But now you're on the phone to me. And we ended up getting rid of her at the birthday party. Remember the birthday party? Yeah, that happened a month or two after that. So we got to shag it a few more times, get invited to the birthday party, and then we get that fucking dose of it. So these women are fucking, that's what I've experienced. I can't tell you, I don't, you know, that's what I've experienced. Pretty fucked up. I hope yours is different, man. I hope yours is different, bro. I really do. Hope you know. Fan funding. What the fuck's that? Oh, Zeddy. Oh, okay, thanks, Zeddy. There we go. Not long, man. I'll get home and I'll let you go. Nice out here. Da 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 da. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbor. Won't you be mine, won't you be mine, won't you be my neighbor? Oh gosh, keep burping. Well, viewer, I appreciate your time. You know, keeping me company for a few hours. But this is a normal day for me. I've got to be patient, I've got to do my time. And I've got to get through these weeks, the next few weeks, in order to do that. But I'm okay, man. Da, 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 da. I can't read that, Rick. What the fuck, man? No one can read that, man. It's got circles around it. I've got to decipher that shit, dude. Not bad, eh? I've got to walk all the way up there, bro. But at least I've got a thing of Coke. Got something for later. Go home, have a shower, and relax. Well, it looks like someone died. They've got drinks there for him and everything, man. That must have been his favourite drink. Luke Harris. Luke Harris. Well, bless you, Luke Harris. I hope you're well, mate. Something must have happened, man. I don't know what, but something must have happened. Na na na, hey yeah yeah. Na 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 na, na na na, hey yeah yeah. Goodbye. Na na na, na na na. What a beautiful day, mate. What an ordinary day, mate. It's a normal day. Normal. I'm so glad you make it through another day, mate. You get to battle again tomorrow. You know? You got to keep battling, boys. You got to stay above it, man. You got to keep cracking away, all right? Whatever you're doing, keep cracking it, man. Be the best that you can be. You know? There's no reason for you to move them in. There's no reason to marry them. There is no benefit to it, except for children. And I'm telling you, man, when they finish with you, you'll never see your kids anyway. You'll never see your children. And if you do, it's once every blue moon. Okay? It's not being a dad. You're not a fucking dad. You'll never be a dad. There's 80% chance that you won't be a dad anyway. And the rest of the time you'll be visiting, you know, every second week, whatever it is. You've got no say in anything, even though your orders say that. You know, you won't be able to call any schools or any doctors or anything that you're supposed to and know what's going on with your children. You will be completely alienated from them. So whether you want to go through that or not is up to you. But I'm kind of living proof of it. You know, it's just how they roll. It's just what they do. And that's most women. So I don't know if you want to take that venture, because it's not a fun venture. You get a good fun for a few years, you know, about 5 to 7 years. And then most divorces happen. It's between the 5 and 7 year mark. Okay? Or if maybe financial things change. If she gets a better job than you. Or if she gets a better pay grade than you. Or a better college degree. Then you're gone. Like there's a 90% chance she's going to divorce you. Because you're not smarter than her now, and you're not earning any more money than her now. She's earning more money than you. So in her eyes, you're nothing. You're nothing. You need to earn more than her or earn the same as her and more. If you earn less, she looks down on you. Okay? So if you want to take that adventure, you go right ahead. I wish you all the best, man, because you're going to need it. I don't think it's worth it these days. I think you should concentrate on your job, concentrate on your life, build your paper up, build your little things up that you want, your apartment, stuff like that, your house, whatever. Don't move them in. Don't move them in, boys. You know, more than 6 months, and they can make a claim on your property. And it's very easy for them to do that. Like a lawyer will do that for fucking free, mate, because of the payoff. And it makes it real scary for younger blokes. And if you're financially secure, yeah, it's gonna really jam you up, dude. It's gonna jam you up huge, because it's gonna cost you fucking a nice little pay packet, mate. It's gonna cost you, okay? So I don't know what to tell young men now. I used to tell you that I wish you all the best and get married and have kids and all the rest of it. Nowadays I tell you, don't fucking bother. Like, just don't, man. You'll have more peace in your life, okay? And you'll be more successful. And you'll be able to concentrate on what you need and what you need to do as a man and what you want to do as a man, rather than spending your entire fucking time worrying about what a woman wants and what her demands are and how she's feeling and how she wants. You know, all her. Everything has to be concentrated on her. And she does not actually give a fuck about you. She doesn't concentrate on you at all. She's concentrating on herself and concentrating on you, making sure that you are concentrating on her. Okay? So it's not worth it, boys. It's not worth it, bro. You know, you're going to be with her and rat, and you're going to find out you're number 25. You're going to find out you're number 15. You know, you'll find out you're number 10. And you know it's more than 10. You fucking know it's more than 10, cunt. You fucking know it. So, You find out it's been smashing since she was 14, she's been smashing, right? 16, she's been smashing, right? So, yeah. And they think they're all queens, mate. They're all 10s, man. They're all 10s and they're perfect, bro. I've never had a woman be accountable, man. I've always had them say it's my fault for this, my fault for that. Shit, girl, I had one girl blame me because she went and cheated. She goes and sleeps with another man and she gets caught, I quacked her out, and she blames me for her doing that. And in their mind, that's legit. That's fucking legit, bro. Like, how is that legit? Like, so that's what they'll do. It's always my fault. Like, all the time, it's always my fault. Whatever's gone wrong in this person's life has always been my fault. Shit, man, I've got an ex-wife of 25 fucking years ago, 30 years ago, and she still blames me today. She still blames me today for whatever fucking problems are going on in her life at this moment. 30 years later, it's still my fucking fault. I've got nothing to do with it, right? Whatever, right? Yep, 30 years, and you can still talk to her today, and it would be my fault. It'd be my fault. Absolutely everything my fault. There is fucking no accountability, bro. Tim Tams, I don't eat Tim Tams. I don't eat that, man. I'm tired now. I get a little bit worn out now. I get a little bit tired. I need to rest now. It's been a big day. All right? Now, I need some of that top class entertainment. I'm going to go back on TikTok. I'm pretty sure that guy's got the rest of that bottle to drink. You know, I watched a guy the other day drink his own urine. His own urine. He pissed into a bottle and said to the thing, you know, for a galaxy, I'll drink this. It's like $15 for a galaxy. So someone sends it to him, man, and he drank it online, brother. He drank that shit online, bro. Oh, fuck. Like, that's probably the foulest thing I've ever seen in my life, man. Like, just, I've got no words to describe. So, yeah. Oh, God, my back, mate. I'm getting old, bro. Oh, yeah. Well, I leave that open for a minute, man. Let it air out a little bit in here. It's a little bit hot in it. It's hot in it. Whew. I've got to rest for a minute, bro. The old chest, mate. I'm going to take this shoes off and my jumper off. I'm really hot. Really hot, man. Anyway, I thank you for your time. All right, thank you very much for your time. I think I've got to go and have a little rest now. I do appreciate you. Anyway, you want to chuck me a coffee, LordDobbyKing@gmail for PayPal, and that's directly to me. Other than that, I might catch you in a couple of weeks' time or a few weeks' time, you know. You take it easy and stay on path always, and I hope I haven't been too bad for you today. And stay well always, all right? See you later, boys.